Yo, what is going on? Chat. All right. So this time I've got the multi thing happening now. Oh wait, but that's not working there. Oh wait, hold up. Now I gotta change it. I gotta maybe change it. Give me 1 second. Yo, what's up, Brian? I am live on Twitch and YouTube as well, again, and plan to be forever in the future. Yo, what's up, Hyrule? And 2 different music at the same. Wait, can you guys hear the 2 music? Oh wait, can you guys hear the? Yes. Oh shoot. Okay, hold up. One was only supposed to be able to be heard on. Okay, I think I found the problem. Wait, is this it? Okay, how about now? Now, what do you hear on each? All right, now what do you hear? What do you hear on Twitch, and what do you guys hear on YouTube? Did I fix it? Good now. Only hear 1 on Twitch. Okay. Did someone on YouTube tell me what you hear as far as music goes and how loud it is as well? I hear a song. I hear lo-fi. Only lo-fi on YouTube, right? And then only real music on Twitch. But how loud is the lo-fi on YouTube? Because I think I got it right, but I don't actually know. Elevator music, chill music. Okay, chill lo-fi music on YouTube. Is it too low? Is it loud? Too loud? Too quiet on YouTube? What do you think the play is for post Paradox Rift? I have no idea. Everything sounds good. I got it right. Okay. I thought I had it right the first time. I guess not. You appreciate the 41 months there for you, man, and the 7-month resub there. Doom. Azul, my fiance, said her favorite card from the new set is Pumpkaboo because it's cute. I explained that with 2 retreat costs and only 6 HP, its competitive potential is very limited. She called me a nerd and told me to play a real TCG like Yu-Gi-Oh. Should I call off the wedding? Yeah, you gotta end it, Doom. It's not loud. Is it too quiet though, Clayton? Or is it like fine? Is this supposed to be like quiet background music? The fire is good and at a good volume. Okay. Are we doing finals first, then Banette? Yeah, we're doing finals first, and then we're gonna open the product that Pokemon sent me, and then yeah. Are the ICs open tournaments? They are, yeah. Alright, so I think I can close this. It's a good voice to music volume. Okay, cool. Make sure everything's set up correctly. Yo, appreciate that prime sub there. Conra. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the soap, we got plenty of molasses. I'm just gonna check a couple more things real fast. Okay. All right, we should be all good. I think we're all good. I think we're all good. You guys are telling me it's all good. On my end, it looks like it's all good as well for the audio stuff. I literally thought I set it up perfectly yesterday. So now I'm like spazzing, but that's YouTube. That's that. YouTube has. And then. Twitch stream is this and this. YouTube streams in this. Mods and recordings in this. All right, it looks correct. All right, I think we got it right. I think we got it right. See you there, Ridgeway. Appreciate the gets up there, Ridgeway. Over to Come Inflated 420. Welcome to the Rat Pack. Inflated. For all the oranges, we got plenty of pancakes. Build a duck only deck? It's like only ducks? Doesn't sound very good. We don't have many good ducks right now. Alright, let me pull up. Yeah, so the first thing we're gonna do, well, the first thing I gotta do is actually this. Give me 1 second. I don't know if I can actually change this though. All right, that's fine. The first thing I gotta do is I gotta find the finals for. Someone sent it to me. It's on like the Balthazar. Balthazar channel. Yo, wait, actually, dude, I wanted to watch this. Hold up, let me see if I can find this. Apparently, so we talked about this. It happened at Sacramento, but AJ stopped someone from pile shuffling while they were on stream. But like, hello, Mr. G. Hope you're well. I lost badly to a Snorlax control and bracket the other day while playing Lost Zone Box. Do you have any tips for me? I did my best not to bench anything, but the Erica's invitation wrecked me. I mean, you just have to save your switch cards. You just have to, yeah, just save your switch cards. That's it. If you have like 6, like if you're just like, I mean, I'm trying to think of like how it goes, but if you just have all your switch cards, do they play Misfortune Sisters? I guess they do, right? Yeah, AJ on stream, AJ stopped someone from pile shuffling. And then apparently it happened at Lille as well. But my question is, if they're enforcing it on stream, then should it not also be enforced? Like, can you not, like, ask your opponent to not pile shuffle then, I guess? Like, what is the... There's no official rule on it, but we have judges, people stopping people from pile shuffling on stream, which I don't necessarily agree with if there's no rule or there's no, like, guideline put out there to the players. Like, if we're going into game 3 and my opponent's pile shuffling for the 3rd time going into game 3, can I be like, nah, you can't do that? Like, what is the situation there, right? So we're basically seeing judges saying pile shuffling is not a form of randomization. TPCI has basically said the same thing in that video that they put out that I tweeted a picture of a little while ago. So what is there like a ruling basically being put out there that the judges are talking about, but it's like not official yet? Or like what is happening here? Like, I feel like it's weird for them to enforce it on stream if there's not like an official statement or rule out there for the players to work with as a guideline. Like, would it be a time wasting after the 3rd time? No, I mean, pile counting is literally always just a waste of time. It doesn't do anything besides count your deck. There should be a rule, like you can literally just take the one that was written for MTG. No, but oh yeah, that would be fine. Like, that's what I'm saying. That feels like there should be a rule out there. Like, I don't like the fact that I don't dislike the fact that they're stopping people from like doing it on stream. But like, there should be a guideline put out there for players to work around. Then there shouldn't just be like on stream judges are just stopping people from pile shuffling with like no one has any idea why. Like, what is this based on? What is them stopping people from pile shuffling based on? I just want to know what it's based on. Yeah, consistency and transparency. Otherwise, it feels weird. And I'm someone who like would be fine if pile shuffling or pile counting got banned. I would be fine with that. Like if tomorrow Pokemon came out and was like, if tomorrow Pokemon like TBCI put out an announcement or a statement and was just like pile counting's banned, I'd be fine with that personally. But the fact that something like that isn't out there, there's no guideline or precedent for anything, and then we have judges on stream stopping players from pile counting. It's like, okay, well, what is the why? But like, give us I want to just know why they stopped them. Like, give us a reason. Give us like a guideline they're working off of or something like that. How will the release of Paradox how will the release of Paradox Drift affect my lo-fi playlist? It probably won't. Pile counting is not a waste of time, more so than most Guardian Lost Box players during actual gameplay. I mean, that's just like, what you're saying there is just like, you're just mad at Guardian Lost Box players, but pile counting is still a waste of time. Like, I feel like judges were stopping players because of time consumption. I guess, yeah, if the judges felt like the only reason that the pile shuffling was happening was to burn clock, then that would be reasonable, I guess. If that was the reason, I guess. And I guess there is guidelines in place for that, to be honest. I guess there is like guidelines in place for that to be like the reason, or to be enough of a reason. More lights up today? No, same amount of lights. I'm just a little bit shinier because I just put put some moisturizer on my face. If you watch streams, you count the time shuffling is actually pretty ridiculous. I don't know. Is it ridiculous? I'd have to like actually go watch and count, to be honest. Maybe. Yeah, I'm just extra shiny from moisturizer. Actually, shuffling is necessary. Pile sorting is not shuffling. Oh yeah, that's why it's called pile counting. What's up, Antonio? There's a 2-minute. There's like a 2-minute setup time, but like for setting up, it's like if you're just like you can still just like burn clock. It doesn't mean you should take 2 minutes to set up. It means, you know, if it takes you 2 minutes to set up, like that's fine. It doesn't mean you should take 2 minutes to set up. It's just like it's not like a take this much time. It's like a rough guideline. So wondering what you think the best deck will be to play when Paradox Drift fully releases? No clue. Pile counting is literally the opposite of random. It's not the it's not the opposite of random. It just doesn't do anything to progress towards randomness. I don't know. I don't know if I'd go to the extreme of it's the opposite of randomness, but it doesn't do anything to progress towards randomness, right? I would say that at the very least. It's just neutral. It just doesn't do anything. Depending on who you ask, I guess. But those informed, no. Do you think a TM will be included in a top 8 LAIC deck? What is a TM? Oh, the technical machines? Yeah, probably. They seem decent enough that one could definitely be in some deck. You have 2 minutes between matches to set up. If not done after 2 minutes, read the first sentence again. Well, no, but if you ended up taking more than 2 minutes for some kind of reason, it wouldn't be like the end of the world. Like, I disagree, though it takes a bit longer, but so does prize checking. Wait, what do you disagree with, Ty? I always feel like I shuffle and set up really slow. Is there an optimal way to set up? I mean, you literally just mash shuffle your deck 14 times. Mash shuffle your deck 14 times and offer for your opponent to cut. That's literally it. You think Iron Hands is as strong as people say? I have no clue. 120 damage for 4 energy isn't great. Tell it to Stoutland. Stoutland was hitting for less and doing more, or doing as much. The pile shuffling isn't random. So you think pile shuffling or pile counting is random? Opposite of random is exactly what Mahomes, you mean Mahone said because it prevents clumping, which is a possible thing when actually shuffling. His argument was that at the end of the game, your pieces are together and pile shuffling separates them, therefore loosely stacking the deck and therefore the opposite of shuffling. I mean, you're just wrong, Ty. You can go watch my video on randomization with Stefan Erickson on my YouTube channel if you want. I would recommend just watching that. I don't want to like go into everything about it right now. And what was the other question? The opposite of random is exactly what Mahone said because it prevents. Let me do this real fast. Yeah, I would just recommend go watching. Prevents clumping, which is a possible thing when actually shuffling. His argument was that at the end of the game, your pieces are together. Pile counting separate. Pile counting does not. It depends how you shuffle your cards afterward. But like pile counting, I guess it theoretically separates your cards. I don't know. But if you randomize your deck after, it doesn't matter. You appreciate the 3 months there, true random. Yeah. Please not make this all about shuffling. No, it's always all about shuffling. Pile counting is literally how casinos randomize. I don't think that's true. I don't think they pile count in casinos. I'm pretty sure in casinos they do not pile count. The opposite of randomness is random is. I'm not even gonna. I'm pretty sure casinos do not pile count. Has anyone heard of a deck check that led to a game loss because one card was too short and the judges felt the card in the deck? I didn't hear about that. Did that happen at Lil? What's my take on the ran no other two? I don't know. It was interesting. Yeah, the Pathzard with B-Bear was interesting. They do a wash shuffle. Yeah, casinos wash. The casinos don't. What's it called? That sounds sus of casinos pile count. Yeah, you're going to an interesting casino. Your son in juniors game loss top 8. I mean, having a card shorter than the rest of your cards, that seems like a reasonable reason to get a game loss, to be honest. What was it? Just like was it like a misprinted card or something? Now I'm kind of curious. Yeah, was it like a misprinted card? And I just refreshed my chat, so I can't really see what anyone just said, to be honest. You asked me a question in like the last minute or 30 seconds, send it again. Or if you made a statement about the pile shuffling. Yo, what's up, Gary? I would guess a warning at most in juniors. No, I mean that seems, if there's a card shorter than if there's a card different size than the rest of the cards in the deck, getting a game loss seems pretty reasonable, to be honest. Does Garchomp EX's Lightning Weakness make it unviable? Probably not, because Iron Hands doesn't want to KO it, so I would say maybe not. Pile counting, if you pile count, the amount of pile counting you'd have to do with the idea of you not knowing what any of the cards are in the piles is so much that it is just a waste of time at that point. Like, you could theoretically, I think, pile count, if you have no idea of what any of the cards are in your deck when you start the pile count, and then you pile count enough times, I think theoretically it does become sufficiently random. Nothing ever becomes truly random. It becomes sufficiently random, but the amount of pile counts you'd have to do, like 2 mass shuffles is probably equal to a full pile count. So it's just literally just a waste of time at that point, besides actually counting your deck. Card is not shorter, thinking sleeve is deeper. Oh wait, so it was a miscut sleeve? That still seems like a good enough reason, to be honest. If there was a sleeve, if the sleeve is miscut or the other thing was off, like, I think that's a good enough reason, to be honest. That sounds reasonable. If you're playing with one sleeve that's like taller or shorter than the rest of them, that's like pretty bad. So I think that's like reasonable. I'm just trying to make chat more readable on my end. Guess that doesn't matter. What's my chase card? I don't know, I haven't looked at the artworks of this set yet. We might look at that first before we actually... I'm reason to be confident that no number of pile counts will actually randomize the deck because the order of the cards changes in predictable ways. I guess that's true. Maybe I am wrong on that. I said, but I feel like you did like some amount of... But then at that point, you just mass shuffle. Yeah, you might be right, to be honest. Basically, there's no reason to pile count unless you literally want to know if you have 60 cards, which then it's reasonable, but then you could just count in like one pile. Yeah, just don't pile count with the purpose of trying to achieve sufficiently random. My chase card is alternate art Iron Hands. LIC will be my first trip to Brazil. Got any advice as for the tournament itself? I know Portuguese is the official language, but there will be plenty of interpreters and things of that sort, right? Yeah, like communication's not like a problem, to be honest. What makes it like random? Sufficiently random. The best bet of fending off Lugias and Miraidons left and right at Toronto. If you want to beat Lugia and Miraidon, I don't know. Is there like a best deck for those two matchups? I don't know, to be honest. I just wanted to know, you have an issue with pile shuffling and not when players go into their... Well, when people go into their deck and they order their deck, they're ordering their deck with the purpose of checking their prize cards faster. So there's like a reasoning behind the ordering of the deck. Now, if they just went into their deck and ordered it with no purpose, then I would have a problem. I would have a problem with that specifically. But because they're going into their deck with the purpose of ordering their deck to check their prize cards faster, then it's fine. Yeah. When your opponent pile counts in front of you and says something about it to you, does it get old? I mean, dude, people are like scared to pile count in front of me. It's like funny. Like people, like I've had people apologize. I don't care if you're gonna. I have no like power at a Pokemon tournament. If you're gonna pile count, you go ahead and pile count. I have no power at a Pokemon tournament, but people have like started pile counting in front of me and like apologize. I was like, bro, I do not care. I just don't care. What's the chase card from this set for you? I don't know. I have to look at the artworks of like the alternate art cards because the last one was definitely the Cleffa, but any tips for your upcoming tournament? I mean, just don't misplay. Any tips for what to do when crossing the border to go into? I mean, just don't do anything illegal, I guess. Yeah, bring your passport. Iron Hands will improve Miraidon's Lost Zone box matchup significantly. I mean, improve it some. I just don't know how much. Maybe. But it's hard for... Does Lost Zone box even really have a great answer to a hands with a bravery charm? I don't even think... Can Lost Box handle hands bravery charm? I don't even think so. Reasonable amount of time for prize checking? I don't know. I haven't really thought. Maybe 60 seconds, 45 seconds. I haven't really timed myself when I prize check, so I don't know, to be honest. I think it's better to play Charizard with Arceus or Entei. I don't know. They're both solid. Also on Serena EX, Vespa Queen EX, Pidgeot, no idea. Optimal number of piles for pile counting? 1. Maybe 2. What's up, Steel Mind? Dragonite vacuum. I mean, that's like a lot to have the vacuum and then Dragonite attack as well. Is like kind of a lot to have. I mean, they could get it, but it's not like just because you have an answer doesn't mean you're gonna have the answer. What deck would I recommend for Toronto? The deck that you're most comfortable with. Hold up. I have a best of 1 day 1 and best of 3 day 2 tournament coming up. What's a good deck? Paradox, the deck that you're most comfortable with. Where do we end up on Didomath? Worth or not? Seems decent. Playing the Ditto seems decent for sure. I don't know. Warmoon will be tier 1? No clue. And give me a second, chat. I'm gonna try and make this thing freaking more readable. Why can't I adjust the color of this? Hey, give me 1 second. I'm just trying to make the chat more readable on my end because it's hard for me to read the chat with the current layout. So I need to switch this so I can actually freaking read the thing or make it easier to read the thing. So give me 1 second. What deck would be best to lie down and take a nap upon? There's a lot of good options for that, to be honest. You got a lot of good options for that. Generally something probably with minimal hollows, because I feel like the hollows would be a little bit more hard. So we're looking for like a deck with that plays like no Vs that you can get non-hollow versions of. I guess I just have to rock it with that for now. Or just say the one you're most comfortable with. Wait, didn't I already say that? Could any of the cards that you have seen from Paradox Rift potentially be added to the Lost Box? I mean, hands, I guess. I don't know. I don't think anything else that I can think of. Artist likes to play in the meta. Guardian, Lost Box, or Lost on decks. I was looking for the deck I'm most the deck you're most the deck to lay down upon, the deck you're most comfortable with. True, yeah. Any way to make Iron Hands work in Lugia? Yeah, you can play basic lightnings and vessels, but it sounds pretty bad. I don't like reverse hollows because they just feel worse. You appreciate the 4-1-3s up there. UTR. Iron Hands and Chi and Pow seems like probably the best. It's probably best there, but Iron Hands and Lost Box seems really confusing. I really gonna commit. Well, it's just 4 energy, so it's like 2 gates. Seems decent. Worst deck in format? Probably like Arctina. I'll be there, Ty. Appreciate the 19 months there, Trainer Hill. Hello, Mr. Streamer Dude. Appreciate it. What are your thoughts on the Iron Valiant Metacham V deck? I mean, it seems cool. I just don't know how good it is, because what are you attacking with after that combo? What's the most optimal Kyogre list? Probably just copy Sawyer's list. The one prizer stuff is cool. The one prizer stuff is better against like Miraidon and Chi and Pow and stuff like that. And also Charizard. Like the Zamazenta build is better against Charizard, Miraidon, Chi and Pow. Like you obviously already have like a fine... The 2-prize build still has like a fine matchup against those decks. Well, your Charizard matchup was kind of tough to be honest, but like Lugia is like the deck I think you want to be able to deal with better, so I'd play the 2-prize stuff. Depends on what's most popular though. Can I get an autograph if you're in? Yeah, for sure. What's a good control deck? I don't know. Probably check out the Snorlax thing that Cremasoli played at Lil. That's what I'm gonna be playing with some games with today. You appreciate the 49 months they're kicking. Your opinion on PDIF after Paradox Rift? No clue. You could attack with Iron Valiant. That's kind of tough though. If you're putting down a ton of Iron Valiants turn 1 plus the Metacham, you don't have bench space for... What do you have? You don't have bench space for stuff at that point. And if you're playing a Lost Zone build, you have like Comfeys in play and stuff. You even have bench... You even have space to do like the Iron Valiant Metacham play. Grand Shen's Chi and Pow. I mean, if you're gonna play Chi and Pow, you should just copy that exact 60. How's Rabbit Track after Paradox Rift? No clue. I think Iron Thorns looks like an avocado with limbs. I don't know what Iron Thorns is, but maybe. Yeah, Cram can use the de-evolution for free. Would you ever play Lost Tina to an event? Nope. Deck sucks. Probably a Xatu deck with Iron Val if you gonna do the Metacham thing. Yeah, maybe. But like even then though, do you have room for Zatus or Natus on your bench? I guess you could theoretically have room. Maybe only set up like 2 of them. I don't know. You only need 2 Valiant. It isn't once per... No, it is once per turn, Mello. You need like 3 Iron Valiant plus the Metacham to loop a 70 HP Pokemon. I'm almost sure. I'm almost positive of that. I don't know. Sander went 2-2 drop and never released his list. So Sander either realized the deck was broken and it wins LAIC, or the deck sucks and it's better to pack it up. I'm pretty sure I'm right on that, Mello. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm right. Where should I be versus item lock if I'm playing Chi and Pow? I mean, you know, not at all. Venomoth and Banette are not cards. I don't have any merch right now, Ninja. Oh, I do have some merch like shirts, but I'm gonna be trying to do more with merch going into next year for sure. I'm trying to figure it out. He played Mewtwo apparently. Mewtwo v Union. That's interesting. Is that any good right now? That's probably not very good. Once during your turn. Yeah, so you can only do it once, right? Yeah, you can only use it once. What Pokemon Pokebeach sucks and didn't have the right translation. Valiant sucks. Yeah, I know. Like you need like, well, I don't know. Lost Box Valiant could still be good. Iron Valiant can still definitely be good. What is the effect on Archeops when de-evolution is played? The de-evolution technical machine de-evolves an evolved Pokemon. The Archeops is not an evolved Pokemon, so it would not de-evolve it. Is how it works. Yeah, the way the Archeops things works is basically Archeops is a evolution Pokemon, but it's not an evolved Pokemon. So the de-evolution thing de-evolves Pokemon. It de-evolves Pokemon, but it doesn't just pick up an evolution Pokemon. So would I ever run a tier 2 deck in a regional? I have, yeah. If I think that's like the best play for the tournament, like based on what else is going to be popular. Banette today? Yeah, I'm going to be playing some games with the Banette and the Snorlax control decks. That's going to be the plan. Yeah, there's evolved Pokemon. There's evolved Pokemon, evolution Pokemon. There can be an evolution Pokemon in play that is not an evolved Pokemon. There's a difference between evolution Pokemon and evolved Pokemon. There's like those are two different things. What tier was shit Ninja? I mean, it's probably like a tier 2 or 3 deck. But for that tournament, it was a pretty good play. When I open Paradox Rift, after I've finished the VOD review of Lil, then we'll open the Paradox Rift. Can a basic Pokemon be an evolved Pokemon? I'll let you think about that one, Soda. Yes, it can, but non-standard. Is there a possibility in like expanded? Favorite deck right now? I don't know. Probably one of these control decks we're about to play. If it evolves from the baby form, couldn't it technically be an evolved Pokemon? Evolved basic? Oh yeah, true, with babies, with old babies. That is how that worked, yeah. Yeah, because I at some point, back when I played the Shuppet deck, the Shuppet Donk deck, when I played Shuppet Donk, like you would, Mr. Mime was like the wall that you sent up after you put the Shuppet back in your hand, and like, at points I did tech in the Mime Jr., which allowed you to evolve, but it was actually weird, when you evolved the Mr. Mime from the Mime Jr., it was, wait, was it technically an evolved Pokemon? I don't remember. I assume it was an evolved Pokemon, but Mr. Mime's ability turned into prevent all damage and effects from attacks. The effects part got added to it when it evolved from Mime Jr. I don't know. I should do like a video. Honestly, I need to find my Shuppet deck. I don't know where it is, dude. I hope I didn't lose it. I need to find my Shuppet deck, and I should do a video on my Shuppet deck. Like, I'll title the video the deck I used to win my first regional championships. That'd be a sick video to do. Maybe I could do that for some other decks too. Like rebuild some older decks that I've like done well with at tournaments or that I really liked, and then like, yeah. YouTube streaming over Twitch? No, I'm live on both right now. I have to find it. I don't know where it is. For some reason, I feel like I did lose it, but I don't know where it would be if I lost it. So hopefully I didn't lose it, and it's just like somewhere. Is RDX any good? I mean, it's definitely solid. I don't know how good it is though. Do your NAIC list? Yeah, but I wouldn't want to do that for a while. Like that already happened pretty recently, so I wouldn't want to do that. I'd do that like at some point that like, I don't know, 3 years from now maybe. The list I used to win my first international, the deck I used to win my first international championships. At that point, like people wouldn't know about the cards. That's what would be cool about doing the Shuppet deck, is like no one knows what any of the cards in the Shuppet deck does unless you like played back in 2010, which like the vast majority, like when did y'all start playing the Pokemon TCG? Just put the year in chat when you started playing the Pokemon TCG. What year did you start playing the Pokemon TCG? What's there something using a multicast? There's a oh, we got some old heads in here. 1999. All right, some of you have been around for a while. There's a plugin for OBS that I'm using. All right, a lot of you are I've been playing for a lot longer than I would have guessed, to be honest. Do I sell cards? No. Could pull this. I mean, pulling this wouldn't really work very well. I pull every, or I guess I could do like before and after certain situations. 2008 Sharp was my first competitive deck. Wait, like actually? Nah, we're just throwing years in chat. If I pull a Parasol Lady, you'll buy it from me for $2. What is a Parasol Lady? Most interesting card from Paradox to you? Probably Sada's. Well, I don't know. I forgot that Sada's only works with ancient Pokemon. For some reason, I thought Sada's worked with everything, but it doesn't. Yeah, I don't know, to be honest. Any plans on which EU regional you're going to? I'm gonna try and go to the one in Sweden, but to be honest, I'm kind of like motivated to try and go to all of them and just play Mew. I want to go, to be honest, I think it would just be a good meme to try and go to a European regional. Actually, let me look at the dates of the European regionals. And no matter what, just play Mew. So registration for, so Liverpool might happen before rotation. Liverpool might happen before rotation. So maybe I should try and register for Liverpool, because registration for Stuttgart and all the ones before Stuttgart has happened, I believe. So maybe I should try and go to Liverpool and just plan to play Mew no matter what. So no matter what, just play Mew. But I am gonna try at the very least to go to the one in Sweden, in Stockholm. I can't imagine they're going to rotate at January 1st at this point. I don't think there was ever a plan for them to rotate at January 1st. I think what it seems like is they probably want to they're going to rotate us in the same formats as Japan for sure. So, well, if Japan rotates when they get SV5, which it's probably will be when Japan gets SV5, Japan will probably rotate, and then when we get SV5, we will also rotate. We're just going to rotate in the same format as Japan. So whatever format Japan rotates at is the same format we are going to rotate at. The question is just, when do we get that set? Stuttgart still has some spots open, I believe. When's that, in December? I don't know if I can make Stuttgart work. Yeah, so it could maybe be like week 3. I mean, it depends when we get the... Depends when we get the set. Cyber Judge and Wild Force. Yeah. So I assume Japan is rotating with SV5. So we will also rotate with SV5. But it's very possible that we get SV5 after. It's possible that we get SV5 a decent time after Japan, which I hope isn't true, because we're getting literally Paradox Rift a week after Japan gets it, which is sick. So hopefully that maintains for SV5, but it doesn't make any sense that Japan has different sets than us, to be honest. I mean, yeah, I agree, but in Worlds, can you use Japanese cards? Only in last Worlds. In this upcoming Worlds, you will not be able to use Japanese cards. You were able to at last Worlds because it was in Japan. But your deck had to be literally all Japanese. Or I guess you could maybe mix Japanese and... What else? Do Chinese cards have the same back as Japan cards? Unless you're Japanese. Yeah, unless you're from Japan, yeah. I can get you Banette creator to talk if you want. What do you mean? Oh, the Banette creator? No, that's fine. You mean Mateus? Japan and Asia have its own separate division from the rest of the world. Yeah, their tournaments are run by oh, is it only is Japan the only cards that have I thought Chinese cards had the Japanese back on the cards. Are Japanese cards the only one with that backing? I thought there was some other language cards that had that backing too, but I guess I'm wrong. Yeah, TPC runs all the tournaments in like Japan and Asia, and they're like under a different system than what the rest of the world plays in. Only Japan? Interesting. I didn't know that. I thought there were some other ones that had it. You appreciate 3-month resub there, Jaffady. Okay. You see Pablo's Mew with Roaring Moon tweet? Thoughts? I did, and it doesn't seem good. It just seems bad. However, Thai, Indonesian, and Taiwanese cards are printed by Japan, so the card stock is similar. Oh, okay. Interesting. So they have different card stock than us, but they still have the same backs as us. Since when do I stream on YouTube? As of Sunday. All right, let's go ahead and finish this VOD review. Oh, I want to look for that. Actually, I want us to look for that clip of who did I see retweet the clip? Does anyone have the link to the clip of Medi stopping someone from TikTok stream when? As soon as I get access to being able to stream on TikTok, I'll stream on TikTok. But I probably will have like no interaction with the TikTok stream. Yeah, does anyone have the link to the clip of Medi stopping someone from pile counting? I have not yet, Draw. Are we talking about pile counting yet? Not to the full extent. We still have more to go with that for sure. Yeah, I want to watch the clip from the thing. Medi. Is Medi like done playing then? Medi is pretty good. We're gonna start by finishing our VOD review of low regionals. The only thing we haven't done is finals, and then we're gonna open up the packs afterwards. I assume it stopped from pile counting versus. Yeah, I just want to see what the interaction is though. But I can't figure out. Let me scroll through Twitter real fast and see if I can find it. Find the clip. Wait, hold up. Okay, there we go. Can I not click on links? Okay, cool. Appreciate it. Yeah, let's watch this real fast. What if the commentators say anything? Wait, what is the matchup at this point? What is the matchup? Dude, that's actually, this one's funny. What is the matchup? You can see Medi cringe. Yeah, literally, that's so funny. Medi's like, bruh. Guardy versus Mew. What is Hetty? Oh, Haru only plays, literally, Haru only plays Guardy, so Hetty's the one playing the... Yeah, 40 seconds. Let's go, bro. Dude, that's so funny too. Medi's face, bro. He's like, what is going on here? That's funny. Yeah, like I said, I'm down for like literally tomorrow. If they said pile counting is banned, I'd be fine with that personally. But it does feel weird that. But I guess like this could just fall under like clock eating, right? Like this could just like literally just come down to clock eating. Like if Medi's sitting there and be like, bro, I think he's just eating I think the reason that this pile counting is happening is to eat the clock. All right, yeah, pick it up. Let's get going. And I guess that's maybe that is like a good enough reason, right? Like if the judge is like, I think you're trying to eat the clock, pick it up. We're playing the game. Get going. You know what I'm saying? That's like, I guess that's maybe that is like, because I was like saying like, it'd be cool to have some like official rule or statement about it. But I guess it maybe just falls under that eating the clock kind of situation. So yeah, so maybe that's good enough, to be honest. Maybe that like clause in the rules is like good enough. Tord does it every game on stream. Will they tell him to? Yeah, I mean, if the judge is gonna do it for anyone else, I'll do it for Tord as well. They'll tell Tord to pick it up. No pile counting. So if you ever get to World's Finals, you should pile count between the games and watch Twitter. I actually have debated pile count when I've made it onto stream. I've actually debated pile counting just for the memes. Like I have debated doing it because I think it would just be so funny to do it on stream and then watch people get mad on Twitter. I've debated like at this last tournament. I didn't think about it at this last tournament, but I thought about it at Worlds. When I was going on stream at Worlds, I was like, maybe I should hit him with a pile count. Because yeah, it would just be so funny. It would be so funny. I'll probably do it at some point because it'll be funny. Yeah, as long as it's like time, it doesn't feel like time is like at all a concern. The ultimate rage bait. Yeah, exactly. As long as it feels like time isn't a concern at all, then I'll probably do it, to be honest, because it'd be funny. Yeah. I wouldn't consider it normal to prohibit pile counting in that kind of situation. You generally are supposed to leave it be if it isn't going to be on reasonable time for setup. Well, no, but if you think your opponent's ever eating if you think a player is just eating the clock for the purpose of eating the clock, it's fine for a judge to step in and be like, no, you need to make an action or something. Like you do in the rule book, it says you have what, like roughly 15 seconds per action. But if a judge feels like you're taking exactly 15 seconds per action, they're gonna be like, no, you have to play faster than that. Like if they think you're eating, if they think the way you are playing the game is with the purpose of eating the clock, even if it's within the rules, it's okay for a judge to step in and be like, no, you have to be playing faster than this, for sure. Yeah, you shouldn't assume judges will always enforce someone to do something, but if they think like they'll like if for Tor, just like anyone else, if a judge thinks someone's doing an action with the purpose of eating the clock, it seems like they're taking steps to try and minimize that or just completely negate it as much as possible, which is cool to see. It's cool to see. This is the finals match? This is the finals match, yeah. That's the only part of day 2 I haven't VOD reviewed yet. I was super tired on... I streamed on Sunday and we went all the way up to the finals. But I was super tired on Sunday after top 4, after we VOD reviewed top 4. So I was like, I don't know if I can actually get through... I didn't want to do the finals. I was like, I'm just like too tired, so... I'll leave that open. But with that said, let's get into it then. We got Consta with the Mew, and we got Arthur with the Lost Box with Spiritomb, but no Drapion. And Consta is playing Fusion Mew, which is a little bit less scared of the Spiritomb. You're still always like kind of equally afraid of Drapion. You're still kind of equally always afraid of Drapion. For prize cards here, nothing really important prize, although Consta's one of Check and Chooses prized, which you hate to see that being prized. Hate to see the one of Check and Choose being prized. So yeah, nothing too important on either side that's prized, to be honest. I mean, second Sableye being prized. Like, you want to use Sableyes a lot in this matchup a lot of the time, but heavy balls in the deck, so we'll find out at some point. Yeah, nothing like super game breaking one way or the other, or should have like a huge impact. We'll see who won the coin flip here. I imagine both players would choose to go first. And yeah, I feel like actually the coin flip win is like based on the list, because Arthur does play Spiritomb. The coin flip win is like a pretty big deal, unless like Arthur like opens the Spiritomb in one of the games. But because like, if Consta can go first in 2 of the 3 games and like establish a board state before you get Spiritombed, like that's pretty good. But now like going into Consta's turn, like this turn, Arthur's gonna get Spiritomb in play probably, and then Consta's turn is gonna be like pretty it's gonna get hurt quite a bit, because like you're gonna have to like try and like go for Elsa Sparkle to put energy on your Genesect and stuff like that, instead of like doing a more aggressive play. So but if you go first as Consta, you can like turn 1 attach a fusion energy to a Genesect, and then next turn you could even just like judge plus attack with Mew, and then the turn after that attach another fusion energy to a Genesect, or maybe Elsa Sparkle that turn. You have like a lot less flexibility when you go second. So the opening hand here does look pretty good for Consta though. It's got triple Genesect, I believe, and triple Genesect and a Battle VIP pass, or 2, or not Battle VIP pass, the 4 Seal Stone. So that will go get a... The 4 Shield Stone can go get that sparkle the energy to the Genesect, and then draw cards from there. Yeah, but it kind of like forces you down that route on turn 1 as Consta. Like, you can't get a turn 1 attack off. I mean, you could still get a turn 1 attack off as Consta, but that would involve only putting 1 fusion on 1 Genesect, which then means your draw power is like severely like nerfed. Your draw power for their game is severely nerfed. So you want to get the double fusion energy on the 2 Genesects, and then even get like a 3rd or maybe even a 4th fusion energy on like the 3rd and the 4th Genesect, and so on and so forth. So is DT Mew better now? Well, people are starting to play Spiritomb quite a bit because of like the Lugia hype, and it also answers DT Mew directly, like as a really hard counter. So I wouldn't say... It's a pretty good opening here though from Arthur though. Double Battle VIP pass. Had the Ditto start as well. There's that Ditto start coming in to get that effective 5th Comfey starter. There's the Spiritomb. Yeah, there's a lot of Spiritomb right now, so I don't know if I would say that DT Mew is like the better Mew. I would probably say Fusion Mew. Maybe, yeah, but Fusion Mew seems like it is probably the better Mew right now because of how much Spiritomb there is. I don't understand Mew. How does he keep winning when other decks have counters and one-shots? I mean, stuff one-shotting Mew has never been a big deal for Mew. Mews can overcome things 1-hit KO at points in games. And not everyone's playing a counter. Like, we see Consta's in the finals here with the Fusion Mew. There was another Mew in top 8, though, that was the DT Mew. That one's gonna have the harder time against the Spiritombs for sure. Yeah, Arthur's still cooking. Has a 3rd Comfey in hand, but probably doesn't want to bench the 3rd Comfey here. You want to leave some bench space open for attackers when you start getting judged in Ionoed or Roxanne. So I would be surprised to see this other Comfey come down here from Arthur. I think you probably just pass. Actually, I would dislike this other Comfey to come down here. Because you want to be able to have set up as many attackers on your bench as possible. Because you already have to put Spiritomb in play that already kind of eats into your bench potential. Does it overcome it through disruption, being consistent, or what makes it so resilient? I mean, Mew's just really good. Mew's just a really good deck. So, like, yeah, Mew's been broken for a long time. So, despite the fact that there are cards that are really good against it, like Spiritomb and Drapion, that any deck can basically play, enough of them have to play it. And even when they play it, like, DTE Mew can definitely overcome Drapion, no problem. Fusion Mew can overcome Drapion, no problem. DTE Mew can't really overcome Spiritomb most of the time. It's pretty tough. But Fusion Mew can overcome Spiritomb. So it's like, even though the counters exist, it's not like an auto loss just because they play a counter. As we will see in this set here for sure. So prize checking happening from Consta. Actually, because of the Spiritomb, to be honest, the Avery's probably pretty solid in this matchup for Consta. The Avery's probably a pretty solid card in this matchup to help deal with the more awkward bench because of the Spiritomb. I would say overall, like, you'd rather play. I think probably overall you'd rather play Double Turbo Mew when you can. But yeah, here come the Sparkle. You'd rather play Double Turbo Mew when you can. But if you have to settle for Fusion Mew because of Spiritomb, then it's like not a big deal. But I think I don't know. I would probably say Double Turbo Mew is probably actually I don't know. Like the power of getting off like the turn one attack 1 second is like okay for Fusion Mew. I don't know actually, to be honest. They're both good. I don't know which one I would like. If I could just like pick one that I wanted to play, I don't know which one. I enjoy playing Double Turbo Mew more than Fusion Mew, I think. Oh, I thought we were maybe gonna see Consta vacuum away that Force Seal Stone, but I guess it's probably better to save that in case you're drawn to a dead card here. There's it for 2. Another Force Seal Stone, and I can't tell what that last card in the hand is here for Consta. It's a Genesect. The Force Seal Stone comes down. Is going to play the vacuum. Lost on the Genesect, lost on a Force Seal Stone. Makes sense. You don't really want to bench. You need to keep open the option of Psychic Leap being here. You don't really want to get rid of that Genesect either, though, as Consta, because you want to, because like one of the things that Arthur's going to target is your Genesects, but Consta definitely wants to draw more cards this turn, and ideally draw another Mew to like switch into. Does not find a Mew. Does find an Ice Q though, so could retreat to Ice Q here, I guess. Your Mew getting punched is like not super cool. Ice Q does just get knocked out by Cram, right? How much HP does Ice Q have? Is it 110 or 130? It's 110, right? It's 110, right? I think so. Maybe it has 130. I don't remember. I literally played the card. Yeah, I literally played the card. I don't remember how much HP it has, though. I think Mew fears his Zard. And that's not, Double Turbo Mew, I don't even think fears Zard that much, either. So we possibly could see an escape rope play here from Arthur, plus like Raikou to KO one of the Genesects. That would actually be a pretty good play here from Arthur to like start to limit the draw power on Consta's side. 110. Okay, that's what I thought. The Oxus is 120. So yeah, if Arthur could pull off an escape rope plus, but he's just gonna go for a Cram attack here, I guess, and KO the Ice Cube, it looks like. That's all Arthur has. Yeah, is the Cram attack. No Colress, which kind of sucks. No other switch card, so can't use another Comfy. Just Cram, KO, Ice Cube, get the first prize card here. And it's okay to get the 1 prize knockout, because now you can try and KO Mew VMAX, plus also KO a Genesect. Of course, that is going to be a little bit harder because of, like, no Drapion or whatever, so it's going to be hard to get through the Mew VMAX. There is a Judge in hand there for Consta. Has an Ultra Ball as well, so could have Ultra Balled for a Mew V or Mew VMAX, but valuing those other cards pretty highly, it looks like. I think one of them was a Double Turbo, which you do need, like, a decent amount of, so... yeah. Why is almost no one bringing Lost Home Goodra, even though everybody's saying it has Pog matchups? Who is saying it has Pog matchups? Cite your sources. There's the 4. There is an Ultra Ball. There's also a Fusion Energy in the hand. So I think you do have to, like, Ultra Ball it away here, though. There's the Ultra Ball. Goes for the Mew VMAX. So it has the guaranteed attack this turn. And then has a Fusion Energy that can be attached to the Genesect, I believe. And then can start drawing with these Genesects here. I don't think Consta attached yet. Maybe I'm wrong on that, though. Maybe that Double Turbo was attached this turn. No, okay, it was not. Does want to definitely find another Mew V here. And there we go. There's the Feather Ball for it. Looking good. Genesect again for 2. Has another Feather Ball. Go get another Mew V. Draw again. Repeat. Could attach a Choice Belt as well to probably attaches the bench Mew V because you are Techno Blasting this turn. You want to pause, like, I don't know, like Arthur could just like punch with a Dragonite or a Raikou this turn, and that wouldn't be like unreasonable to like try and get through this Mew VMAX. So probably Choice Belt to a bench Mew V just for the potential of a response. Because the active is Techno Blasting, so you're not going to be able to... You're probably not attacking with the active on the next turn, but it is attaching an active. It's a little bit better on the bench, but it's probably not by a whole lot. Drew into a path, so could actually throw out this path here. Doesn't have an answer to the path themselves, though, so you slow down the draw power of Arthur by stopping the Greninja. So I don't hate putting path in play here, because you do have the ability to attack for the next couple turns, but it's probably correct to hold it, because the hand doesn't have an out to your own path. Consta's thinking about it though. Is it worth doing? There's the ability to attack on the following turn, so just wants to slow Arthur down. There we go. Techno Blast for the knockout. Yeah, it does have an escape rope and a switch card in hand, so it definitely can attack next turn. Just does not have the ability to bump that path. And of course, Arthur doesn't know that. And there's usually it's usually a pretty good assumption to assume that if Mew puts path in play, they probably have a way to bump the path to the peak. So. Still no Colress from Arthur here. Had to hard retreat the Comfey as well. I don't know if Arthur's even attacking this turn, to be honest. I don't think Arthur is attacking this turn. Yeah, I don't think Arthur's attacking this turn. That Judge is doing work here for sure. Yep, that hand sucks. And I believe the Comfey is like an energy and something else. Energy and Heavy Ball. It shouldn't be too difficult, though. Arthur should know if there's anything really super important prize. Has already checked the prize cards. What was prize? I don't remember. There's a Sableye, I guess. Is the Sableye worth the Psychic Energy? I actually am not sure. I guess you need some attackers at some point. So we got the Heavy Ball. Get our Sableye. We're not close to 10, though. We're only at 6 here. We could get to 10 next turn, I guess. I don't know if Arthur actually even benches this Sableye, to be honest. Maybe just hold it. Yep, just the pass. I guess the Sableye could get bossed there. Oh, no, does bench a Sableye. Okay. But I think Consta honestly just wants the KO. Consta should just... Oh, I don't know about that. This I don't know about setting up a Comfey here. This is literally all of Arthur's draw power. I don't know if I like that. Because Arthur needs... This is Arthur's only form of draw power is Comfey. I thought Consta maybe should have used the switch card there to guarantee a knockout on the Comfey. But I guess maybe Consta had a boss in hand as well. So Consta could have gone Escape Rope. And then if Arthur sends up something that's not Comfey, Consta could have gone boss KO Comfey. What's the correct send up? Probably the Sableye. You probably send up Sableye here as... Actually, no, you do send up the Tomb, right? Actually, I think you're right, Soda. Yeah, because all the Genesects have Fusion Energy and the other Genesects in the Lost Zone. Yeah, the correct send up is Tomb, yeah. Yeah, the Tomb is pointless now. Yeah, the correct setup always there from Arthur there was Tomb. That's actually a pretty huge misplay because Arthur has... The hand for Arthur is basically dead. Except then the only draw power on board is the Comfeys. I think... I don't know what Consta would have done. It would have been interesting to see Arthur push up the Spirit Tomb. Yeah, I forgot. Like, there's a Genesect in the Lost Zone. The rest of the Genesects have the Fusion Energy. So unless Arthur plays like a Giacomo or whatever, Giacomo, whatever, however you pronounce the name of that card, which... Arthur does not play that card, then there's no reason to like not just sacrifice the Spirit Tomb here. So it's a pretty big... This is actually a pretty big throw here from Arthur, actually, based on Arthur, the current situation where the Comfeys are the draw power. It would have been interesting if Arthur had sent up Spirit Tomb, though. If Arthur had sent... I would be curious to see if Consta would have bossed a Comfey. That's what I think is the best play from Consta. But I almost wanted Arthur to send up Spirit Tomb to see what Consta would have done, to be honest. Yeah, I would have been interesting to see for sure. He's just going for a Elsa Sparkle from Consta. Does have a Fusion Energy in the deck. Decides not to get it, though? Or is it in the hand? It might be in the hand, actually. No, the Fusion Energy is in the hand. So we'll probably see Consta attach that to one of the Genesects to make Genesect a viable attacker. I don't think there's any reason to save it. I guess you could save... The only reason to save the Fusion Energy here would be... It would allow any of your Genesects to be pivoted through a Fusion Energy. So that'd be a reason to save it. It's probably not worth it. Making a Genesect a potential attacker is probably better. And then, yeah, the Mew just comes back up. Unfortunately, has to... Well, no, you could actually play a Tablet here from Consta. But has to go with the Techno Blast. And does remove the most important card from play, which is that Comfey. Also has a Vacuum in hand now as well, so it does have an out to the path of the peak for the future. All right, over to Arthur. Still not cooking. I assume one of those cards is not a Colress with how hard Arthur is thinking about this. At this point, the question might become for Arthur is like, when do you concede? This can be a pretty long matchup just because like Lost Box can take a long time to win games sometimes. Yeah, when do you concede here as Arthur? Could be a question. Okay, it does have Nest Ball. Could have actually attacked with Raikou there. Or Arthur could have taken the Raikou. Was getting to 7 there. Has a Mirage Gate and Escape Rope in hand. I don't hate the idea of take Raikou, bench Raikou, play Escape Rope, and then see what Consta does. And then Mirage Gate attack. You would have been able to... Actually, it might have been guaranteed 2 prize cards, right? At that point, you're under the threat of Roxanne, but... I don't know. Consta has to find the Roxanne. Yeah, the Raikou was guaranteed 2 prize cards there. I didn't hate the Raikou take there. You're getting to 7. Raikou takes 2 prize cards. Consta would come back, KO it. Do you just always lose the prize trade there as Arthur, though? But how do you win the prize trade this route either as Arthur? You're so far behind in damage anyways. What is your win condition here as Arthur? I don't even know what your win condition is, to be honest. As Arthur. I'm not sure what the win condition is. So I think that I like the Raikou play just because it does something and puts pressure on Consta, to be honest. But, oh, Arthur's even just playing the Escape Rope. Oh, I guess Arthur can use Greninja here. I guess the Greninja's happening, right? Okay, I guess that's something as well. I forgot about the Greninja, to be honest. Okay, maybe this is better from Arthur then, to do the Greninja play instead. You are putting the pressure on the Genesect on the bench. Yeah, okay, I don't hate this, actually, to be honest. I forgot about Greninja as a possibility. Well, I didn't see the Water Energy in hand. I didn't even know the Greninja was a possibility, to be honest. I didn't see the Water in hand. I saw the Lightning in the hand. I was like, I don't hate the Raikou play. But I think this is probably better from Arthur, to be honest. Just punch 2 Genesects for 90 each. The one with the 2 fusion and the one with the... I don't know if the 4... I guess you want to KO the one with the 4 Seal Stone, possibly. You want to KO the one with the 4 Seal Stone, possibly, so that you remove it as a vacuum target to like thin out the deck, thin out the hand later from Consta, and maybe you would have to lose the Choice Belt. And then from Consta here, to be honest, Consta, I should just... Boss KO Comfy is honestly probably the best thing for Consta to do here. And does have the boss, so I'd like to see boss KO Comfy here from Consta, I think. Here comes a vacuum, though. Bumping the path, so he's going to get aggressive here. That doesn't seem necessary, though. You could have just boss KO the... Which card? Yeah, I feel like just boss KO Comfy here would have been fine. Would be fine from Consta, and leave path in play to stop the only draw power Arthur has. The only draw power Arthur has is through the Greninja right now, so... I hated keeping the belt with shoes there. Yeah, I didn't like that either, Soda. Is that what happened there? Consta used shoes, saw a choice belt, and kept the choice belt. Yeah, I don't know what's the point of keeping this choice belt. You have plenty of tablets left and stuff like that. Yeah, I feel like Consta could have left path and play and just bossed the... Oh, wait, you know what, though? You know what, though? Maybe not. Maybe not. Because it depends how much Consta knows about Arthur's list. But Arthur does play 2 Roxanne. So if Consta knows about the 2 Roxanne of Arthur, I do kind of like the idea of Consta playing more aggressively here. Being like, well, you've done nothing like the past 3 turns. I know you play 2 Roxanne. When I draw this 3rd prize card, do I really want to have a path in play and get Roxanne? Probably not. So let me just bump the path, and I'll just KO your Greninja instead. Also, I guess maybe KOing the Greninja does make more sense, because if you don't KO the Greninja, then Arthur could use Greninja again and go 90-90 with, like, Rod Gate again next turn. So actually, you know, the more I'm thinking about it, I think this is probably the correct play here from Consta. It makes sense. Yeah, go through your deck a little bit more, because who knows, you might be getting hit with the Roxanne. If you do get hit with the Roxanne next turn, you don't want to path to the peak and play to go with it for Arthur. You don't want to give Arthur the free path to the peak. Has an Ultra Ball, but chooses not to use it. There's a Meloetta and a Battle VIP pass in the hand. The idea of keeping the Meloetta around is more draw power. It's just like another basic to have in play for later to draw more cards with your Genesects. I think it's probably the reason to keep the Meloetta around. But could have also just Ultra Ball there. It seemed like it would have been fine. There's the KO, Max Miracle KO. Lone Comfy now for Arthur. Does have the Nest Ball in hand still. What is the attack potential here for Arthur? There's another Comfy. We just need to find Colress. Arthur just needs to find a Colress. He still has yet to find a Colress. Here comes the Switch Cart. Still holding the Nest Ball. Could use Rod plus Nest Ball to get back Greninja at the end of the sequence, though. Which is probably what we are going to see here from Arthur. We'll see Rod, recover Greninja. Should that have been done beforehand? Maybe not. Or maybe there's another Comfy in the deck. Are we just going 3rd Comfy? Okay, we're going 3rd Comfy. This will get it. Actually, this does get to 10 in the Lost Zone. What is the prize trade here, though, from Arthur ever? Does Arthur ever win this game? How does Arthur win the game? Okay, 1 Genesect this turn. Kind of cool. Put 10 here, 2 here. You go And here, 2 here. Then next here, you could go Greninja and go... Okay, so you could go 10-2. Consta goes down to 2 prize cards. And you use Greninja. Then Arthur attacks with Greninja and goes 90-90. And then goes 10-2. And then actually KOs the 3 Genesects. That works, right? Am I doing the math correctly there? 10, 2, 90, 90, 170, 10, 2. I think I did the math right there. Someone tell me if I'm trolling. But actually, I think that would win the game here for Arthur. It's still quite a ways away from it, but... There we go. Comfy again. Hopefully, finally a Colress. Or, I mean, Roxanne, I guess, works at this point as well. Just something to draw cards. Now the question is, does Arthur see that line of play? Because yeah, Arthur could theoretically win the game first here, actually. Oh my gosh, still has yet to see a Colress. And is this the last Super Rod actually? Because there's 2 Super Rods in the Lost Zone. I actually don't know how many Super Rod. I'm actually unsure as to how many. I don't know how many energy are left either, to be honest. Super Rod and energy. I'm gonna look at Arthur's list real fast. There is 4 Super Rod. Okay, so there's still 1 Super Rod left. Still no Colress. They're all in the deck as well, I believe. Oh, no, there's 1 prize. There's 1 Colress prized. It's possible Arthur pulled it off the prize cards before getting judged, though. There's a lot of supporters in the deck here for Arthur to have not seen one. I don't know about the attaching the water active, though, because you are still trying to set up that Greninja play, though. You need to set up the Greninja play at some point. There's the 10, and then 2 on the other one. Yeah, it's still possible for Arthur to win here. Gets 2 prize cards. Goes down to 3 now. But now, unfortunately for Arthur, Arthur can be Roxanne now, which is going to make it... It's going to be pretty tough to... Yeah, I would like to have seen... how would I like to have seen Arthur play that? Maybe that was the correct line, so because you need the water, you need the Psychic. But now I don't think Arthur can actually attack with Greninja anymore. I feel like that water energy had to not be put on the Comfy and had to be left in the deck, actually, to be honest. I feel like that water energy had to be left in the deck. Or maybe Arthur should just recovered Greninja over the water. I feel like it's almost like... it might not be possible for Arthur... If there is 1 water left in the deck, I guess it is possible. If there's a water left, there's definitely a Psychic left in the deck. There might also be a water in there. But for Consta here, I think you just hit him with the Roxanne and take the knockout. There's a lot... Ooh, and a Lost City to go on top of it. I don't see a Roxanne. Boss. The other Sableye, I think, is still around, though. So it's still there. Okay, so it is just going to be a Max Miracle for the KO. It does go to the Lost Zone. It's possible he might have to Sableye first, right? Yeah, there might have to be a Sableye first here. I think we just should see a Roxanne here from Arthur. Just start with the Roxanne. Yeah, start the sequence with the Roxanne. Jeez, it took Arthur so long to play a supporter. That's pretty unfortunate. To be honest, Arthur is getting pretty close here and had to, like, play pretty, like... just bad. Not like play bad, but like the resource management was... There was so much strain on Arthur's resources because there was nothing to work with. So every Comfy was like... You don't have a lot of cards to work with in your hand because you haven't played Roxanne or Colress the whole freaking game. It's just like... Oh, but there's the water energy, so it is possible for Arthur to pull it off here. Comes the Comfy. If there's a gate left as well, there needs to be a gate left as well. But there is that last water left. Get rid of a Colress. What are we getting? Cross Switcher over Colress? Well, I guess you have the Roxanne on the last turn, probably. There's the Sableye. Has the water. Needs the Greninja. It's here for Arthur. So we're going to see 10 and 2. I don't know how many switch cart Consta plays. I'm curious about that. I'm going to look up. Consta's already played 1 switch cart. Consta only plays 1 switch cart and no other way to remove. Oh, actually goes for the KO. Wait, what? Oh, so Arthur's game plan here is double cross switcher KO with Dragonite. Okay. I guess that's maybe... I mean, it seems maybe it's like just as likely, to be honest. Also, it does play around Penny and second switch card. Yeah, Dragonite cross switcher is probably better, to be honest, because maybe Arthur might not know how many switch card or if Consta plays Penny. The Greninja play, and it might actually just be a more likely play to pull off, to be honest. I wasn't thinking in terms of the cross switchers at all. So this seems fine here from Arthur, to be honest. So Consta is definitely going to be looking for that Roxanne. Yeah, and this also does play around second switch cart or, like I said, the Penny. Consta doesn't play either of those, but just in case Consta does, I guess. You never know. But now I think it is just going to be the Roxanne here from Consta. Roxanne, and then Arthur, like, literally has to draw into Roxanne off of the Roxanne to have a chance. Otherwise, it's probably just not going to happen. Honestly, I wouldn't have hated to see Arthur bench the Dragonite. I think Arthur benching Dragonite there wouldn't have been a bad play, because it's one less card you need. You did just Roxanne Consta, and Consta only has one Genesect draw on board. So the chance that Consta has the boss KO on your Genesect, the boss KO not on your Genesect, the chance that Consta has boss KO on your Dragonite is like not very high. Wait, does Consta have 3 prize cards left or 2? Shouldn't Consta be at 2 prize cards remaining? Or am I trolling? Consta should be at 2 prize cards remaining, right? On the graphic, it says 3. 2? Okay, okay. I'm not losing my mind. Yeah, I wouldn't have hated to see, because you, as Arthur here, you have to know, well, I guess the Roxanne is maybe just as much of a possibility as the boss play, the boss KO on the Dragonite. Well, I know, I feel like the Roxanne is more likely because it's just one card. The boss play is a boss and a fusion, or in a fusion tablet. I think Arthur probably should have benched the Dragonite that turn. Just one less piece you need to find when you get Roxanne here, or Judge. Like maybe you get Judged, and Judge is a little bit more likely for you to be able to draw out of it, but you still need to pull it off. You would just lose to Consta if Consta has the boss KO on your Dragonite, but if Consta just has Roxanne here instead, which is what Consta's always going to go for if you don't bench Dragonite, and possibly only has the only ability to draw into that over the boss KO. I don't know. I don't hate the idea of Arthur going for the other line there, to be honest. I don't hate the idea of the other line happening, or Arthur benching the Dragonite. I wouldn't hate to see the Dragonite get benched there, even though you do just lose if the boss play is available for Consta. All right, Max Miracle KO, back to Lost Zone, and yeah, Consta like basically has to have Roxanne here. If Consta does have Roxanne here, though, it's possible to make this thing work, or maybe off this first Comfort we need it. Okay, it is a Nest Ball. Hey, we're pretty close actually. Oh wait, and there's the 4 Seal Stone in hand. Has Arthur used the V? No, hasn't used V-Star power yet. Okay, so you could go. Oh, sheesh. This is actually, we're like there. No, we're close. We're not there yet. Okay, so the question is, do you retreat to the other Comfy and use that Comfy to try and find Roxanne? Or as Arthur here, do you just use the 4 Seal Stone and draw use the Roxanne first? I don't hate the idea of using Roxanne first. And that's what Arthur has to debate here. Do I retreat to the other Comfy, use that Comfy, or do I just do this, grab Roxanne, play Roxanne? And you could play the, there's a gate in hand here for Arthur. You could play that gate right now to search the water out of the deck. I believe there's a water in the deck, right? Yeah. And then you'd have to draw into the other gate plus Super Rod. I'm not sure about that, to be honest, because you could play, because now it's like 2 dead cards in your deck here as Arthur, or there, you know, there's 2 gates in the deck. You don't need 2 gates. Well, I guess if you draw into 2 gates, if you don't draw into the water, it's fine. You could play the gate. Arthur could have played the gate, got the water, attach it to the Dragonite, and then you do need to find the other gate, Super Rod, and double cross switcher. 4 cards. But there's 2 less cards in your deck. Actually, I don't know the math on that, to be honest. But that's like the 2 lines to take there. The other thing Arthur could have done as well, like I said, you could have retreated to the other Comfy first as Arthur and use that to try and find Roxanne to keep the 4 Seal Stone around for after the Roxanne. But it does seem correct to probably just go 4 Seal Stone for Roxanne. I do think, in my head, 4 Seal Stone first for the Roxanne makes sense. The other line of just playing the gate, I'm actually not too sure on, because now there is like a couple lines of now there's like more cards you could draw into that equal like dead hands, basically, I guess. But I'm actually not sure, to be honest. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Not sure about like playing the gate first, because there's another gate in the deck to utilize. We'll see what Arthur gets, though. I can't see the hand. It does have 1 more Comfy to use as well, because can retreat into the Comfy and then do the double cross switcher. How close is it? It's a Vacuum and a Colress. I guess, well, this must mean that Arthur does not have the play. Goes for the Vacuum, actually. Oh, wait, are we close? Thinking about going to get Greninja. Does have the double cross switcher. Oh, it's literally 1 card short. Huh. So what is the play here from Arthur? Do you just double cross switcher up the... There it is, yeah, double cross switcher on the Genesect. And he's going to go send up the Comfy instead. I guess you're hoping the Genesect gets stuck no matter what. So you may as well just put the Flower Selecting in the active here as Arthur. That makes sense. Here comes the Super Rod. Greninja Lightning Water. Interesting. Why did we get the Greninja here, though? Aren't we, like, out of... What does the Greninja ever do here for us? I was actually curious. Wouldn't we have rather just, like, used Comfy first here as Arthur to try and find the gate? Why would he put a bunch of dead cards in the deck first before we use Comfy? I'm actually so confused by this. Then Arthur scoops. Wait, didn't Arthur already retreat though? Genesect can retreat if Arthur doesn't get rid of Court. Yeah, but Arthur had the vacuum in hand, right? Wait, did Arthur just throw this last turn? Yeah, I honestly forgot about the beach court, to be honest. But Arthur's kept the vacuum, so you could vacuum the beach court. But Arthur already retreated, right? So, yeah, I think Arthur just threw this last turn. Or there was definitely a possibility for Arthur to win. So I think Arthur first off forgot that he already retreated. And then was like, oh, okay, I can cross-switch this Comfy into the active and then retreat this Comfy. Oh, that's what it seems like. And then Arthur super rodded before using Comfy, which makes no sense here, because you don't want to hit water or lightning energy off this Comfy use here. Was Arthur thinking that if I can get to the Greninja and then use Greninja, but I don't think there's enough energy left in the deck for Arthur to do that. So the way Arthur should have sequenced this turn. Let's talk about the way Arthur should have sequenced this turn. So this is the hand off the Roxanne. We'll move past the other things we're already talking about. Has it up a cross switcher. Use this first Comfy, got the vacuum, which makes sense. You do need the vacuum here over the Colress, because you do need to bump the beach court to trap the Genesect. At this point, Arthur cannot actually at this point, Arthur can't actually win the game anymore. So Arthur's game plan going into this turn was... Arthur was like, okay, cool. My game plan is attack with Dragonite or double cross-switcher up the Genesect and then knock it out with Dragonite. So I got the Dragonite. I use my Roxanne. I need to draw a double cross-switcher. I need to draw water energy. I need to draw a gate and rod. Cool. First Comfy's been used, has the beach court in play. Roxanne gets used, and then Arthur. Next thing happens is Arthur retreats to the other Comfy, which makes sense. That seems to be the best play. And then on this Comfy use, if Arthur gets Mirage Gate, the game ends. Arthur wins, but doesn't get Mirage Gate. So now Arthur has to be like, okay, well, I don't have Mirage Gate. How do I win this game from here? Well, I need to stop Concert from taking a prize card next turn. So let me double cross switch up the Genesect, and then off this Comfy, there's a vacuum, so I can vacuum away the beach court. So I think the play here from Arthur should be, at this point, the play here from Arthur should be, don't play the Super Rod. Don't play the Super Rod, that's for sure. The play here from Arthur should be double cross switcher up the Genesect off the bench, send up your own Dragonite, because if you send up the other Comfy and bump the beach court, you might not be able to move that Comfy anymore. So you send up Dragonite, attach water to Dragonite, double cross switcher up the Genesect V on Consta's bench, vacuum away the beach court, get rid of the Manaphy out of your hand, and then pass. And then hope to top deck Mirage Gate or Colress into Mirage Gate next turn on Arthur's side, but then pushes up this other Comfy. And this makes me think that Arthur thought that he hadn't retreated yet. This makes me think that Arthur thought, oh, I can still retreat off beach court, but had forgot about that they had just retreated off beach court. And set up this Comfy, and then playing the Super Rod here is like never makes any sense. I don't understand how that would ever make sense to play the Super Rod. The only thing I can think of is that Arthur was like, okay, if I can get into Greninja off the Comfy without lost owning one of the energy, I can then use Greninja to discard the water in hand to draw 2 cards, and then with those 2 cards, I can get Water Mirage Gate, and then attach Water Mirage Gate if there was another water in the deck, but I don't think there is another water in deck. So this sequence never makes sense here from Arthur. Arthur should never play the Super Rod, shouldn't ever send up the Comfy, should send up the Dragonite, vacuum away the beach court, hold the Super Rod, attach the Dragonite, and pass. And then hope that Consta goes draw past, and then win from there. No, that's because then you don't have the Mirage Gate still, Soda. You're close, but you're pretty far off, to be honest, as well. But yeah, after the Super Rod gets played like that, like Arthur can never win. There was a Mirage Gate and the Lightning Energy. But yeah, I think Arthur thought that the beach court was I think Arthur thought that that he hadn't retreated yet, but he had, so. But actually had a chance to win that one. I'm curious to know what Consta's hand was, to be honest, because if Consta actually, there's only 4 fusion Pokemon in play and 1 Genesect, so 2-card hand. It's possible Consta couldn't move the Genesect and actually take a knockout next turn, but so yeah, I mean, I would say probably overall it's probably likely that Consta was able to get the knockout there, but if you don't, then you just like kind of threw away a game there as Arthur potentially. So definitely a mess up there on Arthur's side. Okay, game 2. Genesect being prized doesn't really matter. The fusion energy being prized actually does kind of matter, or can matter. Maybe not too much. You still have 3 in the deck, so you should be fine. Yeah, you want to vacuum the court and then hope that something else happens. And then prize cards. I mean, the Cram Beam prize is kind of annoying, but Arthur should be going first in this game, I assume. And then plays Heavy Ball, so has like time to find it and doesn't need it on like the first turn of the game. So shouldn't be a big deal here for Arthur. Has a Colress in hand. Thankfully, Arthur already has a Colress in hand. But the big thing here for Arthur, though, is can Arthur find that? Oh, no. Arthur can't find the Spiritomb. Does find the Heavy Ball, but that's only going to get the Urgle. And Urgle is not Spiritomb. So, no turn 1 Spiritomb. That's a really good for Consta. That's like a free turn where Consta does not have to, like, sparkle. Although it looks like Consta's hand maybe has the Sparkle play, to be honest. Actually, no, Consta's hand sucks. Consta has like a dead hand. Sorry, we got the Urgle. Urgle's still good, but not that good. Urgle's not that good. So no Spiritomb turn 1, but to be honest, actually Consta doesn't have an out to a Genesect anyways. Retreat to the Manaphy. Interesting. I don't know how much I like this. Clogging up your bench with a Manaphy potentially. Like, you obviously don't want your Comfey to die here as Arthur, but what if Consta gets off a turn 1 attack plus an escape rope, and then you also put Spiritomb in play. Now you have a Spiritomb and a Manaphy on your bench. I don't know about this retreat, to be honest. I may be able to let it yeah, I'm not sure about that, to be honest. I'm not sure about that. Just Manaphy in play is just so bad. So, yeah, Manaphy in play is so bad. So, I'm like trying to think of like, yeah, it's just so bad to have Manaphy in play. I don't know. It's so bad. I appreciate 23 months there, Stark, and the 21 months there, Pock. Or do you want Flower Sucked Energy? Yeah, which is, I don't think there's never a reason, Soda. Yeah, there's never a reason. It's just a mistake. Mistakes happen all the time. There's almost a turn 1 attack here for Consta, but not quite. Has the Sparkle. I guess you can use Energy Mix. Now all your fusion energy are going on to non-Genesects. So if Arthur can find Spiritomb next turn, you just won't be able to draw any cards for the rest of the game as Consta. Is that turn 1 KO really that possible for the fusion deck? Yeah. There's no Spiritomb in play, so Consta doesn't have to stress putting fusion energy on Genesects. But now the fusion energy are not on Genesects at all, and there's also no turn 1 attack. I guess we're gonna see the energy mix to probably put a double turbo on the bench Mew V. Doesn't put the path in play as well, which is probably correct. Dropping Manaphy before Consta drops Ice Cube, what a read. Oh, that is true. There is the Ice Cube. I forgot about the Ice Cube, to be honest. I forgot about Ice Cube. Maybe the Manaphy is correct to go ahead and throw out there as Arthur then. Because no matter what, maybe you just want it in play. I could see that. I don't hate the Manaphy as much anymore, to be honest. I was kind of a hater before, but now I'm kind of like, okay. I guess if Ice Cube is going to be like a threat to like pick off our Comfey off the bench. Yeah, but I was kind of okay with our Comfey dying in the active, so I don't know if I am a fan anymore, to be honest. Let it ride. All right, Cross Switcher and something else to the Lost Zone to get Dragonite, Raikou, and an Escape Rope. So the Cram attack is happening here for Arthur. The question is, what is going to get hit? Is it going to be... does have concealed cards to work with still, but it's choosing to not concealed cards yet. So maybe just wants to hold that water. I guess you do want the option of to be able to attack with Dragonite this turn, possibly. And you could... Is it possible to get there? Actually, it might not even be possible to get there, to be honest. But you want to attack with these two prizes probably sooner than later, so... still no out to the Spiritomb. Is thinking about going to the Attach Retreat, the active. Or maybe this is going to go to the Greninja, actually. You do need more cards here from Arthur. I would like to see the concealed cards happen. I want to see concealed cards happen here from Arthur. I think you just need more cards. You play the Escape Rope, or play Escape Rope first, and then see what Consta pushes up. Or maybe you do concealed cards first, because you could Comfey again. Yeah, the concealed cards ends up happening after that. I think that makes sense. Beach Court now, double Cross Switcher. You could double Cross Switcher the Ice Cube. I don't know if that's worth it, to be honest. Goes with the Beach Court push. I don't know if I like that or not. Do we want to put Beach Court in play here? It doesn't give anything to Consta. But now if Consta puts Lost City in play, you have one less out to Lost City. But it's something you can maybe use multiple times. I'm actually not sure, to be honest. I don't know how I feel about that. And I think I do like the idea of punching Mew versus like double cross switching the Ice Cube and taking the KO. Yeah, Beach Court's probably fine. I'm trying to think if like we ever like how much do we want to save it. Bumping Path is nice to be able to get access to Greninja sometimes. Okay, there's a Force Seal Stone from Consta off the top. I don't even know what you grab though. The hand is like so bad. Maybe you just grab a Judge. Yeah, and that's what Consta's gonna grab. Gonna go for the Judge. This is actually kind of like one of the drawbacks of playing the Roxanne over the Iono and the Mew deck. In these situations where you're just like, I just want to draw cards with a draw supporter, you can't use the Roxanne in the early game. So you're like kind of forced down the Judge route or the Avery. But even though like Roxanne is like a better hand disruption card in the late game to give you more cards and your opponent a few cards. Watch it yesterday, Slap. The Iono is like you can disrupt your opponent down to 2 or 1 late game. It doesn't hit as hard on 3 prize cards, I guess. But yeah, it doesn't hit as hard on the 3 prize cards, but yeah, Iono here would have like seen +2 cards, obviously. So isn't Iono Judge split best for Mew? Well, Consta plays, and there's just a concede from Consta. Consta plays 1 Judge, 1 Roxanne. So still has a late game disruption card in the Roxanne, and an early game disruption card in the Judge. So is playing the Roxanne over the Iono in this in their build, but I'm not sure which one. I would say I like Iono more overall. It's just not a dead card. Like Roxanne is just a dead card early, and usually as Mew, you're not usually putting yourself in a situation where it's like you need to draw those extra cards while disrupting your opponent. Also, you can't Roxanne to 1, you can Iono to 1, so it just feels a little bit more the Iono feels a little bit more flexible and kind of does the exact same thing Roxanne does as far as hurting your opponent, but has better early game stuff. So prize cards here for Consta, nothing really super relevant. I don't know if we're going to see Arthur's prize card. So a couple mulligans, 2 mulligans coming in. That Ditto's not doing the job it's supposed to. Plus 1 basic, not doing anything. And now, oh, there's a Colress there for Arthur. So this is like, so Consta's going to get to go first for the first time here. I assume Consta's choosing to go first here. This will help Consta a lot with just like establishing a board that isn't as disrupted by Spiritomb. Unless Arthur opened the Spiritomb, which Arthur didn't. And we do see a decent amount of basics here for Consta as well. And has a Cram-O-Matic. Has a lot of stuff to work with in the hand, to be honest. We might see the cram away a cram. There's a tablet in hand as well. You could cram away a tablet here, probably. You want to keep some tablets around for the possibility of Psychic Leaping in this matchup. But you don't need a lot of them. You just need a couple. Also be interested to see if Consta like aggressively sets up the Ice Cube or not to be able to have an answer to the Spiritomb. Of course, Arthur could always put the Manaphy on the bench, but then Arthur really doesn't want to have Manaphy and Spiritomb on the bench. The bench starts to get pretty clogged at that point, and then when the Judges and the Roxanne start to hit, you have like way less to work with on board as far as attackers go, and you could like start to whiff attacks because of that. Cram before VIP? Yes, no. Depends if it would change what you get off your VIP, but if you always get the same things off the VIP pass, then I would cram afterwards. But if it changed it, then I guess cram first, if cram would always get a VIP. But for Consta here, I don't know if the cram does get a VIP. Yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, well, I'm curious to see what yeah, I'm curious to see what Consta actually crams away as well. I guess you probably cram away the tablet to keep the other cram, to be honest. You don't, like I said, you don't really need all the tablets. There was no tablets prized, so cramming away a tablet here is probably fine from Consta. Keep another cram around. Yep, there we go. Cram on tablet. And heads. I don't like that prioritization though from Consta. Oh, is gonna fail it. So is benching the Meloetta here. I thought we were just gonna get another Battle VIP pass here. I don't like prioritizing triple Mew before triple Genesect. Well, unless the Meloetta's coming down, I guess. There's attached to Genesect. But no, but the Meloetta's... Wait. Does Consta just keep it open the option? Can't fail cram. Oh, wait. Yeah, you can't fail cram. Oh, you think he rolled tails? Oh, did he roll tails? Dude, it looked like a heads. It looked like a heads, but just because it's a see-through die, probably. It looks like a 2. I'm assuming that's not a 2, though. Because, yeah, you can't fail cram. And I don't know why you would ever fail cram. But, yeah, I don't like the... Well, unless Consta... Triple Mew plus Ice Cube is fine, I guess. If Consta's, like, really... Yeah, it depends what Consta's board state wants... What Consta wants his board state to look like. If he wants the Ice Cube... then I'm okay with triple Mew Ice Cube. But if he ends up just benching another Genesect anyways, then the third Genesect should come down before the third Mew every single time. Second Genesect should come down before second Mew most of the time. Third Genesect should come out down before third Mew most of the time. You're just drawing less cards on the turn. See, now it's only a draw for 2. And then if we draw 1 with the next Genesect, then maybe with the next Genesect we could draw 1. Second cram coming in, maybe clutch here. Is this a head? That looks like a 2-2. It's all 2s. There's a Battle VIP pass, and I assume he's just gonna grab the Genesect. Maybe he's gonna go for the Ice Cube though. No, just goes for the Genesect. See, that's why you should always just grab third Genesect first. You should always just grab third Genesect first. If you're, this is what I thought Consta's board state was gonna end up looking like with Genesect, Mew, 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 triple. So you should always just grab third Genesect first, because Genesect draws cards, Mew does not. Genesect can find Mew, Mew can't find Genesect. In the end, doesn't get punished because finds all of them before needing to draw with even the second Genesect. So. And it looks like did not care about having the potential of the Ice Cube as well, which I think is probably correct. You probably just don't care about Ice Cube. That's why I thought maybe that's what Concept was thinking about, though, with how Concept was playing it. But Force Stone also has an Ultra Ball in hand. I don't know if there's 2 dead cards in hand. Doesn't look like it. So just Genesect for 1. Has a Sparkle for next turn. Has a pretty good hand for next turn. Definitely gonna be able to pull off an attack next turn no matter what. I also don't like this Choice Belt attachment here from Consta. I guess I don't dislike it, but you could just hold it. There's no reason to play it, basically, I'm pretty sure. You could just hold the... Just hold the Choice Belt. There's no reason to, like, play the Choice Belt here, I don't think. Yeah, what's the reason to play the Choice Belt here? Is there a reason? I don't think there is. You just hold it. You're not gonna get hand disrupted. You just hold it. Hold it for turn. You might want to discard it depending on what you top deck, so... Like, by default, against most matchups, you should attach. So it's probably just a habit thing, where it's like, oh, I have Choice Belt, attach Choice Belt. So for Arthur here... Oh, I remember watching this live. So this is pretty unfortunate. When did we see the prize cards for Arthur, though? Did that ever happen? I don't see... Wait, when did we see Arthur's prize cards? It happens at some point. Is this the game where Arthur prized 2 Comfy? I think this is the game where Arthur prized 2 Comfy. And then Lost owns a Comfy, which is correct. Like, this sequence here is correct from Arthur. But it's has unfortunate odds in the prize cards where there's 2 Comfy prized. So now when this VIP pass gets used... Yeah, it just hurts. This definitely just hurts for Arthur here. Because I think Arthur played it correctly. They showed it before Consta's turn 1. Oh, did they? Dude, I swear that it didn't happen. But we saw Consta's prize cards, but we didn't see... I thought we didn't see... Maybe they showed it at some point. I don't know. Yeah, double Comfy's prize. So this really is really unfortunate for Arthur. Like, especially actually against Mew. Well, you have Spiritomb in this situation as Arthur. There's situations where you want like triple or even quad Comfy in play as Arthur, but we definitely saw it live. This is why you always play Heavy Ball Frame 1. True. At least the Spiritomb's not prized as well. But it's there. Okay, I must have swift it. I must have just missed it. But yeah, this is where the double Comfy is prized, and then this hurts a lot here for Arthur because I mean 2 Comfy is like super important to have in play. So it's gonna be hard for Arthur just to get to any amount of cards in the Lost Zone. Goes for Spiritomb, goes for Cram. Can definitely still pull off a Cram attack at the very least this turn from Arthur, but not looking great. Not looking great. It'll be hard to build up that Lost Zone. Very, very hard to build up the Lost Zone. And if Arthur knew, Arthur would have taken that Comfy or the Comfy off that, probably over the VIP pass, maybe over something else. That's a bent ass Urgle. That Urgle is hella bent. Comfy. There's a switch card. Comfy number 1 and only Comfy coming in. Psychic versus Water. Probably lost on the Water. I don't know what's prize here, to be honest, though. Now you can use Greninja to draw 2, but you need a Vacuum here to be able to... Oh, there's the Vacuum in the hand. Okay, so we will see Arthur get that turn 1 attack off. At the very least. Not going to draw with the Greninja. I don't like that. I guess... I don't know. You need to get through your deck, especially in a situation like this where you have 1 Comfy. Like, you need to find your other Vacuum as Arthur here. You need to find your other Vacuum because you need to build up your Lost Zone somehow. It's not happening through single Comfy. So you do have a Escape Rope in hand. The reason Arthur doesn't want to play Escape Rope here, though, is because you do... I don't know. This is close. Because you do want Cram to punch the Genesect. It is important for Cram to punch Genesect. You don't want to Escape Rope and then punch a Mew because it's going to get psychically back to the deck and the damage is going to be removed from play. But also, you need to find Colress and your other Vacuum so you can actually build up your Lost Zone to actually use Mirage Gate plays. Because like Arthur could get rid of this energy, draw 2 with Greninja, go 2 cards deeper in the deck. If you draw an energy or a switch card, use that to move the Cram to the active. The Escape Rope, yeah, I mean, the damage is very valuable on this Genesect, but you also need to make sure you can actually... It's only valuable on the Genesect if you get to 7 in the Lost Zone to use Greninja, and you get to 10 in the Lost Zone to use Sableye. Otherwise, this Cram damage isn't that valuable. So, I don't know about this, to be honest. I kind of would have liked to have maybe seen the... I think I would have liked to have seen the Greninja get used there. I'm not 100% sure, though, to be honest. Though. Like, it's this Cram damage doesn't matter if you don't get to 7 in the Lost Zone and 10 in the Lost Zone. It's just going to be there for the rest of the game on the bench, and Console's just not going to care. So, a little bit unsure about that, to be honest. Not sure. We do see the Fusion Energy. You're going to get loaded onto a Mew here for Consta. So Consta will only have access to 2 Genesects for the rest of the game unless that Spiritomb is knocked out. So gonna be a decent hit to the draw power for Consta. Doesn't need a whole ton turn to turn to actually take knockouts against a Lost Box deck, of course, but yeah, not gonna be a huge deal. We're gonna be yeah, to take knockouts turn to turn, you don't need a whole ton. You don't need a whole ton. From you. Turn to turn, you're not gonna need a whole ton. First Genesect draw, double turbo. No switch card yet. Also did lose the 4 Seal Stone. So I guess it's possible Consta maybe doesn't attack this turn. I guess that is possible, right? Oh no, we can put double. No, we've already attached for turn. It is possible Consta doesn't attack this turn, actually. Palpaz to be able to draw more cards this turn. Shuffles back the Sparkle. Oh, I remember this turn as well. So second Genesect coming in for... Plays the tablet as well. Got to get that switch card. Genesect for 2. This is actually a pretty big hit here. Hits the switch card off the top. Pretty huge. It was only a draw for 2. I don't know, there's like, what, 3 switch cards in the deck. Plus you have 2 4 Seal Stones left. There's a decent shot of getting there, I guess, but... The whiff there would have been what Arthur needed. If Arthur could have bought like 1 extra turn there, that would have been like pretty big. Got an extra turn to work with there. Would have been pretty big. Yeah, now this is like going back to like the not using Greninja last turn from Arthur. Now Arthur needs so much this turn. Needs so much this turn. This Comfy has to do like insane work right here. This is like literally needs to like be a Colress or an energy and then sort of a cross switcher to get a water energy. Now we use Greninja. See, and we would have like, okay, so I'm not, it's like a little bit anecdotal, but like if Arthur had used, oh, actually no, it might have been the cross switcher actually instead, but we could have double cross switcher another Genesect actually, I think. All right. But we do whiff here from Arthur, I think. I don't think we see an attack here on this turn. But yeah, just the idea of digging deeper into your deck is just super important. Does find the second vacuum, though. There is a second vacuum there, so that is going to help with our loss zone. But we're not getting to a relevant number here, to be honest, from Arthur. And then could get this... Do you have to escape rope this Comfy out of the active as Arthur? I feel like you do. Yeah, there's the escape rope. Another Mew VMAX send up from Consta. Push the big stuff in the active, sends up a Sableye, but oh, I think it's another misplay from... This is the exact same misplay that Arthur made. This is the exact same misplay that Arthur made last game, or the game 1 maybe. You should definitely push up the Spiritomb at this point, I feel like. There is only 2 Genesects with Fusion Energy, so if the Tomb does get KO'd, then the 3rd Genesect will be activated to be able to draw cards, but if Consta goes put down Lost City, and Lost City is one of your Sableyes, and the Lost City doesn't get bumped, and then Consta goes like boss Lost City or other Sableye, like that's so bad. Like I'm pretty sure Consta here probably realizes, oh wait, Arthur is literally living off of that Comfy and Greninja. So I think if Consta gets a boss here, Consta's gonna boss KO Comfy or Greninja. Or that's what I'd like to see Consta do. I'd like to see Consta boss KO Greninja or the Comfy here. But if like Consta could just whiff boss, right? If you whiff boss, but maybe I got the Lost City. Now I put Lost City in play, KO your Sableye, goes to the Lost Zone. Maybe Lost City doesn't get bumped next turn. Lost on the Greninja, lost on the other Sableye. Like, you just, like, run out of attackers at that point as Arthur and can't win the game. And now that damage on that Greninja, or that Genesect that you worked so hard for, or put all that investment into, is just not usable. And this is, and like, this is what I was saying as well. The Cram damage is only relevant if you can do more damage later in the game. And we see this turn, Arthur is just not doing anything. But if Arthur had maybe used the Greninja on last turn, and then use Greninja this turn, maybe this next card is, or the next card after the next card is a Colress, and then that Colress leads to attacking with Greninja this turn. So maybe you sacrifice a Cram Punch into a Mew for 110 for Greninja play this turn, right? So, like I said, on that turn previously, I would have liked to have seen Arthur just use the Greninja. It's really cool to punch Genesect with Cram. It's a really good play, but with the lack of draw support on the board from Arthur because of the Comfys being prized, I feel like you just got to all in your draw support every single time. So, Boss Comfy seems very cool. Yeah, Boss Comfy is good here. Honestly, Lost City, the best play for Consta here, I think it's probably Boss Lost City the Greninja. Boss the Greninja, Lost City it. And then, like, I think you just win as Consta. There's not enough damage in the game anymore. Has an Avery, so it looks like it is going to be a KO through the active, though, on the Sableye. There's no boss in hand to speak of. Consta's like, all right, I'm just going to draw my cards. You can figure out what you're going to discard. And Arthur should discard the Spiritomb here. But if Arthur discards the Spiritomb here, you probably should have pushed the Spiritomb to the active as well for the turn. So I think Consta's like realizing that, no, does get rid of the Sableye? Dude. I mean, can recover the Sableye with Super Rod. And if the active one gets KO'd without a Lost City, you can recover that one as well. But it's so much more work to put it back in the deck, get it back out of the deck. You could just like discard this stupid Spiritomb. Just get rid of it. Yeah, I definitely don't like Arthur. Arthur's like, yeah, Arthur just needs to like get rid of the Spiritomb here. Give up on the Spiritomb. Arthur's putting way too much value into the Spiritomb. way too much value into the Spiritomb. Max Miracle copy from Consta. Goodbye, Sableye. Does have the Greninja still in play here for Arthur, so the Greninja's like a possibility for an attacker. This Comfey literally needs to find a Energy or a Colress, though. Super Rod bites the dust, but it's a 4 Seal Stone. Sheesh. I mean, that's just, I don't know. That's just game at this point. I think Consta's too far ahead now. Yeah. No draw power on the board. Get rid of the Choice Belt off the active. To get to 7, is able to Mirage Gate now. Oh, can we get attack with Greninja here? Actually, if there's an attack with Greninja here from Arthur, there's a little bit of hope. I don't know if there is an attack from Greninja happening here, though. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. The Greninja's getting loaded up. I assume the Greninja can attack if we're going this route, but maybe just thinning out the deck, and then it's going to retreat to Spiritomb and pass. We'll see. Maybe it's just going to pass as well. Maybe just leaves the Comfey in the active. At this point, if you have enough pivot cards to work with, you probably... Oh, does not have the play. No. It has only 1 energy. You probably don't retreat, though. Oh, wait, we haven't used concealed cards yet. Okay, my bad, my bad. We still have concealed cards. I thought we had already used that. Heavy Ball and Nest Ball. Oh, okay, hold up. Nest Ball becomes Dragonite. 4 Seal Stone becomes Colress. All right, we're not done yet. Yeah, I thought the Greninja would already been used at this point, but hang on. Something's happening. Something's happening here. Now you have a 2-prizer in play, which is obviously not good, but minimal cooking happening here for Arthur. It's still working. We're still doing it. And now, what do we even look? I guess you still look for the attack with the Greninja this turn from Arthur. You just hit 2 Genesects. You hit the 2 Genesects with the fusions for 90-90. All right, here we go. It's good enough. That's not the hand we want to be looking at here. There we go. There's a gate. Okay, there's a gate and a Super Rod. So we can see the Greninja attack this turn. Did just lost on a Sableye, unfortunately. Here comes the Heavy Ball. All right, we found ourselves... honestly, I forgot about the Heavy Ball, actually, when we were talking about the 2 Comfeys being prized. There was still a possibility to find a Comfey off those prize cards. Has Consta really only drawn 1 prize card? It's been 2, right? Consta's drawn 2 prize cards or 1 prize card? It's been 2. Am I trolling? Roxannes are also online next turn, which is a pretty big deal as well. I feel like I'm not trolling here. All right, Sableye, Water, Psychic. We'll see the Mirage Gate here to get Lightning, Water. Water Greninja, Lightning active, Retreat, Attack. They're definitely behind on the board all game, basically. Okay, that's what yeah, okay. They were pretty bad at updating the prizes this turn. Okay, yeah, I'm pretty sure I wasn't trolling. I'm not the one who's trolling here. All right, what does it look like from here? So Consta has 4 prize cards left. Can just go next turn, knock out Greninja, go down to 3. And then Arthur goes... If Arthur can Greninja again and then Sableye would wipe the board. Oh no, not quite actually. Sheesh. There's still a damage short there from Arthur. So Consta's probably just going to KO through the active and then boss KO Dragonite to close it out at the end. So Arthur has to hope that like the Roxanne stop the boss KO on the Dragonite at the end of the game. Basically, at this point, it feels like. So there's the 90s coming in. 170, 90. And then if we go 90, 90. Yeah, there's no way to win. So Consta's at 4. This turn goes down to 3. If Arthur goes Greninja again, 90, 90. Still short by 1 damage. Yeah. Okay. Rip was also high through game 1 now. I was hoping you wouldn't watch. I always watch. Wait, is it, half toe, are you Arthur? It was still pretty unlikely that you get there, but you had an out. You did have an out. Did like KO's 2 Genesects? Yeah, KO's 2 Genesects, but that's not enough. Sableye 10 and 2. The 10 and 2. It's broken. 10 to... No, but you don't want to KO 2 Genesects here. KO 2 Genesects doesn't win you the game. Oh, okay. So no, Arthur's game plan is the Sableye double cross switcher play. I always forget about the cross switchers because I just don't play with cross switchers in Lost Box ever. But yeah, Arthur's play is Sableye 10 and 2 into double cross switcher with Dragonite KO the last Genesect. Okay, there's a play there for sure. Now I'm curious to see... Consta's hand kind of sucks, but has 2 vacuums it looks like. So is Consta gonna... How aggressively is Consta gonna KO this Dragonite versus just KO this Greninja? Yeah, it is going to be the 10 and 2 into Dragonite double cross switcher. But I believe there's 2 cross switchers in the Lost Zone so far, so it'd be hard. It's going to be a lot to draw into at the end of the game. But it does play the 2 Roxanne, so like it is possible. All right, so Consta is going to go for the aggressive KO on the Dragonite. I'm not sure I like this. I mean, I don't know if Consta has any other options, though, to be honest. Because I feel like going for a more disruptive route this turn from Consta would have been better. Like, I think if Consta could have found, like, Judge, Knockout Greninja, even Lost Zone the Greninja, maybe. I don't know. But he's going to go for... But it depends what the hand is. Like, maybe you only have, like, stuff to... maybe you only have stuff to work with to, like, KO the active anyways. Like, you got to play the boss, so you can draw more cards, yada, 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 and like, go from there. And then cross-switcher KO Legends. Like, yeah. That play, yeah. The cross-switcher play is just never on my mind. I'm never thinking about cross-switchers in Lost Box. I'm always thinking about other ways to win. But yeah, the cross-switchers do work here. I guess boss would also be a possibility. But yeah, there's no boss in Arthur's deck, obviously. Yo, what's up, Max? All right, vacuum number 1. There's 2 vacuums in here, I believe, here for Consta, so it's going to start to clear out the hand a little bit, draw more cards. Does need... Actually, what does Consta need here? Consta needs a tablet, right? Did Consta actually whiff the KO? That'd actually be kind of crazy. Oh, no, it is a KO. There was a tablet played. Okay. I was like, all right, that's actually, like, that could be big. All right, so Arthur can still do the play. Arthur still can go Sableye for 4. Honestly, if Arthur can get the Sableye for 4 plus a Roxanne this turn and limit down to 4 fusion Pokemon in play to like nerf the draw of the Genesects, no tabby needed. Oh, because there wasn't a double turbo. I was counting double turbo in my head. That makes sense. Then it's possible Consta won't be able to draw into the Roxanne themselves and won't be able to Roxanne Arthur back to like stop the Dragonite play from happening. But it does start with a Colress here from Arthur. So would have definitely liked the Roxanne to limit Consta's outs to Roxanne. But did get Switch Cart Energy Nest Ball. So the Sableye play is possible here. Ooh, Roxanne Hane the Lost Zone? That sucks. But you do need the other 3 cards. So you don't really have a choice here from Arthur. Yeah, you literally have to take these cards. It's going to be... Is there even 2 cross switchers left? There is. It's all there. Actually, there's 3 cross switchers left. There's one in the hand as well. It's all there for Arthur, but it's going to be really hard to draw into. Like, literally, it's another situation just like game 1. Arthur, like, has to top deck Roxanne next turn or get it this turn to be able to make this play work on the next turn. What are the options here? Is there an escape rope for a cross switcher? I actually don't know about that one, to be honest, because I believe there is a 3rd cross switcher in the deck. Now, it does mean next turn you only need 2 of the 3, but you also need to find Roxanne. I don't hate the idea of taking the escape rope there, to be honest. That way you can start your next turn with Comfey, escape rope into Comfey to try and find that Roxanne. I think there's a 3rd cross switcher left. I'm actually not sure. I'm actually not sure about the cross switcher versus... Because it is easier to find the 2 cross switchers, but the biggest card for Arthur to find is the Roxanne. And escape rope helps you find Roxanne. I guess the cross switchers also help you find the Roxanne, but it's like... If you draw into the double cross switcher anyways, I don't know. It's probably not worth overly thinking about it. It's probably pretty close. It might just be best to just take the cross switcher anyways, because that way, like, your Lost Zoning becomes, like, less situational. Your Lost Zoning becomes less situational, because then if, like, this next turn, if Arthur goes Comfey into Roxanne cross switcher, it's like, well, I have the other 2 cross switchers, so... so now Arthur's just praying for no Roxanne from Consta, and Consta's praying to find that Roxanne. But only has 1 Genesect to work with as well here for Consta. There's only 1 Genesect to work with here. Bunching Ice Cube doesn't matter. Has another Mew in hand, but yeah, only has 1 draw here to work with. An Ultra Ball has like an escape rope and something else. I can't tell what the other card. Maybe it's double escape rope, to be honest. Actually, you might just actually play both of those here as Consta. The question is, will the Roxanne be found, or is there even the Roxanne in the deck? Notice how unlucky it is. My last prize is a rope cart. That is kind of unfortunate for sure, because those are definitely better than Colress and whatever. What'd you get? Well, the water's kind of nice though, right? Because you're out of energy. The water's good. But it would have been nice to get like water switch card probably. But the Colress could get you there as well. I guess like Colress is not that good here if Consta finds... Colress isn't very good here if Consta actually finds Roxanne. Because like it's going to be hard to like be able to pull off the combo through a Colress. It'll be way easier to pull off through a Roxanne. But I think Consta only has the Judge here. So it might not be too difficult here for Arthur to... So for Arthur to get to the play, it wouldn't be as difficult. You need to draw into... So the water energy is good, because I think that is the last energy prized. Or the last energy in the deck is just a water now, I believe. So it needs to find water, rod, to rod the Dragonite back in the deck. Then it has to find the Dragonite, and then double cross it. So there's a lot for Arthur to find here. Arthur needs to find a lot here. A lot. We'll see. Consta definitely would have wished... Consta definitely wanted the Roxanne there. I don't know if the Roxanne was in the deck. I think it was. But didn't find it. All right, here we go. Oh, the Ice Cube Snipe. I didn't even think about that. That's genius from Consta. Just ignore... Yeah, why would you want the free Comfy push-up? I mean, it's a good play, but the Sableye can retreat anyways, and you're probably not retreating anything else anyways as Arthur, but it does take away the second Sableye, or the second Comfy, so now there's like less draw power for sure. I didn't even think about that. I thought we were always carrying Sableye here as Consta, but the Comfy KO is just so much better. All right, let's see what Arthur got if Arthur got the Roxanne. Arthur got like all the dead cards. That is so bad. There's no good cards in that hand there for Arthur. I guess the Beach Court... No, the Beach Court's not even good because the Sableye can already retreat. There's an Artisan. I don't even know if there's anything to grab off the Artisan here. Nope. But the Roxanne was on the bottom of the deck, so now it's going to go to the top of the deck. But it might not... No, it is possible. It's so... Yeah, Arthur basically has to go retreat to Comfy, and Comfy basically has to see Roxanne to have a chance here from Arthur. Damn, that's like a really bad draw there for Arthur. 2 Battle VIP Pass, 2 Stadiums, but all those are like dead cards. And is there a Roxanne? No, it's Chorus, but Chorus isn't good enough, I don't think, because Chorus should have to see... Appreciate the gift of the sub there, Snoopy, over to Halftone. I don't think it's possible. I don't think it's possible for Chorus to see the cards. I don't think it's possible. It needs to be Roxanne. It needs to be Roxanne. Sedge Judge into all the dead cards. Because Raiku's not in the deck either, right? I think Raikou hit the Lost Zone. To be honest with how this game played out, trying to prioritize keeping... Well, Raiku's actually just like... The way Game 1 and Game 3 played out, the Raiku's like really good. Yeah, the Raiku's really good. All right, Roxanne and Battle VIP Pass hit the discard pile. But that's it. There's nothing else to do. Oh, wait, we can still... I guess we can still Greninja here for Arthur. Is that ever good enough? I'm trying to think if that ever leads to enough. It might. I guess Arthur could just like double cross switcher up the thing and hope it gets stuck. But you have to... That's what you have to do. I think that's the play here then for Arthur. It's literally double cross switcher up Genesect and hope it gets stuck. Oh, there we go. Cross switcher. And then it has to win next turn, which is still pretty hard. I don't think... Actually, I don't know if Arthur has enough super odds to win the game either. Probably. I would assume so, but actually I don't know. What do we need? Roxanne, cross switcher, Prey, you stall... I mean, that's what we have to go with now as Arthur, is stall the Genesect. So bench Comfy, I think, probably. I think it's fine to bench Comfy here. I don't know if I like the super rod first, though. Thinking about... Just like, oh, there's 2 prize cards left for Arthur, though, so you could just attack with Sableye. You can stall the Genesect with Sableye, right? Oh, okay, I didn't even think about that. That's the play for sure. I don't even know if you want the Dragonite, then, as Arthur here. Yeah, you don't even want Dragonite as Arthur here, right? Because you can just go this route. I guess, actually, Arthur probably should have taken... Arthur should have taken another energy there. There is a super rod left in the deck, but actually, if Consta can't move the Genesect but has boss, Consta could just boss up Spiritomb and pass, and then Arthur can't move the Spiritomb until Arthur gets super rod, and then... So yeah, that's a mistake there from Arthur. Oh no, we have Beach Court in hand. Never mind, I take it back. We have Beach Court. So yeah, it's bringing up the Genesect. Oh, you can bring up the Ice Cube as well, right? Which one has more retreat cost? Goes with the Genesect, though. Sableye up, and then what? Just 112 on the... Or 120 on the Genesect. And then over to Consta. And Consta did top deck. Or has Escape Rope as well, so that works as well. Okay, yeah. I forgot about the... I do have the YouTube comments open as well, yeah. I forgot about just using Sableye this turn, but I guess that makes sense on Arthur's side. You just use Sableye and Prey, but it wasn't very likely to actually stop Consta from winning. Yeah. But yeah. I was pretty well played on both sides. Like I said, Consta definitely threw game 1. Had an out in game 1 and didn't go for it. Definitely put too much prioritization on the Spiritomb, I think, in the games as well. Should have given up. Yeah, Arthur definitely should have given up Spiritomb in game 1 and game 3 at a couple points in game 3, at 1 point in game 1. And then I also think should have just been more aggressive with the Genesect draw as well. Like that first, like the Cram Punch into Genesect is really good, but I think making sure you can play the game is just more important there for how little draw power Arthur had set up at that point. Yeah, Mew does it again in Europe, which is not a surprise, to be honest. So need DT or Rope anyways. Yeah, but had a decent amount of outs. Like, it was pretty likely that Consta got there, I think, at that point. The Mercer slacking on sending orders out. You mean quality patch, Donald? Did you contact their customer support? They're open packs. No, that's what we're gonna do next. I'm gonna go use the bathroom though. I gotta pee, but then we're gonna go ahead and open up the product that Pokemon sent me. I got 2 ETBs and 2 booster boxes from Pokemon. They really hooked it up for the Paradox Rift. And 2 booster boxes. Sent 3 emails. Have they responded to you at all, Donald? You can try contacting them on Instagram as well. How much more can I zoom out? Like right there. Can't really fit it all in frame. This is the first product they've sent in a while. Honestly, I forget if they sent me Obsidian Flames or not, to be honest. I don't actually remember. I don't actually remember. I think they did. I don't remember. I always appreciate when they send me stuff. They don't. I don't expect it every single time or whatever, with every set release or whatever. If they haven't responded to your emails, I would definitely hit them up on Instagram. How do I move on? How do I move on after making such a mistake on stream? I have this misplay from game 1 stuck in my head. I mean, I've been there before for sure, have to. But I've personally, I've been playing for so long. I've been playing for so long that it's like not a. When I buy full playlists from new sets, where do I get them? GameGridSLC.com. And is my bot working right now? Dude, I hate my bot so much, bro. Why is he never here? Hold up. Oh, wait. No, it did. Oh, but it doesn't have the freaking name. Okay, never mind. It's working. It's just slow. Oh, I guess it was maybe on my side, to be honest. All right, never mind. Never mind. Bot up, bot up, bot up. The bot was on Judy the whole time. Sorry, bot. Sorry, bot. Yeah. Arthur. How do do I get over making such a big mistake on stream? How do I get over making a mistake on stream? So stuck in my head. I mean, one of the things is like experience. You just have to do it. Yeah, you just have to do it, and then the next time you do it, it'll be less of a like the understanding that everyone makes mistakes and everyone makes misplays. It obviously hurts more when you're in like a high pressure situation. I think one thing, getting over the idea of like kind of equalizing all misplays across the board is like a big deal. Like you making a mistake in round 2 that loses you a match is the same thing as making a mistake in the finals of a tournament that loses you the match. Because if you just hadn't made the mistake in round 2, maybe you win the tournament, right? So I think having an understanding of that is like all misplays are equal in like is that the best way to explain it? Yeah, like all misplays are basically equal in terms of it doesn't matter where in the tournament you make the mistake. Obviously, the reward could have been great if you didn't make the mistake. But if you just don't misplay in round 1 of a tournament, maybe you make the finals of a tournament, right? But if you misplay in the finals of the tournament, I mean, then you just like get second like you did, right? You kind of just have to experience it and just go through it. But then just like, you have to like rationalize yourself that it just doesn't matter. Like, you're going to keep playing the game and you're going to show up to the next Pokemon tournament and you're going to try and win that Pokemon tournament as well, right? You're not going to stop, right? I assume you're showing up to as many regionals in Europe as you can or whatever works for you. You're going to go to another major tournament. Your goal is to show up to that tournament and try and win. You got second here, but you just, yeah, like just like try and improve and be better the next time. Like no matter what, you're going to make mistakes, right? It does feel worse. It does feel worse because you're in the finals, but a mistake is a mistake at the end of the day and you're making them no matter what. So just focus on not making mistakes and you're trying to improve more as a player. Tournament to tournament just should always just be your focus. Yeah. But also, you just kind of going through the, like, you kind of do just have to, like, I can say all that, but you kind of do just have to experience it like you did and then go through that and then kind of get to the point where you, like, comfortably reset and then feel, like, comfortable getting back into the next tournament and kind of not thinking it. Like, eventually, you won't remember it happened, right? Yeah. I never have great things to say when people can ask me those kind of questions because, like, yeah, I don't know. Never like a great way to like tackle those kind of questions. There's probably a better way, like a better thing to say, but I just don't know what to say in those these situations, to be honest. You appreciate the 3 months there, GGR. See you in Toronto, Swish round 1. Sounds good. Appreciate the 9 months there, Blizzy memes. Appreciate it. I feel like it's magnified. Yeah, it's definitely magnified when it's on stream. When you're in, like, your mistakes are magnified like when you're on stream or it's like later in the tournament. It definitely is magnified mentally for sure. But yeah, just focus on getting better and doing better in the next tournament. I mean, the only place you can go up from there, like, consistency is what you want to focus on though. Like, will you make it to the next tournament you go to, Arthur? Will you make the finals again? Probably not. But, you know, if you can, like, get to top 16 again and, like, get your win in, or maybe even get top 8, like, that's doable. It's doable to, like, get that close, I think. I think in the Pokemon TCG, it's in the current landscape of the Pokemon TCG, I think it is possible to get top 8 or get to, like, your winning, or basically get to the winning of top 8 / top 16 pretty much at every major tournament you go to. Almost every major tournament you go to. If you play well, show up with a good deck list, a little bit of meta calling, make sure you have like a decently teched out deck. I think you could push to do that pretty consistently, tournament to tournament. Like I did that. I got pretty close to that last season. But also like times where I did worse, my play did come up as being a factor, and my preparation came up as a factor as well. We see Tord pretty consistently does that. Also, Bradner was another person who, like, last season was pushing doing that for quite a while. Like, I think that is possible, but so if you know where the ceiling is, you know there's always, like, stuff for you to work on if you're not achieving what the current ceiling in Pokemon is, like, being shown to be. So, what's up, Sweeney? One week where Azul made all the ship posters VIP, and then chat was like all VIP. For all the ship posters, I moved on. Are we opening the booster boxes soon? Yeah, I just need to go pee real fast. I think we're done with our rant for the day. Grand Shen, yeah, like it is possible. It is definitely possible. Yeah, like Grand Shen got a top 8 into a top 16, right? You want to do under hits, or if we hit a specific card? Probably, actually, maybe just a specific card, actually, to be honest, Evie. I will be at LAIC. The first thing we have to do is we have to actually look at the arts of the cards so I can figure out what are the hits that I want. I'm gonna go pee real fast and then we'll do that because I actually really have to go pee. So I'll be right back, chat, and then we'll get into opening these boxes. All right. You think that people should swap decks because of the meta changes, or do you think? I mean, it depends what how drastic of a meta change is. If your deck just becomes truly terrible, depending on how the meta changes, you should probably switch decks. But if the meta stays like still pretty reasonable for your deck, then like playing the deck, continue to play the deck is like fine. It just depends. Depends on how drastic the meta shift is. Appreciate the prime subs there. House of Misplays and Dragon is welcome to the back. A lot of houses. We've got plenty of tunnels. All right. There's the set. Yeah, no, I gotta look at the set. Well, I just gotta look at like the cool artworks. I haven't looked at these yet. Actually gonna work. Where are my sources? Cool. All right, let's see. What are my personal? Did I unmute? I did unmute. Okay. What are my personal hit cards here? Why do I despise the Tina? I don't. I just think it's a bad deck. There's like, I have no problem with I have nothing against Giratina. I just think the deck is bad. Not bad. Like it's still obviously like Lost Tina is like a fine deck. Like if you compare it to like other decks, but it's like, yeah, I just don't think the deck's that good. I think it's like pretty mid. But I do like Alberto's list, to be honest. I do like Alberto's list. So if you are gonna play it, I would take Alberto's list, to be honest. You've done well though. I mean, that's fine. That doesn't change my opinion of the deck. I think it was like the worst of the meta decks, basically. Well, I think it's better than Arctina. I'd play it over Arctina, but I don't know, is Arctina still a meta deck at this point? Bro, these ones are actually all kind of sick, to be honest. The Crustal's cool. They're all sick, actually. But I like the Dottler gang, though. I'm a Dottler gang fan. Listen, I've been saying this recently. If you think Lost Tina is the best deck in the format, me saying I think it's bad shouldn't change anything. If anything, people thinking your deck is bad, that's just an advantage for you. Like, let's say I say Lost Tina sucks, and you say, no, Lost Tina's BDIF. I mean, arguing with me about that is silly, and trying to convince me of otherwise just gives yourself a disadvantage. Because if you do convince me Lost Tina is broken, then all of a sudden I'm like, oh, I'll respect Lost Tina more, or I'll play it myself, right? Which you shouldn't want as someone who's playing Lost Tina. So, what do we think of Arc? I think some kind of Arc box deck is cool. I don't know how good it is, but they're cool. I don't know if it's worth playing. But yeah, if you think Lost Tina is BDIF, me thinking the deck is bad as far as a meta deck goes, shouldn't it like change your? I mean, yeah, it shouldn't change your perspective of the deck. If you put in the time and test it with it, you're like, no, I still think this is the best deck in the format. And that's fine. And then at that point, it's just an advantage for you, for everyone else to think your deck sucks if you think it's the best deck. Now, you could be wrong, or I could be wrong. One of us is definitely wrong, but you got to trust your process, right? And refine your process. If your process leads you to believing Tina's the BDIF currently, then you should be like, okay, that's where my process is. How do I improve my process still to like come to that conclusion? But yeah. Marina's the worst meta deck. It's down there for sure. I think I would. Well, actually, would I rather? I think I might rather play Lost Tina than before Marina. I'm not gonna lie. I think I'd rather play Lost Tina before I play Marina. I'm not gonna lie. No, I'm not a fan of that one. No. Nah. Nope. Nope. I like the first two but now they've gone downhill pretty fast, to be honest. Would you play Arceus before Miraidon? I don't know. I'd have to think like the Arceus deck. Like, it depends on, like, I mean, I'd have to actually work on Arceus, actually come up with a build that I think is worth playing. Venomoth over Miraidon? Nah. I'd rather play Miraidon. Dude, I kind of dig the Gimme Ghouls as well, to be honest. Or this one's not Gimme Ghoul. This one's called... What is the name of this one? Gimme something? No, it is Gimme Ghoul. This one's Gimme Ghoul, and the other one's Golden Go? This is the Gimme Ghoul. This Ghoul do be Gimme. This was entirely based on counts of rope and Zard lists. Yeah, I mean, I don't think that's changing. I think Zards are going to play one rope. One model was enough for Zard. Well, I don't know if that's true though, because the Zard deck can attack with multiple things. Is just playing around one rope enough there? What are you trapping in the active with the Mawile in that matchup? You can trap Mew, but if they don't put Mew in play. But what if they only set up... I don't know, I guess that'd be interesting, actually, to be honest. I have to see how it plays out. Obviously, you're going to cheese some players with it because they don't know about the Mawile strap, but... I like the Garbodor, too. The Garbodor artwork is cool. Oh, this Yveltal is sick, actually. I definitely dig the Yveltal. This one's pretty cool, too. What is the name of this? Oh, Morpeko. Dude, how did I forget the name of Morpeko? Oh, this is a Brute Banette. This artwork's pretty sick too, actually. This is a little trippy. At first, I was like, "Where's the At first, I looked at this one. I was like, "Where's the Pokemon?" And I see it over there. I thought it was in my head. I thought Fungus, or what's the one? A Fungus? A Moongus? Yeah, I thought a Moongus. The sea looks kind of cool. A lot of these are pretty cool. Why do you say Bonnet like that? Was it Brute Bonnet? Is it Banette? How do you say it? This is Paradox Rift, yeah. We're looking at the cards. Oh, the Hydreigon's kind of sick too. There's a lot of... There's actually... Usually I'm not like a... I mean, I don't like full arts. I just don't like the style. I don't like full arts. I don't like these either. Because there's like... These ones are like... There's not any... I do like... See, I like these kind of cards. Because it's like there's actual artwork. But these ones are just like... It's just a Pokemon. And then a background. I can make this in Photoshop. No, not actually, but... I don't really vibe with the full arts. Or these ones or whatever. The shiny ones. There's like not that much There's so little going on. I've never been a fan of full art supporters either. Oh, now we're getting to the alternate arts though. The alternate arts are cool. Coco's cool. This one actually looks like it's like from a horror movie. I think of Roaring Moon. Kyogre? I don't know. It's the first I've heard of it. Coco's cool. The Iron Hands is cool. Nah. Not a fan. This Pokemon is just weird, bro. Sandy Shocks is just weird, bro. Like, what is this? How is this what this is? It's so weird looking. Like, how is this a thing? I just don't get it. Why is this a thing? How is this a thing? Why is... Like, what is this? I don't get it, man. L Pokemon? It's definitely an L Pokemon for sure. The Golden Go's kind of sick. Not a fan of full art supporters. I just don't care about humans, bro. I don't play Pokemon for the cool part about Pokemon is not the humans. It's the Pokemon. Oh, these are the alternate art ancients and futures. Let's go, dude. The Iron Bundle. The Iron Bundle is sick. The Scream one is cool too. Oh, now we're getting to the pre-release promos. Oh, is it only 3? Oh, only 2 of these have alternate arts? Or do we see the other ones already? I upset the Sandy Shock fans. I don't care about humans in the Pokemon world. Humans are lame in the Pokemon world. I have interacted with and seen plenty of humans in my lifetime. I don't care about humans. ETB promos? Oh, these are in the ETB? Oh, okay, that's sick. All right, dope. All right, let's open these packs up. We got a lot to open here as well. Shout out again to Pokemon for hooking it up once again. Oh, I don't need that open. I think we're gonna start with the ETBs and then we'll go to the booster boxes. If I pull any gold cards, I'm gonna give them away. I'm not a fan of gold artwork. So if I pull any gold cards, we're gonna give those away. Any gold cards, maybe any of the full art supporters as well, to be honest. I don't know. Unless Lorelei wants one of them. I'm just a big fan of the alternate art stuff. Oh yeah, what are we doing for the prediction? Evie? What's the prediction? What are we doing for the prediction? Yeah, what should we do? I don't know what should do for. Let's do it per. What's it called? Let's do it per item. Can we do 4 predictions throughout the whole thing? Can we do it per ETB and then per the booster box? Should we do just will I hit a gold card? Is that what we should do? Will I hit a gold card in the ETB and then next ETB? Will I hit a gold card in this ETB? Will I hit a gold card in a booster? Wait, are you guaranteed 1 gold in a booster box? All right, do that, Evie. Throw that up. So you are guaranteed a gold card in a booster box? Over under 1.5 for booster boxes, let's say. Okay, sure. Yeah, that works. I'm down. We can rock that. Oh, I don't know if I flashed the code at all on stream or not. So maybe someone got that. Is this like super bright? I feel like is this camera too bright? And I can change that real fast. Now is it too dark? I'll open a pack and we'll see what it looks like. All right. So we'll pull a gold card in the ETB. All right. Chase card. Some of the I don't know. I just like a couple of the. I like a lot of the alternate or what do they call it? The trainer gallery. What is the official like name for them? I don't even know. Pack trick 3, 4. I don't remember. I'll go 3. I feel like that was wrong. Oh no, there's no pack trick anymore, right? They changed it. Well, we didn't get anything in that one. 2 Orthworms? Wait, 2 hollows? Reverse hollows? Wait, isn't that... Wait, is that normal? Just 1 card? And it's a little dark. I'm gonna brighten it up a little bit. Hold up. It has been a while since I've opened a pack. I know they changed something. I know they changed some stuff. Actually, I should ask Lorelei if Lorelei wants to open any. Oh, I panicked for a second. Dude, I was like... I was about to come and get you to see if you wanted to open some. I literally panicked. Only on the guy. There, you're good. I was like, am I allowed to open these on stream right now? No, I am. Yeah. But I thought for a second, for some reason, I thought like... Yeah, I was like, wait, am I not allowed to open these on stream right now? Okay. I literally had like a panic going for a second. I was like, wait, am I supposed to wait? But yeah, I'm good.
Well, I opened some on stream. Oh.
Alright. Is that too dark? Should I brighten it up?
No, that looks good. Oh.
And Chi and Pao. So I'm gonna give away, because I don't like play with them or anything. I'm giving away all the gold cards.
Okay.
Is there any alternate arts that you want though?
I'm trying to get just the alternate art.
That's the only ones?
Yeah, I don't care about the trainers.
Okay.
So any SAR Pokemon.
Well, so I like some of them, so some of them I would keep, but all the other ones you can have. And then yeah, I'm gonna give away all the golds that we hit, and probably full art supporters too, because I don't.
Yeah, I like those.
Yeah, people like the full art supporters. I'm not a full art supporter enjoyer. Is it even worth doing the one card then? Because it's just the energy, right?
No, it's not really worth it. I don't even do it.
That's kind of nice that they actually just moved them all to the back like that.
Yeah, that was very nice. Quality of life.
Oh, let's go. Our first ancient, the Scream Tail. Oh, and we got a de-evolution. What do they call techno? Oh, and the Xatu. Oh, this is a playable pack right here. And a future. I don't think this thing's very good though. Oh wait, that's the last one.
What's your favorite?
Maybe I should move it to the front because I was like, well, there's one card left. Favorite card in the set?
Yeah.
Honestly, maybe for like playability, or maybe the Vessel. Is it like, it's like a pretty powerful card. Iron Jugulus. This thing can't be good, right? What do you think, chat? Is there a possibility for Iron Jugulus?
Yeah. Whenever he's streaming, I'm just saying. Shuffling.
I don't do the shuffling anymore. I'm gonna move it to the front. They should just do that though. They should like put the energy at the front as the first card.
Yeah, I don't know why they changed it, but then did that.
It feels like they changed
Maybe,
it for the purpose of like pack openers, right?
Yeah, I think they did. But honestly, I think that they might have put the energy in the back. Ooh.
All right, chat. I saw a debate on Twitter. I don't know who posted it. Someone was debating on Twitter. What is going to be the better card in Miraidon? The Tapu Koko EX or Iron Hands? I think it's going to be Iron Hands. Like, this could be good in Miraidon. I think this could be good in Miraidon. But there's no way a better card is in Iron Hands, right? Koko. What about Koko into Iron Hands, though? You Koko paralyze something and you Iron Hands clean it up. Less energy? Yeah, I mean, less energy doesn't mean it's going to be better, though. That's like not a...
I think they might have kept the energy in the back so you didn't schmaz your code card. Back openings.
Oh.
Because it covers the code card.
I guess, yeah. Given that Koko isn't good at all. You said Hands is mid? Yeah, it doesn't mean it can't be good in... Doesn't mean Hands can't be good in Miraidon. It could like overall be a mid card, but be good in Miraidon still. And... Oh, wait, one more.
I think it's too dark. Oh, there's a Steelix. Oh, there's a... if you pull the...
Oh, you like that one?
Khan's really excited. Well, that's his favorite Pokemon.
Someone said it was too dark.
Yeah, I don't think... Well, the reverses are just bad. They are not very prominent, so it's kind of hard to see on certain colored cards.
I can turn it up a little bit. Hold up. Is it better?
They're just...
That is a reverse.
Yeah, it is. But it's just... It's always hard to see.
Play a little Eradicate or something that can just boss their bench mons. I've already been doing that. Oh, dude. Now I'm even... Dude, Counter Catcher? Wait, Counter Catcher comes out this set, right? Dude, the Checkmate, Eradicate, Crobat box deck with Counter Catcher now? That's insane. All right. And if Lost Box dies as a deck... New Zubat? Not very good, though. Oh, we got our first Gimme Ghoul. Ollie. And... Oh. How many we got left? 3? Yeah, this is the first CTB. All right, chat. We have 2 left. And we have a prediction going right now to hit a gold in the ETB. Or 3 packs left. 3 packs left. No gold yet. The ETB is washed. It hasn't been great so far. What do we get? The Coco yet? But hang on, we have 3 packs left. Hold up. What?
I am still upset that he didn't get a SAR in this set. I am triggered.
Lorelai's upset that they didn't give the mouse a... Oh! There he is. This one I like. I like the Dottler. And Zekrom. I don't have any sleeves.
I have.
Or just get... Got that. Wait, what are these called again? Alternate? Art? Wait, alternate?
Art rare.
Art rare?
Or
Art rare?
IR.
IR?
Rare.
They don't have... Do they have an official name?
I think officially they're called IRs, but everybody calls them ARs. They changed. In Japanese, they're called AR. But in English, IR.
Well, I have sleeves. I just didn't have them near me. I have them near me at the time. Bottler. Art rare.
Yeah,
AR.
in Japanese, exactly.
They're called AR. Art rare.
Yeah, see, illustration rare. Japanese.
Okay.
Yeah.
Art rares are definitely cool. Like I've never like I said, full art gold cards. Full arts. Not a big fan of gold cards or full arts, but the art rares are pretty sick. Wait, 1. Okay. Oh, Jirachi, let's go. Will it be the killer of Lost Box? Maybe. But also Iron Hands though. Jirachi helps. It all helps.
Everybody's so upset because in the Japanese set they put Jirachi on the front of the pack.
Nope.
Oh, let's go! But they didn't give him like a higher rarity card. He's just like a...
Wait, they put Jirachi.
They put
Oh, it's on the pack
on
art?
the pack artwork, but that's the highest rarity card he has in the set. So everybody was like totally debated when the set got leaked. They're like, oh, Jirachi's gonna get a cool card. No.
I should sleeve my Coco as well. Get him in there. All right, so one more shot for the gold believers. One last pack. Will there be a gold? It is unlikely, but it is possible. We'll see. Why is it so hard to... It feels like
They've
there's
been
extra
doing that
glue
with the
there.
last couple sets.
It's like more glue. They put more glue on the top part of the pack. You don't use penny sleeves? I might do sometimes, but I can't use these in tournament anyway. They're the Dragon Shield artwork sleeves. I can't use them in tournament anyway, so... Alright, last pack of the ETB. What will be the outcome of the prediction? Do we got gold or no gold? Will the believers walk away victorious? I'm always a fan of the believers, so I'm hoping the believers get the dub here. Let's find out. No! Alright, Eevee, pay it out. Haters with another dub. Alright, do you want to open the next ETB?
Yeah.
Alright. Alright, put up another one, Eevee. Let's do same thing. Will we get a gold in the next ETB? Lorelai's gonna open this one. Lorelai's gonna open this next one. I'll let you do it. You got it. I'm gonna go make my lunch real fast, chat. So good to go ahead and get that out of the way. And then Lorelai's gonna open this next ETB, and then we'll get into the booster boxes. And I'm sure Lorelai want to open up some of those as well. So I'll be right back, but you guys can hang out with Lorelai for a little bit, opening the CTB.
Yeah. The Spoopy gang is here. Spoopy takeover, chat. Hi, everybody. How are we doing today? I'm excited to get opening on this. This set is very cool. The other sets have been, like, kind of boring, but, this set, the artwork looked really cool. The better streamer has arrived. Hey, you can't say that when Azul's here. I'm just gonna throw everything on the floor, and Azul's gonna be really mad when he comes back because it's just gonna be really messy in here, like in my room. Azul is like the keeper of order in the house, and I'm the commander of chaos. Thank you. Yes, I love this sweater. It's really nice. I really like the pack artwork they did on this set. Sorry, I had to move the mic because I'm short. Made everything shake. I want to see the sleeves for this as well. These are cool. They've been getting like more like artistic with the sleeves. That's the word I'm looking for. But guys, what do you guys think about the fact that the sleeves are always matte? Dude, thank you so much for the subby wubby. Appreciate that. I do rants. Yes, I do. Especially about matte sleeves, because matte sleeves in Pokemon ETB suck, dude. Why do they keep on doing this? They make the cards look so bad, dude. Can you talk about pile shuffling? Dude, honestly, I feel like Azul would get mad at me because I pile shuffle. Don't tell him, chat. Don't tell him. I'm not gonna do the energy card to the front because I'm lazy. I don't got time for that, chat. I know, dude. They are so trash. We got the Wug Trio. Dude, the full art for her looks really nice. Oh my gosh, he has it so far away. I have to, like, hold my hands so up. The Charcadet. Love Charcadet. And the Edgeslash. It's so interesting because if you guys don't know me, I have a channel and I stream pack openings. Like, that's all I do. And so we've been opening a lot of this in Japanese. So whenever I see the English cards come out, I'm like, where have I seen this before? And I'm like, oh wait, I've opened like 10,000 of these cards already. It also feels really weird to have headphones on while I stream because you a woman, get out. You wouldn't be here without women, okay? What's my channel? One of the mods can shout out my channel. It's just LED_Gengar on Twitch. Facts. Ooh, yes. Are you guys happy that the counter catcher is back? That always was an exciting thing. Oh, dude, we got an AR. Guys, what do you guys think about them changing the name AR and IR? I personally like AR. I don't understand why they changed it when it came to English. Dumb. Where did he put the sleeves? He put the sleeves in such a weird place. Yeah, guys, if you want to go support the household, go check out my stream as well. If you guys like watching pack openings, we do pack openings of Pokemon, but we also do pack openings of a lot of different card games as well. AR is fart. Alright, I gotta beat Azul's ETB. Or my chat will riot when they hear about it. They'll be like, wow, you open packs every day and you couldn't even beat Azul. Get out, dude. What's the cat's Twitch? The cat is on my Twitch more than it is in this channel. Just because Azul doesn't like it in the bedroom as much. Because he has the slight allergy. Can you apply to have my job? I'm hiring, dude. If we got any video editors. I hate editing videos. Oh! We got the Norman! Let's go, dude! He's fist bumping. He's fist bumping, dude. What's my stream? It's just LED_Gengar on Twitch. The sleeves? Yeah, I was showing off the sleeves. I'm so mad that they're still doing matte sleeves. Peace. Got this Asian. Yeah, I think it's so you don't dox the code. The energies. You want me to show all the codes? I always rip my codes after I show them, so that way I don't mix them up with codes I haven't used yet. The reverse vessel. I need to look at all of the cards that are good out of this set. I really haven't looked lately. Can I show the promo? Yeah. There's this one. Do they both come with the same promo? Both the ETBs? You can't, but you can save it. You can save the code. You can save the code card in your brain. And then when, you know, when it's time to redeem, go get it, fam. All right, we got Thievul, Garbodor, and Groudon. Guys, the Groudon AR that just came out recently in Japan, that one is really nice. I think it's in this set too, right? Yeah, save the codes in your brain, dude. Get good. Does Azul make you playtest? No. No. I'm actually, if you guys have never seen me at tournaments before, I'm a TCG referee, so I've refereed at like the World Championship, Internationals. Oh, we got the Kingdra. So, you guys may see me there. Have Azul add you as a mod? It's up to him, dude. Yeah, sometimes I'm on stream, like, when I head judge tournaments and stuff. Golbat! Zubat! Oh, it de-evolved. And the Bombardier. Alright, I didn't get a gold either, but I feel like... I only got 3 hits in mine, but I feel like my hits were of higher quality than Azul's hits. What do you think? I feel like getting the full art is always harder than getting, like, regular EXs. But, I don't know. You guys can decide. No golds, unfortunately. But we'll definitely get some golds in, booster box. Hell yeah! Dude, this Pokemon, I hate this Pokemon. This Pokemon can die in a hole, dude. It's so ugly. It's so ugly, and it looks like it's like its wang is like hanging out, dude. If you look at this Pokemon and like, okay, it doesn't look this bad in like this image, but like, it's like, why, dude? Why, dude? It's got a flesh flap, exactly, dude. What the fuck? What I know, dude. Why did they draw him like this? He's so ugly. Dude, there's so many ugly Pokemon in this generation. Like, okay, so I don't know if I just hate bird Pokemon or what it is, but like, freaking Bombardier, gross, dude, gross. The other Pokemon, freaking Flamigo, disgusting, dude. It's good, disgusting. Because it's just a Flamigo. Like, there was no creativity going on when they came up with those 2 Pokemon. I was like, what the actual fuck? Yeah, the birds aren't allowed. Birds aren't allowed, dude. Dude, I can't read your name because it's like in cursive, dude. Actually, that should probably be somebody that gets banned. I'm not sure if Azul has any mods in here, but... Alright, you guys, I'm gonna clean this up a little bit. Oh, that's somebody on... Oh, yeah, that is somebody on YouTube. Yeah. Me, the rat mods. I'll have Azuldo when he comes back. His setup is a lot different than mine. I don't... And he added... Dude, it's super cool that Twitch is now allowing people to do the simulcasting stuff. Oh, they got him? Okay, cool. Yeah, I would have done it, but his setup like the layout is a lot different than mine, so I honestly don't know where anything is. Yeah, here's all the codes, you guys. You have to memorize them, because like they said earlier, they're not out yet. I really want to open this booster box over here, but I have to wait till Azul gets back. What do you guys think? Do you guys think the hit rates for these booster boxes are going to be as, like, crazy as the previous Scarlet and Violet sets? Azul doesn't want the codes. He said you guys can have the codes. He just wants the... He should have took it out already, though. He wanted the ETB code. Evolving Skies hit rates? I don't feel like it's gonna be that bad. Hit rate is lower. Guys, I feel like that's good. For anybody that, like, doesn't know, like, the hit rates don't always have to be so cracked. It's like... It's not good for the Pokemon economy if the hit rates are too good. It went pretty good. I mean, I didn't open this yet, but I just got these guys. I got these guys. I was talking about how I hate Bombardier.
No gold?
No gold, just these three. But chat said my ETB is better because I got a full art Norman.
Is that better? Let's compare them with that.
Alright, Azul wants you to say who has the better ETB. I think it's me. I'm on the top, chat. Lead Ganger on top. AzulGG on bottom. Now you got...
The hollows are sick.
Yeah.
Did they change that for this set?
Did you... Maybe you got a misprint one, to be honest, because it's supposed to have the pattern on it, I think. Because this one doesn't have the pattern on it, chat.
Or is that just the way the ancients are?
Top because you like Cyclozar. Cyclozar is pretty busted. Oh yeah, they had to ban somebody in the YouTube chat because they were being sus. They just had an inappropriate name. Top. Future and our future. Yeah, I'll have this on my stream on Wednesday next week. Because it doesn't come out until the 3rd. I usually get it like the Wednesday before. Not these ones, yeah. I only gave away the ones I ripped. So, I don't know if you want to start the boxes or if you want me to open. Okay.
Yeah, is this a... Oh, you put it down.
I'm short, okay?
Is this a misprint, chat? What? It doesn't have the pattern on it. Or just the way the ancients and the futures look. They are mirror foils? Oh, okay. Dude, why don't they just do this for all the cards? This looks so much cleaner than... If they're gonna do it for some, if they're gonna bring this back... Oh my gosh, there we go. This looks so much better than reverse hollows. Than other reverse hollows. If they're gonna bring this back for some cards, why don't they just bring it back for all the cards? It's so much better. This? Yeah. I zoom in more or less. No. We're going in.
We're going in. I'm gonna hold your hand so high up.
Yeah. That's the way they are. Okay. All right. So what are we doing for? Is Evie still here? All right. What are we gonna do for the prediction for this next one? You appreciate the give this sub there, Villa, over to V6. And then 9 months there, Star Char. What are we doing for the next prediction? Are we doing over under on? Is there always a gold in every box?
So it used to be. They just changed it. Either SARs on average.
That was a poll. Oh, you won. Oh, over under on 1.5 gold cards. All right. See how we do in the first box. We'll do it again for the second box. We'll do the same prediction on the second box. One SIR or more per box, but it can be a non-gold, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Packs are like the blue.
Yeah, the blue is nice. Alright, I'm gonna give away all the codes from now on, chat, as well. So, I guess I can just leave it at the back of the pack and go to it at the back. That makes sense. And I'm gonna think there's like another card at the back.
Like,
oh, another one. Let's go. Oh, it's not hollow. It looked like it was reversed on the camera. I'm looking on the camera. Yeah, I'm not even looking at the card while I'm holding it. Oh, another Frostlass. And then code for chat. Yeah, I'm gonna go through these codes real fast as well, chat. These are from the first ETB. So whoever, I'm sure someone will end up with these. Whoever wants them, go for it.
Yeah, they were saying I'm gonna have to memorize the codes.
Oh, wait, you can't input them yet?
Well, that's what somebody said.
Oh, I thought you could still put them in. Sheesh, someone's gonna have to go back to the VOD. I just assumed you could input them. You can even redeem them. Oh, you can't even like input them and then not open them. You gotta redeem on. Oh shoot, I didn't know that. Well, I guess all right. Maybe I'll just save the codes. Well, these ones already in the VOD, so go back to the VOD. If whoever wants to be the. I guess all right. We'll save the codes from now on, I guess then, and then I will. You could on early on PTCG. I didn't even like. I didn't know you couldn't do that on PTCG Live.
Cash thing about PTCG Live.
Yeah, you can't input the codes early ahead of time for when the. All right, well, I guess I'll just give them away. I'll keep the codes to give away on next Thursday then. All right, so we're keeping codes now. Oh, we haven't screenshotted them all? I mean, the ones that are in the VOD are in the VOD. They're out there for whoever gets them. More Screamtail. Professor Joltik, the Cursed Duster, and... It's Pathra. The Cursed Duster is actually kind of... I don't know if this card's actually good, but you could put it in... You could put the... There's like a Pokemon in the set that says you discard... When it gets KO, discard 2 random cards from your opponent's hand. So you could attach Cursed Duster to it, and then you discard 3 random cards from your opponent's hand. But it only does 110 damage for its attack, so I don't know how good it would be, but... It could be like a cool meme deck, I guess. Hit him with Roxanne, they KO you, Duster. Is Cursed Duster cool for control? Probably not. It's probably too slow.
Oh, you're doing like thing now?
This one.
Oh my gosh, it looks like he has googly eyes.
Who? Oh, it does. It looks. Lorelai said it looks like it has googly eyes, and it does kind of look like it has the googly eyes. How is it? Professor sounds like a Yu-Gi-Oh card. Does it? Meme deck. Yeah, it would be a cool meme deck, I guess. You could do got our bundle. Life Score, Gibble, Beetle. Oh wait, that's it? Dude, I swear I thought there was a V in this one. I thought I saw something at the bottom.
Well,
Why am I sleeving this one?
I thought it was a V.
Yeah, I thought it was a V. I literally thought it was.
That happens to me a lot with the hollow cards because it didn't used to have hollows in the back of the pack, so whenever you see
Yeah, yeah. Do that gold reversal. Let's see. Tulip, Dottler, Dondozo. I haven't even read this card yet. Oh no, this is the flip. This card is so bad. Flip a coin if heads, switch one of your opponent's bench Pokemon to the active. If tails, switch your active with one of your benched. Dude, that is insane that card exists. I mean, at least it's a supporter card though. Like supporters like being weird, I guess are like fine overall. I don't know, maybe there comes out a card eventually where like it abuses supporters out of your discard pile. And like having some kind of weird supporter like that. I mean, it'll never be good. What am I saying? But Ooh, okay. Got an energy capsule. And Sage. Norman. Dude, the names the names of supporters these days are, I don't know, I feel like they're like hitting the end of the barrel.
Norman has been in the game for years.
Oh really? And
Yes.
this is Norman's first card? Wait, are all supporter cards trainers in the game or just normal people sometimes? Oh yeah, because there's like
they're based on the game.
well, yeah, they're based on the game, but because there's Pokemon Center Lady, which is yeah.
That is a character.
No, yeah, but they're not all like Pokemon battlers, trainers, whatever. He's a dad. Norman's a dad.
Norman's your dad in Hoenn. When you journey in Hoenn, he's your dad.
Papa Norman.
Papa Norman.
That almost feels like the better way to open them. It's the only time you meet your dad in the game is Norman. Papa Norm. And another hollow. Is it hollow? It's a hollow every pack now, though, right?
You gotta get Parasol Lady. That's what all the collectors want.
Oh, the full art?
Yeah.
Or is it alternate art?
It's the alternate.
That's the one. Yeah, someone mentioned that one in chat. The Parasol Lady. That's the one, apparently. The Parasol Lady. I don't know about Norman. I didn't know about Norman. The Wing, the Remoraid. Oh, another. Wait, why do you hate this one? Lorelai hates this Pokemon.
Like he just has a like. It's just he has his wand hanging out there. The flesh flap, yes, that's what Jack called it.
The flesh flap? What? It is kind of like the when people brought up that Sylveon's bow tie is like made of flesh, yeah. That it looks like there's a V down there, but I think it's just another hollow. I don't actually think there's a V. I think it's a hollow. Larry, yeah, because I'm like we're getting that's the one I was thinking about. Norman, we have Larry. It's just like such basic ass names like Norman, Larry. I don't know. I feel like they're what is it? Is it hitting the bottom of the barrel? Is that the?
Well, yeah, but those names were
John, William, Gary, Steve, Tom. Is there a Carl yet? I don't think there's a Carl yet. We haven't hit a Carl yet. There's no Carl. I don't know. It just feels. Larry Gang. This is a pretty cool looking Pokemon. Lokix? Lokix?
In the game, he like chases you around like you have.
Well, listen, if your name is Larry, I don't have anything against anyone named Norman or Larry, but like it's the Pokemon. It's in the Pokemon universe. I feel like you'd have cooler names. You know what I'm saying? Like we don't have to be. Why is someone's named Norman and why do you have cards called Norman and Larry? I'm gonna play Norman. All right, I'll play Larry. Like, I don't know. I just feel like there's the possibility for cooler names. We're literally making things up out here. Like, what is a Simipour? Then we have like Normans and Larrys out here. All right, let's go. Xatu, broken card.
Does anybody know what Norman's name is in Japanese?
Does anyone in chat know what Norman's name is in Japanese? Is it wanting Pokemon to name people like Elon Musk named his kid? Typical dad names? Yeah, like we don't need typical dad names out here.
Pokemon's just trying to be relatable, okay?
Norman breaks my immersion. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, like it's like it reminds you about the real world. Norman definitely breaks the illusion of the Pokemon universe.
Wow.
You're like battling people with Pika. Oh!
Yay! Yay!
Oh, double Pico. Lorelai's a fan of the more Pico. I'm hungry. Wait, in a hungry hurry is the ability name. more Pico. It's a pretty cool one. This is one of the cool ones that the ones that I thought was cool. Dude, he's got all the sweets in there. There's like a Starmie cookie. Or is that Starmie or Staryu? It's Staryu, right? Donuts. Dude, speaking of sweets, what are some of your favorite sweets then, chat? One of my favorites is donuts. I love donuts. Why are donuts so good? Yeah, like that's like the one that I crave the most is donuts. Like if I have a sweets craving, like the number one that comes up is donuts. Danishes, bro, cheese Danishes are insanely good. I don't really like any other Danishes, but red velvet donut. Cheesecake, bro, cheesecake's good. Lorelai doesn't like cheesecake. It is like, why don't you like cheesecake? And
I just don't like the cheese taste in something that I don't expect to have cheese. Like,
but you,
I know it's cheesecake, but when I think of cake, I think of like sweetness and like the kind of like sour.
The sourness of the cheesecake throws you off.
Yeah, it throws me. It makes me feel like there's something wrong.
That's true. I can see that a little bit, I guess. The cheesecake throwing you off based on that. I could see that, I guess. I don't know. Cheesecake's pretty good. Like once you try it, like then you know it's there. And not liking cheesecake is wild to me. That's what I'm saying. Cheesecake's like pretty good. And like when I was younger, I wasn't a big cheesecake fan, but as I've gotten older, cheesecake has definitely been something that I'm a little bit more appreciative of. Now I'm like a cheesecake fan. But I used to be like not a cheesecake fan. Or less of a cheesecake fan. And oh, we got one. Full art Sada.
Oh, that's just the full art though. So you're gonna get
Oh, Lorelai thought this wasn't very hype. I was kind of hyped for this one,
No,
and
it's a
Lorelai was
cool
like,
one.
Lorelai was like, that one's okay, I guess.
it's a good one. It's a good one. But it's not like the box hit.
It's not the box hit.
It's not the box hit yet.
There's a guaranteed box hit. Or
There has been as of late.
as of late, okay. Waifu card. It's my mommy. Dude, this card is so I literally, but I thought Sada could attach energy to anything, but it's only ancient Pokemon. But it's still a ridiculously powerful card. And we'll get more ancient Pokemon eventually. This is probably the worst of the technical machines. Oh, okay. The gold beach court.
Oh, there you go.
Okay.
Oh my gosh.
What?
It's Flamigo.
With the little Flamigo down there. All right, chat. We're gonna be giving this one away at the end of the stream.
I hate him.
Why do you hate Flamigo?
He's just a flamingo.
That's true.
There's literally nothing cool about him. There's nothing Pokemon about Flamigo.
That's true. Wait, what? Oh, well, I guess. Well, couldn't you say that? Well, actually, is there any other Pokemon that's like Flamigo where it's just like literally an animal? Pidgey's the same thing. Farfetch'd.
Farfetch'd is not there's no Pokemon that carries around a stick. I mean, there's no animal that like carries around it.
Wait, that's not Farfetch'd, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, what am I thinking of? Spearow. Yeah. Ekans is just literally a snake.
But it's a
That's true. It does look a little bit more... Flamigo does literally just look like exactly like a flamingo. That is true. Just so everyone knows, for all the giveaways, they're all going to be done on Twitch, though.
For example, like you're talking about Pidgey. Pidgey evolves into like a bigger, cooler looking bird.
Yeah.
It's just not a
They
bird.
look... Yeah,
But
that's true.
It's just a flamingo. Like there's nothing cool about.
Yeah, what about
Flamingo.
Toucanon?
Toucanon's cool. Toucanon, like he's Pokemon looking.
Yeah, that's true. There is like a little bit, even if they are...
And his beak, Toucanon's beak is a cannon, so it lights up. The different rings light up when it does an attack.
Oh, I didn't know about that.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah, Flamigo is literally just a flamingo. That is true. All right, so that's our first for the prediction. That's the first. We're on track for the believers. Lorelai is just a bird hater. And then yeah, I'm gonna give that one away at the end of the stream as well. We're gonna give away all the gold cards that I hit. We're gonna give away. The giveaways will be done through Twitch as well. You will have to be in Twitch chat specifically to enter the giveaways. All right, you want to take over?
Yeah.
All right, Lorelai's going to take over for the rest of this box.
I'm back. Gotta change the... Oh, I got it. Had to move the mic again, chat. I'm very short. Hey, what's up, everybody? Alright, let's get some good stuff. We got Phobos, Apom, Galvantula, Mantite, Vanillit, the Vest, Durant. So this is cool. Is this gonna be a good card? Yeah. Minim. And the Groudon. The legendary. Oh, hey, what's up, Virtual Target? Good to see you. You gotta get used to the camera angle here. That's cool. We get Screamtail. Yeah, I do really like all the, like, the ancient Pokemon. They look cool. Oh, you got another Dottler! He's back! He's back. I'm gonna put some of these out right here so I can get them a little easier. My short arms. Where's the cat? Yeah, so we'll go get the cat, dude. He said nope. No cat for you, chat. Yeah, it is funny. Azul's very tall and I'm very short. Yeah, Techno Radar. Bites and the Coco. They are getting a little bit better with the hollow foil on the cards. They were really like drowned out in past sets. Now they're looking a little bit better. Has there ever been a werewolf or a vampire Pokemon? So there's been a lot of bat Pokemon. I don't think there's been a... Zoroark is kind of werewolf looking, but I think... Yeah, I don't think there's ever been like a true werewolf Pokemon. I would say a lot of vampire Pokemon though. If you think about like all the bat Pokemon that have come out. Oh, Lycanroc. That's true. Yes, Lycanroc. Wow, you guys are so smart. I totally forgot about Lycanroc. Everybody's rioting in the chat. They're like, Lycanroc! How could you forget? Sorry. There's so many Pokemon. Oh, this one's cool. Anseer. Professorson. My wolf. Yeah, probably. Azul forced you guys. He was like, this is gonna be on the exam. He's like, oh yeah, he is more of a hyena. That's probably true. Or Geist. Oh, the mouse. I love them. I'm so upset they didn't get an alt art. I was like, it would have been so cute. The mouse. I mean, I guess they did get one, like an AR, but I wanted them to get, you know, they deserved it. Yeah, I know, but I want them to, you know, they deserve so much more. They deserve everything, chat.
Pokemon seems like a YouTube.
Really? Why do you feel that way? Just because it's like a bunch of mice. Yeah. There's not a lot to it, but it's like... So that card is very simplistic, and I usually hate Pokemon that are simplistic, but that one, it's just like, it's genius. I don't know what it is about it. They even wear little pants and shirts. It's, yeah, he's they're good guys, you know? That one popped out of my hand. These guys. Yeah, I'm a lot more messy than Azul is. The piles are like my brain. Yeah, total professional card opener, dude. Mewtwo is a human? I wouldn't call Mewtwo a human. He's humanoid. I don't think the A specs are coming out yet. Maybe in the next block of sets. You know how Pokemon, they always have those like blocks where they introduce new things. So like the new thing now is like the future and the ancient Pokemon. So it'll probably be in like the next like gimmick block that they do. This is cool. We haven't pulled this one yet. Toxic powder. Once during your turn, if this Pokemon has an ancient booster. Oh, it's like if it has a certain type of energy card attached, you may make both back to Pokemon poisoned. Oh, the tool card? Oh, okay, okay. The capsule tool. Yeah, Rourke is another gym leader. Oh, let's go! We got the full art Cofagrigus! I always love the ghost Pokemon. This one looks really good. I like how they did like the 2-color background. No, yeah, they've been doing it recently with like the multicolor. I really don't like the gold looking Pokemon though. I think they look really bad. The gold Pokemon, because it's all gold. Like the whole background is gold and I really don't like it. Yeah. I don't know. How do you guys feel about the gold Pokemon? How they look in this set? Yeah. Yeah, I agree. They're okay at best. Yeah, they look, it's just not aesthetically pleasing to me, the golds. Lekid. Vanillite. Oh, we got Sandy Shocks. Sandy Shocks good, chat? No, he's trash. Okay, goodbye, Sandy. Okay, I got a couple more packs left. I want to get another box hit. See if we get 2 in this box. They look fake. Terrible color scheme. Yeah, this one's interesting because the whole card is dark, but then Sandy Shocks is like a really light white color. It kills you at the pre-release? Oh no, dude. No Iron Hands. Is Iron Hands what we want? Is that the good card? What is like the playable card that we want? We got another Galissapod. The hands. Yeah, it's this little sleeper pick. the Sandy Shocks. Oh, we got it. There's another boost. You boost. Oh, let's go, dude! Another AR with the Slither Wings. The Chin Pow. That's cool. He's standing. He stand, dude. All right, 3 packs left. Yeah, so I am a big advocate for balance. The pull rates in the last couple of sets have been really, they've just been too strong. And, like, everybody can get all the cards out of the set, like, super easily. Like, there's no chase value, which is great for, like, players, but not so good for collectors and, like, the overall market of Pokemon cards in general. So, if you're like me, and you're always, like, looking into the market of Pokemon, it's, like, really interesting to see. Because card shops actually stopped wanting to carry Pokemon in these last couple sets because the profit margins were so bad. All right, last chance. Oh, and the Zacian. Zacian in the last pack. All right. Other code. I already showed this one.
All right, we got one more. Yeah, the doubter. It's a dub for the doubters again, bro. The doubters are walking away with hella points. But we got one more box to do. Yo, Evie, can you run the same prediction? 1.5 on, what are they called? Golds? 1.5 on the gold. What's your reaction to the deck that won in low? I was just Mew. Closing. I think this one's funnier. The bit. What is it? Okay, that's a good one as well. Will Azul pull an Iron Hands EX in the box? I have yet to pull an Iron Hands. Will this be the one? Appreciate that tier 1 sub there, Karn. I'll go right back. We're out of Iron Hands. We got plenty of milk. All right. Wow, that's insane, Soda. Chip's a Zatu doubter. Chip's just like a Zatu hater. I don't think a doubter. Like, if it's good, like Chip, I think recognizes the potential of the card, but like thinks it's just not gonna be great. Oh, good start.
Oh,
Toxicity EX.
That didn't look like Toxicity at all. I was like, what is that Pokemon?
Yeah, it doesn't really look like Toxicity. Well, you have to look at it, and then there he is. Tox EX. Can I do that? All right. Lorelai's on sleep duty. The way you pull the Kool-Aid Man, that'd be pretty cool. Alternate art hands. That is the question for this box. Will I get the hands? Collector or a player? Player for sure. More vessels, more bundles, more... You think Warren Moon is going to be legit? I have no clue. It doesn't seem that great because it's just a 2-prize beat stick deck. So it's just kind of like... It just kind of reminds me of like Zorark V-Star. Which wasn't very good. Yeah, it just kind of reminds me of that. More bundles, and... Helix. I mean, a majority are like, yeah, I'm like heavily in as a player compared to player to collector. Like, I like don't collect very much Pokemon at all, but like even the people who are like more competitive players, generally collect some amount of Pokemon, for sure. Most people are both or collectors. Like, most players also collect Pokemon to an extent. Fish. Collecting Pokemon is a very expensive hobby. I mean, it depends what you're trying to collect. If you're just trying to collect the expensive cards, but I know a lot of people like collect a lot of weird stuff. Like some people collect like all of like every card, every Pikachu ever, or stuff like. I mean, every Pikachu ever would be like a little bit more expensive, but collected every Venomoth ever, that wouldn't be that expensive.
I feel like it's a good like investment.
Ooh, okay.
Ooh, that's
Skeledirge. Yeah. The Dirge EX. The ability is really good on this one, chat. Discard a fire energy, then your attacks do 60 more damage to your opponent's active. But it is on the stage too, so I don't know. But it's got 330 HP, and its attack is also pretty good. So maybe by itself, it'll be good. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to hand it to you. That Flamigo art. I know someone that only collects a Mr. Mime card, so he'll not open a set if there's no Mr. Mime in it. Interesting. Like he wants to pull every Mr. Mime, specifically himself. It is like a part of it too. Like I think if I like collected Pokemon cards, I wouldn't want to just go. I wouldn't want to just go buy the card that I was trying to collect. I'd want to like pull it myself, to be honest.
That's why a lot of people X.
Yeah.
It's like the thrill of the chase.
Like I do like graded cards a lot, so like I'll go out of my way to get some graded cards sometimes. Like I got a lot of like graded Rattatas and stuff like that. There's some stuff that I think is just like cool to have. Usually it revolves around graded cards, but yeah, like if I was trying to like collect every Char Cadet ever, I'd want to like pull them myself, I feel like.
Oh my gosh, I used to collect master sets, but then it was too hard. Well, not even too hard. It was just like I didn't enjoy doing it.
Well, like master set collecting. Oof. Master set collecting if you're gonna try and pull it all yourself. Right?
Well, not necessarily. You can still buy. You can buy like the individual cards you need for your master set.
Well, yeah, but that's like less strenuous, right?
Sometimes it's like hard to get like all of the reverses. Find them in good condition.
Okay, yeah.
That's a little bit easier. Yes, a master set should include the reverses.
Lorelai says yes. Master sets should include reverses. The holos like do trick you though. It makes it seem like there's a hit in every pack. I trade and buy singles for master sets. I don't care to try to open it all. I wonder if anyone out there has a master set of every Pokemon TCG set in like graded 10s. I see what you're saying, Soda. Fumio, is he ugly?
Peeing.
Lorelai said he's peeing. Amigo?
Yeah, it's Azul's mic. It's a directional mic.
Yeah, you're not gonna be able to hear Lorelai very well. It's because yeah, my mic is. You have to be pretty close to my mic for to be able to pick up. Oh, I think there's something in this one though, or is it just another hollow? Nope, just another hollow.
He got debated. Pee poo poo.
Pimigo. Thoughts on the dope Wiglet art? I haven't seen the dope Wiglet art yet. Did you slap the back of my or did you back
No, I hit it with
Oh, I thought you like slapped it. Oh, that's it. Wait, is it actually Soda?
I feel like all the mouse cards like tell a story.
Mousehold cards tell a story?
I don't know. I feel like they do.
Ooh, the golden go. Let's go. I am excited to try this one out. This one is actually gonna be a cool one to try out for sure. Chip's pretty hype on this one. Oh yeah, you got it. Chip's hype on the golden go. I'm not as hype on the golden go as Chip is, but the golden go, it could be good. I would like it if golden go is good, but string cheese, doesn't it look like string cheese? A little bit. That is definitely just cheese. Yeah, straight cheese. Yeah. That's Golden Go once. How do you pronounce it? Goldengo? I think Goldengo should be Lunatone Solrock and run its own path. Wait, what do you mean? And or peak. Will end up being worse than Chiampao. Oh yeah, I don't think Goldengo will be as good as Chiampao. There's so much more to Chiampao than just the Chiampao. Him. Norman.
He's back.
It does just kind of look like a. Wow, he looks like a pretty cool. He's just a dad in one of the games.
No, he's a gym leader.
Oh, wait, was Larry a dad in one of the games? I think this was the dad in one of the games.
Yeah, he is. He's your dad, but he's also a gym leader.
Oh, looks like a pretty cool dad. I know it's also. I know it's also a gym leader. Or he was. Oh, there it is.
Yes.
And Wochian. Norman is just some guy. That's what I'm saying. I'm not a Norman fan, to be honest. Normal gym leader? Norman looks like a normal gym leader, to be honest. Norman looks like dad. Larry looks like equals daddy. This Helix is pretty cool. I like the ones where they put them in real life, like situations. The Pokemon in like real life situations besides just battling. And Norman equals average beta male. Larry is the alpha male.
Versus Larry poll, I like it.
Yeah, can we get a poll in chat? Norman versus Larry. All right, this is not looking good for the believer so far. We're about halfway through, right? Maybe not quite.
Not quite.
We're almost halfway through. We have 0 gold so far. Oh no, wait, we're not doing that this one. We're just doing Iron Hands in this one. The last one was 2 golds. Oh, is this the first counter catcher?
No, there was some more. I don't know about in this box, but
Wiglet is sus. Yeah, this one we're just doing do I pull an Iron Hands. The prediction for this one is just do I pull an Iron Hands. The last one was what's it, the gold count. Well, I pulled 1 gold from the last box. But we're doing a different prediction for this one. I got that 10-hour shift face every day. Oh, maybe that's the first counter catcher I've seen. If Lorelei's maybe pulled some.
dude, yes, the AR Gimmighoul and
you had a
Golden Go are so cool looking.
And Kingdra.
Getting it from the back.
He was switching it up. Where are the hands at? Where are the hands at? Can you please say Iron Hands won't be scary so my homies will stop freaking out over it, please, in TI? Iron Hands might be scary. We'll see. We have to wait and see. I wonder what people's perception of the card would be if like Jake Gearhart just never said anything about the card, or how much actually Gearhart influenced the Brute Banette. This card actually sets up some cool combos with like Raticate and the what is the water grass one? Serena? No, it's not Serena. What's the EX in this set? Yeah. Iron Hands is Guzzlord and Miraidon is...
I like how they don't do the code card thing anymore, so you don't know what the card.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's just all the black code cards now, yeah. Chienpao, Mike, and Nutty. I mean, that's probably where it's going to be best. Chienpao or Iron Hands is probably best in Chienpao, but it might work. It might work fine in other stuff as well. Where would the world be if Jake didn't have Twitter but used his mind used his mind for good?
Oh no!
The third one?
Oh no, he's taking over the world.
I'm gonna do one more, then you're in. Is going first donks with Banette plus Valiant. Oh, true. You could also use the Banette. I didn't think about that. Do more damage. Third Flesh Bird. Yeah, we can't end on the Bombardier. All right, here we go. Come on. Hands? No. All right. Lorelai's opening the rest of them. Let's see if the hands believer. I want the believers to win every time. So the prediction is, do we pull an Iron Hands out of this booster box? Let's find out. Lorelai's opening the rest of the box. I believe in the believers. I hope we get there.
All right, hot hands for the Iron Hands, dude. Gotta keep it the desk cleaner this time. That's my goal. Oh, I already failed. So is Iron Hand supposed to be a good card? Oh, this one's cool. He's at the ice cream place, hanging out with the ice cream. Everybody hates Vanillish, but Vanillish is kind of cool, you know? He's just a happy... They're a happy ice cream. He wants to eat the children. I don't know. It's possible, I guess. To turn them into ice cream. Oh, interesting. It's similar to another card. Literally just ice cream? It's not! It's ice cream made out of, you know, icicles. I think that's kind of creative. It's not like he just had like a regular cone. It's a cone made out of ice. It's like a, what is it called? Like a stalactite, but it's an ice cream. Galissapod? So many Gallissapods, oh my gosh. Yes, I am Azul's girlfriend, yes. I am the one in the relationship who does the collecting. The cone would get soggy. Yeah, they had to make it ice or the cone would get soggy. Nobody wants a soggy cone. I know, dude. Doom, I feel you, dude. Gen 1 honestly had the most, like, boring Pokemon. I'm not a Gen 1 hater, but I'm like a realist, you know? There are a lot of good Pokemon in every generation, and there are a lot of bad Pokemon. The better half. B. Good to see you, B. Gen 2? That's not even true, Soda King. Gen 2 is not the worst gen. I'd have to... do you know what's the best gen? Gen 3. Gen 3 is the best gen. I'm Azul's replacement. His better half. Oh, it is so goated, dude. But, you know, you all are entitled to your own opinion. Unless your opinion is Hoenn is not goated. And you're wrong. I want some hits, dude. We haven't hit anything super... Oh, Larry! Wow. There's Larry in here too, dude? How did the poll go? Oh my gosh. Larry. I know, dude. I feel feel like this is what everybody really wanted. The Larry. Reverse Jirachi was a hit. Interesting. Larry is good in game. This Larry, or are you talking about the Larry in the actual video game? Do Sada next? Okay. We already pulled Sada. I'm not gonna pull another Sada. I want to pull more stuff. Dude, Heart Gold Soul Silver was a very fire game. But honestly, you guys, if you want to play fire Pokemon games, play the spin-offs. The spin-offs are so much better than the main, like, series. Epicoco. Like, have you guys ever played Pokemon Conquest? Conquest, check it out if you haven't heard of it before. Pokemon Ranger was also really fire. Yeah, Pokemon Mystery Dungeon. That one slaps, dude. Rumble, Ranger, yeah. Also, Gale of Darkness, if you guys... Gale of Darkness is my favorite. And Coliseum. I actually have the Conquest game. I kind of want to play it now that I'm talking about it. Dude, we need some heaters. Oh, let's go! Full art Iron Valiant. Dude, I like how that looks. That looks nice. Like the background they done that. Is Iron Valiant supposed to be any good? You can put 2 damage counters on your opponent's Pokemon when it like moves around. Interesting. That's a cool combo. Is there no, the shiny energies were only in 151. All right, we got 4 packs left, and we haven't pulled like a secret, like equivalent. No hands yet, no SAR, no gold.
Hands!
Oh, I thought we pulled the hands and I didn't say it. I was like, oh, let's go! Yes! I just said we didn't get an SAR and then we did. Yes, dude. This one is, this one's nice too. I love this one. Oh, yes. The Mel. Melamami. Yes, dude, yes. I feel you, chat. There's our box hit, I think. I'm interested to see if we get 2 box hits or if we just get 1. If they're like reducing the average down to 1, because it used to be 2 as the average. Dude, I love her boots. Yeah, and her gloves. Oh, so good. Dude, definitely Booba Enjoyer. Yeah, everybody forgets about Torkoal. Nobody cares about Torkoal in that picture. Yeah, I'll show it again after this pack. We could get a hands in this pack. No hands, dude. No hands. Dude, I love this card. It's nice. Leave these. All right. Yeah, that was the end. No hands.
No hands.
But we did get a Larry.
That's not Larry does not make up for the doubters. The doubters won every single time, chat. That's that sucks. No hands, no gold in any of the ETBs, no double gold in the first box, bro. The doubters won every single time. What the heck? Isn't Mela a child? Some of you need to calm down. Oh. Sus. Let's take the codes out of these now. Where are the mods at? Is something you want to say? No?
I was thinking about it.
Oh, okay. All right. That was it, chat. That's all the boxes. Shout out to Pokemon again for hooking up the product. I really appreciate it. Lorelai got on here, opened some packs as well. Thanks to Lorelai for showing up.
Yeah, if you guys want to see more pack openings, come vibe. I threw one in
Oh. Where's the other one? Well, I guess maybe I only need one. I just need places to put the cards.
Oh, I was putting them in the ETB.
They all fit, though? They won't all fit. Here, put those in there. All right, hang on, chat. I'm cleaning up the desk real fast. Oh, we also have to give away... We'll give away the gold beach court.
I wanted to show chat real quick.
Go ahead.
I wanted to show you guys the hits in the booster boxes. There were 4 regular EXs, 2 of the Terrestrialized EXs, 2 of the ARs, 2 full arts, and 1 SAR in that box.
That was all one box?
Yeah, that was all.
Oh.
That was all one box. And this one had pretty much the same layout. 4, 1, 3 ARs,
My goodness,
2
Dottler.
fullers, and a. So it looks like 1 box hit per box.
1 box hit per box. And what is the... What was I gonna ask? I was gonna ask something. Oh yeah, are the Terra EXs pulled at a different rate than the non-Terra?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Can you lay all the hits in one shot? Yeah, sure. Give me 1 second. Clean it up, chat. Yo, appreciate the 5 gifted there. Victor, welcome to the pack there. Recipe... Wait, no. New Mantler. Z Cesar. Some kid. 00000X0000 and Edgar MTG. Welcome all to the pack. Welcome back to the pack. We're all out of packs. And we have no hands. Appreciate the support as always, Victor. Alright, go ahead, lay them out, Lorelai. What do we get? 3 Kogos? Dude, my Miraidon deck is gonna be different for sure. No one's gonna have 3 Kogos in their Miraidon deck. The Pods? Oh my gosh.
Oh my gosh. Not the bird.
Oh. Flesh, what is that? Flesh flap bird? The flesh flap?
Flesh flap bird.
No hands, chat. We got no hands. Cocoa Pod coming soon. Yeah, new deck. That's all I can build out of this set, so that's what I'm playing at LAIC. $2. No hands. The flesh flappers and shit. Dude, that's so gross to think about. Why that didn't need to be said.
Got Norman and Larry.
I know, we got the squad. We got the, I don't know, normie dad squad. Alright, that's it. All the hits. Not bad. Appreciate it from Pokemon once again. Shout out to them. Shout out to Lorelai for coming on too. Spreading, giving me some for luck. How many of the vessels though? A lot. I mean, there's a lot of vessels. Is there a full art vessel? There's not a full art trainer, is there? They don't do that for trainers, do they? Decent haul, yeah, not bad, not bad.
Sometimes they do.
The gold items. All right, chat. We're gonna give away this beach court, and want the mellow? All right, you can have that. Here, you can have these two. Give them to Zeke. And then, hang on, let me see which ones of these I like. I like the Morpeko and the Dottler. The moss pretty cool too. All right, so I'm gonna give away the beach court, the gold beach court. The giveaways will be done on Twitch. If you're over on YouTube, you have to make your way over to Twitch. Chat, at least for the giveaway, and then you can go back to YouTube. And I'll probably also give away the full art Sada as well, to be honest. All right. We'll do 2 different giveaways. One for the beach court, one for the Sada. Just give me a second to set it up. Keeping both Dottler. I'm keeping one Dottler. The other one I gave to Lorelei. Lorelei wants the Dottler. I appreciate the prime sub there. I'll end LG. Come to the rat pack. We're fresh out of paper. We got plenty of marshmallows. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Astra Lay. Come to the rat pack as well. Fresh out of caramel. We got plenty of Rolls Royces. Let me see. Where's the giveaways? All right. The first one we're gonna do is Old Beach Court. Create and start. As always, subs will have maximum luck. Anyone can join the giveaway. Giveaway's happening in the Twitch chat. Just put exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. Enter. Subs have maximum luck. And anyone can enter. You just have to be following the stream. Actually, to be honest, I don't even know if you have to be following the stream. I don't know if that's a requirement to enter, to be honest. It might be. Subs have maximum luck. Exclamation point ticket in the Twitch chat. Appreciate the tier 1 sub there. Dude, or appreciate tier 1 sub there. Or David Underclock. Welcome all to the rat pack. We're all out of orange juice. We got plenty of Looney Tunes. Appreciate the 2 months there, Alpha, and the 3 months, Steven the Red. Appreciate the prime sub there, Vander. Over to the rat pack. For all the garages, we got plenty of bicycles. You only need to do exclamation point ticket once, chat. Only just do it only once. Doing it twice doesn't do anything. Exclamation point ticket. Do it once. You're good to go. Appreciate the prime sub there, Mayola and Specs. Welcome to the pack, both of you. We're all out of apples. We got plenty of microwaves. Holy smokes. All right, I'll give you guys a little bit more time. Still seems to be coming in pretty heavy. All right. I think we're nearing the end of it. All right, I'm going to give you 20 more seconds, chat. I'm going to count to 20 real fast. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, and 20. Gosh, there's still a lot coming. This is for the gold beach court. All right, here we go. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. Our winner is Pokemon Dan Fan TCG. Congrats, Dan Fan. I'll send you a message after the stream to get your information so I can send you the gold beach court. Second giveaway, full art Professor Sada's Vitality. And I gotta set this one up. Chill out for a second. Full art. Sada. All right, second giveaway started. Put exclamation, same thing. Exclamation point ticket. Subs have maximum luck. If you're in the YouTube chat, you got to come over to the Twitch chat real fast. Put exclamation point ticket, and then go back to the YouTube chat. All you got to do real fast. And with that one, I will be right back, chat. I'm gonna go fill up my water bottle, and then we're gonna get into some actual games on PTCG Live. It's been fun though. It was fun opening the packs. Did our final VOD review of the regional as well. Good times. And then yeah, I'm gonna go get some water real fast, and then we're gonna get into some action with the Banette EX deck and probably the Snorlax control deck from Lil. I'm gonna try both those out, see how they feel, see what they can do. But I'll be right back.
Nugget. Can you guys hear him purring?
All right, chat, I'm back. Let's do this second giveaway and then let's go play some Pokemon. Is a giveaway for the cat? No, not this time. Close giveaway. Draw a winner. It is Saber Rogue for the Full Art Sada. Congratulations. I'll send you a message after the stream is done. Later tonight or tomorrow morning. All right. Yo, appreciate the 42 months there. Doom. Appreciate it. Let's play some Pokemon, chat. I think Dark Web goes War Moon. No clue. Find out next Thursday. I don't know if I'll play more. The decks I want to play for sure is Golden Go, maybe Moon and Go. We're updating our platform on Wednesday. Oh, that's tomorrow. 16 UTC. Nine to, let's say 4-7. That's like to 4 p.m. Oh, am I just not streaming tomorrow then? No, we can like work on like new decks or something. We'll figure out something. We'll be able to do something. Yeah, we'll do something. Well, I'll stream tomorrow no matter what, even if PTCG Live is down. Am I dropping frames? Nope, 0 dropped frames. My frames stay undropped. My frames are not droppable. You heard it here first. Call me unstoppable. Bro, I'm kind of... Okay, that right there, I think I maybe dropped a frame. I don't know if it looked like I dropped frame to you guys, but... Lag? You dropping frames? Oh wait, am I dropping? It doesn't. It says I'm not. It says I've dropped 0 frames. Am I lagging though? Back. I think the cam was lagging for a few seconds. Oh, okay. On my end, it said I wasn't dropping any frames. Oh geez, yeah, I see the... Dude, YouTube chat is just... Is there any like... Maybe I can do some like... We're shopping for a moment there, are we... Yeah, maybe I was dropping something for a second. It says it does say my YouTube stream is lagging. But it doesn't look like it is. It looks like we're good. Stream health, error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain smooth streaming. As such, viewer will experience buffering. Apparently, my YouTube stream is suffering right now. I'll just give up. YouTube chat as a lost cause. Yeah, YouTube chat is something else. I wonder if there's like some auto mod stuff I can turn on to like make that harder. Yeah, why is my YouTube stream suffering right now? Move around a bit. I'm not lagging anymore on Twitch at least, right? It says it's laggy on YouTube. I don't even know if it actually is laggy on YouTube or not. I can't tell. It doesn't look like it's too laggy. It looks the same to Twitch. Yeah, I got like a error on... Okay, it looks fine. Alright. Let me get this deck real fast. I want to play... Should we play with the Snorlax control deck or... Yeah, should we play with the Snorlax control deck or should we play with the Banette deck first? I want to try out both of them, to be honest. Amazing cards from the new set? No, you can't use cards from the new set. It's fine, Cookie. Alright, appreciate it. Banette. Control. Lax. Banette. Maybe we should do a poll real fast. Well, let's do a poll. Well, Banette just came in. Let's do Banette. Alright, let's do Banette. Banette is the cooler of the two decks for sure. See what we can do with it. Definitely I'm gonna be misplaying a little bit for sure. Hopefully not too bad. Net it is. What do you think about Alakazam EX decks? They're not great. What do you think of the new Skeletor GX? Too gimmicky? It doesn't seem great. It's a lot to invest for a lot to invest to set up a stage 2. Yeah, it doesn't seem great. I would love it to be good, like, to be honest. Like, but it's a stage 2, so like how else can you play like other attackers alongside it is kind of the question. Like, what do you run alongside Skeletor? Is it just Skeletor? I mean, I don't hate the idea of that. You just set up Skeletor's and then just like hit, I guess. I don't know. Oh, I guess you can copy it, combo with other Skeletor's as well. But that's setting up 2 stage 2s off the same line. Like, that's kind of tough. But maybe like the evolution TM like fixes things for evolutions to like maybe like every stage 2 deck just like a quad Arven. Like, I want to try quad Arven Guardy now, to be honest. I want to try quad Arven Guardy with the evolution card. I think that could be pretty cool. Will it be good? I don't know. But like, is every evolution deck just a quad Arven with the technical machine, the evolution technical machine? I don't know. Thoughts on Golden Go? More consistent tanker Chien-Pao. It just shouldn't be compared to Chien-Pao. They're just like there's no reason to compare them. But is it going to be good? I guess is the question. Yeah, I don't think there's any. Just they both have similar attacks. I get it. They both use superior energy retrieval to pull off their attack, but the power of Chien-Pao comes from having the possibility of not just being a deck that can 1 KO anything, but also attack with Greninja. That's where the power of Chien-Pao comes from. Is the power of Chien-Pao is Radiant Greninja. Without Radiant Greninja, if Chien-Pao was Chien-Pao, but for some reason just couldn't attack with Radiant Greninja, Chien-Pao wouldn't be a good deck. The only reason Chien-Pao is a good deck is because of the ability to attack with Radiant Greninja. The only thing. If Chien-Pao was Chien-Pao and you just, for some reason, you could play Radiant Greninja and use its ability, but you couldn't attack with it, just take it away for whatever reason, you literally just lose. Or not just lose. The deck would literally just suck. The deck would literally just suck. T-Pow is not good. I mean, you're wrong. Unless you're comparing T-Pow to like literally the best 2 decks in the format. No reason to compare them because Chien-Pao is better, way better. T-Pow is greater in a diverse meta. Well, it could just come down to consistency. Like, is Golden Go just like more consistent than Chien-Pao? And when it KOs everything? That could be enough to like, but it wouldn't be like a comparison of like, the decks just shouldn't be compared. The decks just shouldn't be compared. It's just like, is Golden Go a good deck? Is Golden Go in the meta better than these decks? Does one of them happen to be Chien-Pao? Sure. But there's no reason to like directly compare the 2 decks, to be honest. Yeah. There's no reason to like directly compare the 2 decks. You don't need B-Barrel? I don't know. B-Barrel seems pretty good in Golden Go, to be honest. I don't know. I'm not sure. And let me put this in the prize tracker as well so I can. Oh, like the YouTube side of things can't see the prize tracker and stuff too, right? Are extensions even a thing? Are extensions even a thing on the YouTube side of things? Or no? Do extensions exist? Like they do on Twitch? I assume not, but... I don't know, purple bat coin is cool. Alright, export. Alright, let's try out this Banette deck. Oh wait, that's not the right deck. What the heck? Alright, locked in. Shape out, can we go without Pokestop engine? Well, I mean, the Pokestop engine is probably the best way to play it, at least right now. But I don't know, maybe if you add the hands, it becomes better with a different thing. I don't know though. Yeah, we go first, right? Okay. I'm like looking at the list. I don't fully know what it looks like, but I mean, we're just trying to attack turn 2 with Banette, right? Most of the time. I guess we could do the Calyrex thing as well. Tomorrow you could test on Limitless Tabletop Sim with just true. That is something I could do. Dude, this hand is, what is this? We're cooking already, bro. This hand is broken. Yo, they're done. Literally concede. Oh wait, it's Mew. Literally, can I beat Mew? Actually, can I beat Mew? Literally, do I concede? No, we gotta be able to do something here. I don't know what it is. You can beat Mew. It's free. All right, we'll leak the strats with that. Do Shadow Rider. Shadow Rider Pathlock. Well, the Shadow Rider Pathlock's a thing, but I don't want to show them my Shadow Rider yet. Oh, we're just gonna chill here, I think. Pass. There we go. Mew uses a lot of items. Yeah, I guess. Shadow Rider versus Mew. Well, yeah, but if they're playing, if they just attach a double turbo before the game starts, like, how do I beat that? How do I beat that? If they just throw down a double turbo on a Mew, do I just lose? I guess I can like I could like trap a Genesect in the active though, right? No third Shuppet. Yeah, I did that on purpose. If I get like judged here or something, I want to put down Luminium plus Shadow Rider or something. Nope. Shadow Rider. Yeah, if it is double turbo, we can Shadow Rider. But if it's not double turbo, then sheesh, I don't know, man. But we could still like. No, honestly, if they play Fusion Energy, we probably just lose. I don't know how we beat. Oh. I mean, we'll see what build they're playing. They're playing cross switchers, so I don't think you can fit fusion and cross switchers together. So yeah, I don't think you can fusion and cross switcher. But if they get like a single double turbo in play, do I go the Shadow Rider route? Probably not. I'd probably go. Oh wait, they have Oricorio. Our Banette's only doing yeah, our Banette's only doing 10 damage. All right. Okay. They're only doing 10 damage with our Banette here. That might be enough. And there's the double turbo. All right. And we top decked a boss. Oh my god. How do you play this matchup, man? I could go into the item lock. We'll do 10 damage. They won't be able to play items. They would have to retreat. Okay, so I think doing that is correct. I think going for the item lock this turn makes sense. And then we just try and boss up Genesect over and over and run them out of energy that way. And then one hit KO him UV max eventually. Okay, I'm just gonna go for that. But losing 2 bosses here sucks. But nothing we can do about it now. Banette. No Curly here kind of sucks. If I had gone to the Shadow Rider play and Shadow Rider the active, they would just go switch card 1-hit KO on my Shadow Rider, right? Because what is it locked? Stadiums and okay, that's not good enough. I gotta be able to bump their path to be honest with this. Alright. Everlasting Darkness for 10 damage. We're cooking. The only way they can move the Oricorio now is through double turbo energy. So we can just try and run them. See, we needed more boss though. We needed more boss. Researching away double boss is so bad because our game plan is just like boss them over and over again. Just like continuously boss them. Fuck. It's gonna be hard now. Do Baby Banette to get a second a boss back? Well, yeah. That gets one, though. That gets one boss back. So I have 2 boss total instead of like 4. Because I opened double boss research. Oh, wait, hold up. A level ball for Curlia, right? I only have access to 2 balls. That's 2 double turbos in play now. If I boss Genesect once, I have to use another double turbo. If I boss Genesect again, they have to use another double turbo. And then I 1-hit KO them UV max and I win. Okay. Sounds good, sounds good. I might need to be able to bump Path. I want to keep my vacuum. Honestly, getting energy in the discard pile wouldn't be a bad thing. I think I'm gonna do this. Get 1 energy in the discard pile here. I don't hate that. I still want to keep all my path outs, right? So I think I have to get rid of the Force Seal Stone here. There's just, I don't know if the Super Rod's in the deck though. I'll get rid of the Force Seal. Yeah, I'll get rid of Force Seal Stone. Screw it. We vibe. Alright, Arvin. Get Force Seal Stone. And then Ultra Ball for Luminion. Or the thing next turn, I guess. Sure. Makes the most sense to me. Everlasting Darkness. If you put the retreat stadium, they can't retreat with double. Well, they have path though. They have plenty of ways to bump the. They have path and vacuums. Like my stadium's not sticking. Well, they can't use vacuum if I'm out of light, but they have paths. Oh, they just split up their energy. Okay, hold up. Now we just win, right? We just bring up Genesect twice and then move all the damage off and win. That's a dub. Congratulations, we won, chat. Yeah, we just win if we find boss now. Boss plus Alakazam just wins the game now. Dude, they're not even doing anything. Oh, low. Yeah, we're chilling. Wait, do I have to be careful about... Ooh, I do have to be careful a little bit about deck out. Slightly. Slightly, because if they boss my Curlia, I have to be able to retreat my Curlia. Should I get rid of the Cheryl here? Let me think for a second. No, we could just get rid of another energy here, I think. Yeah, because we have the Super Rod as well to recover energy, possibly. Okay, boss a Genesect. And damage. We do need to find the Alakazam so we can move the damage off at some point as well. But we're only doing 10 damage, though. So, like, that won't be hard. This game is going to be 100 turns of damage, though, no? Yeah, of course. I don't mind sitting here for forever. Are you going to deck out? Well, I should get ahead in the prize exchange. I don't think I am going to... I could also KO the Oricorio. So that I'm doing 30 damage each turn. And then move 20s off each turn. So that would be fine as well. Okay. Let me energy in there too. I don't think I ever want Path to the... Well, I might. Let's get rid of this. The Cheryl also doesn't seem very good, to be honest. Alright, maybe I should chill now. Maybe I should chill a little bit. I do need to find... Yeah, I should chill. I should just chill. They will concede. They might. Gotta be a little bit careful. Is Baby Banette better than playing a Palpad? I mean, I have no clue, to be honest. Good question that I have no answer for you, to be honest. I have no answer for you, but it's a good question. Okay, so I can just... Well, do I want to use this refinement first? Timer run out? I'm not really scared of the timer running out, to be honest. So we throw 2 active, retreat. Okay, repeat. They have a stadium in hand, so they can't Ionos and boss us in the same turn. Okay, yeah, we can get cheesy in this matchup for sure. There's definitely cheese to be done. Yeah. Does Cheryl ever go in the discard to make sure Baby Banette gets it? Probably not. I mean, maybe in some scenarios, but not this scenario specifically. I don't think so. Judge. Okay. We do only have 1 Curlia to work with now. I need to find Alakazam. Okay, there's Alakazam. Alright, so I can go get the Zam now and start moving the damage up. I should probably up my damage, right? Keep your damage up. Alakazam. I guess like in one turn they could go like Lost City. Sheesh, maybe they could do some shenanigans to be honest. They could Lost City my Alakazam. But I know hitting KOing the Oricorio is good because if I go KO Oricorio, KO a Genesect, then I could theoretically like Poltergeist KO Mew VMAX to win the game. So throw on Collapse, see if he eats Oricorio. No, I'll just KO the Oricorio through my damage spread. I'll just KO it through the Alakazam. I'm fine with that, I think. Just like the what is this, death by 1,000 cuts or whatever. I could also just leave the Oricorio alive. I don't have to KO the Oricorio. Also, they maybe prize their last double turbo, so they might not be doing it. They maybe can't even retreat this Genesect, to be honest. This Genesect actually might just be stuck here the whole game. It's possible. Yo, appreciate the 4 months there, Team Reaper. I'm just gonna go ahead for like time's sake. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play this a little bit suboptimally, but I'm gonna play this like slightly suboptimally here. We should have Alakazam the 1 damage off, but oh, dude, what the heck? I gotta like not play so fast. Yeah, I don't know if I should KO the Oricorio or not, to be honest. Because I'll be doing 30 damage each turn. Is that like too much damage is what I'm thinking. Is 30 damage each turn too much? Probably not, right? It doesn't seem like it should be too much. I'm guessing deck out for one of y'all happens first before 6 prizes are taken. Yeah, probably because I'm not doing enough damage, to be honest. Hang on, we'll fix that. Yeah, I'll up my damage here. Oh, wait, I'm going to draw a prize card, so my Ionos won't hit as hard, though. You have 2 more boss, though? No, I have 1 more boss. I only have 1 more boss. Because when the Banette, when you use the Banette, it lost zones itself. Yeah, I can make these, honestly, against Double Turbo Mew, actually, I think this is probably a favorable matchup. I think Double Turbo Mew is probably a favorable matchup, to be honest. Yeah, Double Turbo Mew is probably a favorable one, I think. I don't know about like other matchups, but Fusion Mew sounds tough, but Fusion Mew definitely sounds tough. Maybe I want to pressure the Mew Vs, to be honest. Actually, I don't know. Well, I could like boss KO a Mew V with Gardevoir to win the game, actually. Yeah, I could do that. That would be... I mean, they could triple VMAX it, I guess. That's something. The Oricorio is gone, so they can't Genesect anymore. I'm just wondering if I'm going to be doing too much damage. Is that like a... I don't know. I'll be so far ahead on the prize trade, and they'll be getting item lock. So I think I'll be in a fine spot pretty much no matter what. I'll be so far ahead on the prize trade, and they'll be item locked. So, like, eventually I could probably build up for some kind of nuke on the Mew VMAX or something. Now they just gave me the... I can just, like, pick on the Genesects, I guess. Yeah, this matchup would be way easier if we didn't have so many boss missing. If we had all of our bosses' orders, this would be like a free dub. I have less cards in them, and deck out will it matter? I don't think so, because I have Super Rod plus at least 1 Iono. I have Super Rod plus all my Ionos left, so I think we'll be okay. Yeah. Super Rod, I have Super Rod plus all my Ionos left, so I'm not really worried about decking out before I beat them, so. Should not deck out at all here. This is literally just like the slow burn, though. What's the thing's attack do again? Times the number of... Oh, for each card in your opponent. What? Wait, that's actually like not bad in this deck. That's actually like not bad. Why not evolve the Banettes? I don't know if I'm going to do it or not, I guess is the reason. If I evolve this one and then they boss KO'd it, that'd be kind of annoying, I feel like. So I'd rather just keep the option of both around. Because otherwise they could like retreat boss KO and then I don't have any boss. I think I should just wait. Maybe they're out of boss. I mean, they definitely have one boss. Oh, they do play the cross switchers. They might only play one boss, actually, to be honest. Because they do play the cross switchers. I've not seen cross switcher Mew in forever. It's been a while. Yeah, I don't know. I'm fine to just chill. I'm not pressed here to really do anything. I'm not gonna get ahead of myself. We're just gonna chill. Gonna hang out, have a good time. Hang out, you know? Will they ever concede? Only time will tell. Yeah, who knows? No, this will actually work out because I can do the Guardy play actually to win the game. I can do the Guardy play to win the game. I honestly should probably thin out my deck a little bit here with Ultra Balls and stuff. Oh, actually, Ultra Ball's a good card to have. There's an Iono. Okay. I'm still item locking him though. I don't know. They could Iono into Boss Path though. That's like the one combo they could have would be Boss Path. I do not have an out to Path to the Peak right now, so we have to dig to try and find one. And they're actually all on the bottom of the deck. That could make things interesting. Path this turn actually would be pretty good as well because it just shuts down my Alakazam. Okay. Yeah, they do have some plays. They got some tricks. Comeback potential. Okay, that becomes Vacuum, which gets me the Path bump out. I honestly just kind of want to Iono. I haven't shuffled my... I want to shuffle my deck, actually, is what I want to do. All my good stuff's on the bottom of my deck, theoretically, right now. Oh, forgot to do this. Yeah, I think I have this one, like, locked up, actually. We'll eventually get there. Because I'm gonna build up this one. I'm gonna KO the Genesect on the bench that has all the damage. I'll move some damage to the other bench Genesect V. And then I'll get this active Genesect V in the range where I can put the damage from the bench Genesect V back onto the active. And then KO that, and then go boss KO Genesect with Gardevoir the turn afterwards will be the play. So this should just be a dub at this point. I'm feeling pretty confident. I don't think I care about Path anymore, so I'm just gonna go ahead and get rid of it. Okay, looking good, looking good. Yo, this deck is sick, to be honest. It makes me wish I had tried a Banette deck at an earlier time, to be honest. Because like after watching Mateus play on stream day 2, now playing this myself, like there's so many cool things you can do with this, so many different strategies in matchups. Definitely very, very sick deck. This KO. Honestly, well, I can't take all my prize cards in one turn. Yeah, I can't take them all in one turn. Although that does sound like it would have been the play if I could have done that. How many energy do I have in my discard pile right now? 2. Putting a third in there, honestly, wouldn't be a bad thing. Because if I go Calamitous, what is it? Cost of each basic. Oh, basic. Okay, only basics. Okay, so I don't really need to do anything else. And Ultra Balls do become... Ultra Balls aren't bad cards for me. I could use a Refinement here. Like, get rid of this. I should have Refinemented actually on the last turn too, I think. 30. Even if they break the lock. Yeah, even if they can somehow break my lock for a turn, I think I'm still in a good spot. Yeah. Poltergeist for game. True, I could have done that. But it's possible they don't have enough in their hand. So it's probably not worth the risk yet. Yeah, we'll take that dub. Yeah, I could have Poltergeist there, but they definitely have 6 of 7 trainer cards, real. They could have, but if they don't, that feels really bad. Although, what else would they have had, to be honest? I could, like, check their discard pile. It wouldn't. It need to be 6, right? They probably did. They probably did. But if they don't... If only you had Grabber. Nah. The Grabber to check, that's definitely not worth. But we would know for sure. No shot, Edwin. The rematch? Oh, did we really just play against them? Mr. Boss Guy 69? Revenge of the Mr. Boss Guy 69. Plans for Halloween? Stream. Oh, also chat, I'm gonna be streaming on Mondays now. I'm trying to go back to streaming 7 days a week. That's the plan. Stream 7 days a week is the plan. We play Grabber? No. I'll be live 7 days a week on, well, except for days that I'm traveling for tournaments, on Twitch and YouTube. Twitch and YouTube. And then hopefully eventually one day I will also be live on TikTok. Not right now, but I give you dressed as a rat. Maybe I'll wear the rat costume on Halloween though when I stream. 7 days a week? Yeah, 7 days a week except for when I'm when I'm traveling for tournaments. That's it. Mixer multi-streams when? Yeah, I'll be in Toronto, yeah. Am I excited to be streaming right now? Yes. I've been really enjoying streaming a lot lately, which has like made traveling more like not annoying. Like it's fine to travel, but yeah, the traveling's fine, but I definitely like the idea of you know, like taking a break and just like chilling. Like chilling, streaming, working on content. When it is possible. Am I from Toronto? No, definitely not. Okay. Do I play GLC? No. I don't have any time to. They do have their force, so I could vacuum their Force Seal Stone. No, but I think we just win by trapping in the active. I think I just play the Iono here. Go slam the Rider. Oh shoot, Rider does win here, but can I make the Rider play work? I don't have the Rider play in hand, right? I can go Arven for Battle VIP Pass plus 4 Seal Stone. I can't get the Rider play off though. All right, so Iono it is. Iono it is. We could have gone for the Rider play, but it didn't get us there. We're close. This hand actually has nothing in it though. We have the Banette for the Iono again though. Okay. Double net. I mean, I could get the Shadow Rider V, but I don't want to telegraph it to them, right? Like telegraphing it to them seems like an L. Probably just go for, dude, prizing double Shups? This only plays 3 Ralts. Could just grab the Alakazam now, I guess. It's the same player, yeah. I mean, Alakazam, are they about to go after? Are they gonna go after it this early? Probably not, right? Yeah, 2 Shups, 1 Ralts is kind of crazy. Like, I would love triple Shup here. I'd love to be triple Shupping, but whatever. We'll go like this. We'll try and pull off the Shadow Rider play next turn. We'll see. Oh, I got the energy. All right. Yeah, the fact that you can hit the same person back to back is pretty unfun on PTCG Live. I don't like that at all. Would Giacomo be good worth in this deck for Fusion Mew or Lugia? Maybe for Fusion Mew, but not for Lugia. Double switchings. On the Shups, bro? Dude, wait, this actually sucks. Maybe I should have attached to the Rolts. What if I'd attached to the Rolts there? Now my hand sucks once again. And I'm out of Shups. I'm out of Shups. What do we do? An actual rematch option could be fun. Yeah, that would be fine. An actual rematch option would be fine. 1 Rod? Yeah, only 1 Rod. I can send up a net. Well, hang on. The Shadow Rider doesn't do anything anymore, right? No, Shadow Rider doesn't do anything. All right. Send up Shup it. Yeah, 'cause they got the double turbo. I don't know why I was thinking it would do something. I can't Luminion. Dude. What do I do? I could just go Evolve Boss Pass. They use their 4 Seal Stone. Do they have an out to their own path to the peak here? Would be a question, right? Or I could Ultra Ball 2 things away and then use Curlia to draw 2. I don't actually know. I'm leaning towards the Curlia line. There's a lot of things they could have in hand to get out of this. They could have a Path Bump. They can have a double turbo. They can have a switch card. Yeah, I think the Kirlia play is better. Just try and go for an item lock this turn is probably fine. Item locking this turn is probably good enough. We whiffed. Now we go for the boss. Sucks, man. All right, pass. Ugh, just a slow start. Slow start. Well, if we okay, it worked though. Hold up. I don't really want to draw into a Kirlia, so I can do this, grab a Kirlia. I should like do a little bit of prize checking here. Well, I don't really want to bump their path. Okay, we're chilling. Not yet, anyways. I'm down to bump the path a little bit later. Okay, escape ropes, chill. Escape rope doesn't really. Well, it could do something, I guess. I literally can't get anything with this. I could get a Kirlia with this level ball. Okay, there's one thing we can get. Okay. Oh, I do need to bump their stadium eventually, so I can actually start using Alakazam. We're somewhere here. So I have access to 2 more boss. They have 3 double turbos left, though. They didn't put all their double turbos on their Mews this time. Yeah, maybe the best way to play this matchup is actually to go for the KOs on the Mew VMAXs, though. Like, just like, item lock, trap one. Well, I mean, trapping here like this is also fine. Obviously, the way we drew, it's not, like, great. Oh, with our prize cards are also hurting us as well. There's a lot of things that are going against us, but... we're in an okay spot, I guess. I don't really want to Iona them if they didn't do anything, so I do need more options though. Should I Super Rod right now? Probably, right? Or the Fog Crystal. We can Super Rod, throwback. Probably just the whole squad, right? Oh, I got rid of the Fog Crystal though, so now I can't Fog Crystal for the Shuppet. I don't really want to play this Ultra Ball. I do kind of want to play the Ice for chilling. That prize a bunch of Shuppet? Yeah, I priced 2 Shuppet. Play Wasteland if you can. No, I kind of want to keep them ability locked until I feel like they're not going to be drawing cards. There's a Judge. I guess I do need to start moving the damage off with Alakazam, so maybe I should have, to be honest. Yeah, maybe I should have. Would I get judged? All right, there's a double turbo. We did draw into a boss, though, so I think we just do the same thing, right? We can boss up a different Genesect now, though, so that actually kind of is nice. This is not a good spot, though. I'm not feeling great. I'm not feeling great. I do want to keep them path locked, though, I think. I think I am keeping them path. Oh, wait, yeah, they only play Vacuum, actually. Huh, okay. All right, we'll piece this together. We'll piece it together. Definitely not that bad of a matchup, to be honest. The more I'm like seeing things kind of come together as we like play through this, the matchup actually seems like it's probably fine. Sure. Grab Shups. The Ultra Ball is just so bad. I'm gonna probably get rid of the Ultra Ball here. We have another Ultra Ball. Boss up, different one. I don't know which one's correct, to be honest. We're just bossing one up. Yeah, we don't even need to like use the Alakazam yet. Yeah, this is like, I've seen the Alakazam and they need 2DT. Yeah, but they play Path to the Peaks. They would just like go Path double turbo to like retreat the Genesect. Like they would just wait until it. All right, that's a little rough. That's a little rough. Not a fan of that. And they can also copy Psychic Leap to KO us. Wait, no, can they? 50? No, actually, they have to use Technoblast still. So we can trap them in the active for a turn with item lock. And it's like, okay. Always remember to want the item. What if they play Floatstone? Dude, someone time out Ming, bro. Okay, do I want to put... boss gone. I only have 1 boss left, actually. Dude, having to like what? How many? We discarded double boss again. Boss then Shadow Rider? No. If I Shadow Rider, then they can play switch cards. Maybe I do just need to throw it out there, though. Oh, I don't even have another Shuppet anymore. Wait, I can't even actually get another boss. Dude, this is so bad. All right, hold up. I gotta think for a little while now. Bro, Curly and Rope, they just end up a Mew with free retreat. I have to go for the KO on their active here then? Dude, going through this many boss and pricing this many Shuppet is just like not the play. Because I'm literally out of boss now. Because I'm out of Shuppet. I'm literally just out of boss. Dude. Okay. So maybe I should have left them. Huh. Oh, they have Judge now. They just don't have many cards. That's the problem. Or what do I mean to say? Yeah, they don't have many cards in their hand. So the chance that I actually KO them is like not super high, I feel like. Huh. Needs a pal pad? No, I just like, it was unfortunate that I had to, why did I get rid of so many boss there? How many DTE do they have left? 1, okay. It's weird that they didn't retreat that turn. They probably should have retreated. What do you think? How are we winning this game? UV max has 190. I can hit for only 240 next turn max, right? So I like need to find Cheryl actually, I think. I need to find Cheryl and go like hit, Cheryl, hit, and then knockout. Something like that. I don't even know if that's gonna be enough, to be honest. Cheryl sounds like I need it though. It seems like I need Cheryl. I could also like play the escape rope and hope they like really mess up or something, I guess. I don't know. You can get one back with Banette. No, I'm out of Shuppets. I'm out of Shuppets. Is it so winnable with one more Shuppet? Yeah, the one more Shuppet is like all we need, but it's prized, so. Lost City. Maybe they overdraw now, though. They might draw too many trainers. Yeah. Although I kind of want to go like... That's the thing, though. I want to go like Path, Iono, Poltergeist, but that would put them at 3 cards, and I probably want to KO them then. They have a 6-card hand. They're item locked. I mean, Poltergeist probably KOs their active here. Maybe I just hope they don't get their last double turbo, right? Is that what I do? That's probably what I do here. Oh, I got a Path. So I can go Path, Poltergeist. Okay. Do I have any Psychic Energy left, or do I have to use the Gardevoir? I'm down with that plan. I don't really want to draw too many more cards. Path, Poltergeist. Okay. Path, Poltergeist, Path, Poltergeist. Do I have any other play? Doesn't seem like it. I'm trying to think of something. Path, Poltergeist, Path, Poltergeist, Path. No, Path, Poltergeist. All right, cool, cool, cool. Wait, does it tell me how many items? What? Wait, is it telling me how many trainer cards are in their hand? Alakazam first. Guardy first? No, I don't need Guardy. That's the max? Oh, it's just telling me the max. Okay, okay. Yeah, I should have Alakazam some damage off. I should have Alakazam some damage off to the Genesect. That is something I should have done. It could be 6. I thought it was telling me... Oh, yeah, it's 0 to 3060. Okay, okay, okay. I thought it was just telling me that they had 6 trainers in their hand. I was like, wait, what? Yeah, there was the 0 there. There was the 0 dash. True, true, true. All right, well, gotta get lucky now. I think this deck is good for seniors at Toronto. No, because there's no senior who would be good enough with who could get good enough with this deck by the time Toronto comes around. Probably. Actually, I say that, but seniors would also play really badly into this deck. But I would say no. The deck that everyone should play at this point. At this point, if you're going to Toronto, the deck you should play is the deck you just know the best. Going into Toronto. Yeah, if you're going to Toronto this weekend, the deck you should play is literally just the deck you know the best. Imagine it's so free now. Well, no, they can just win this turn if they knock out my active. I literally just lose if they KO my active. Like, I literally just lose. If they don't... Yeah, there's nothing else I can do this turn, right? I can evolve to Guard EX in the active and pass, and maybe they won't be able to KO it, I guess. And what do they have left? They're only down 1 tablet. They have all their boss left, 2 cross switchers. They probably would just win, but I could, like, yeah. Last DTE? Yeah, but I can't do anything about that being their last DTE. There's nothing for me to do about that. Unless they, like, played all their switch cards or something, but they're only down 1 switch card. Well... yeah, but I don't have a boss anyways to, like, take advantage of that. I think of the latest Greninja EX. Latest Greninja EX. Is there a Greninja EX? Occasionally does well, Control does well in. Well, no, but it's not whether or not Control does well. I think a senior could pick up this deck and play it, but I don't think there's enough time for them to get good at it where they should play it, basically. It's not about learning how to deal with Control or knowing how to deal with Control. It's how much time do you have to become sufficient or proficient or efficient with the deck. Yeah. Oh, wait, they didn't kill my Banette. Can I do something with that? Wait, hold on. Dude, they just threw. Wait, it's winnable now. It's winnable. I can item lock them. Dude, they just threw so bad. What the heck? So we just go item lock for this turn, right? I don't need to do anything else besides item lock. Hey, bro, no shot. Yeah, I think it's fine for juniors and seniors to play control decks. I just think there's not enough time for... I don't think anyone should pick up this deck and play it, basically, is what I'm saying. Because I don't think there's enough time for you to become efficient enough with the deck to make it worth picking up and playing, so... Rope plus Calamitous? Calamitous. What is Calamitous? What the fuck is this? Oh, thank goodness they got double tails. Just kill the Mew? What are you guys saying? How do I just kill the Mew? They had a 5-card hand. So what do I do here to win this game? What do I have left? Just KO it, bro? Is it even possible to make it to Worlds 24 if I haven't gotten any league points yet? Yeah. Start with Cheryl? No, Cheryl's an L. I have to boss a Genesect here. Start with Cheryl. Why are you trolling? Dude, it's the last card? Bro. Do I just lose now? Now I just lose, right? Just kill it, dog. Maybe they mess up if I play Escape Rope. Can they retreat with the stadium? I mean, how many stadiums do they have left? They're down 2 path. That could be. I could now trap the. This is only stops basic Pokemon, right? Yeah. So I could send this up, retreat, Calamitous, I guess. Cheryl Guardy gets you another turn. I mean, it maybe gets me another turn though, because they could have just have retreat boss. But now I guess I forces them to have the most right now, right, with this play. Okay. Doesn't the stadium just stick the Mew? Well, no, they could have... Oh, wait. Oh, no, they could... Wait, yeah. No, they could have path. They have a third path, probably. They probably have a third path. Third path boss. They always have boss if they have third path. Maybe I just chill. So I could do this actually. Can't you draw? I could draw the last card with Curlia to get the Banette, but I can't use Boss and Iono in the same turn still. Item lock in stadium. Yeah. Well, now they need. Yeah. Replacement Stadium, retreat, knock. I could have Sherald, but I'm just kind of making the guess that they have the access to the boss. So, oh wait, their boss was down actually. Maybe they didn't. Maybe I should have Sherald. No, but I can't even use boss next turn. Even when I top deck Banette next turn, I can't even use it to boss. I need to like keep an Ultra Ball around, I guess. That's yeah, that was rough. That was a rough one for sure. I even play a supporter that turn? No. I didn't want to Cheryl because then I have that many less cards on my deck, and then I deck out. Then I'm just gonna like deck out. Like I'm literally just gonna deck out with one. Like even a one less card in the deck would be bad. I have to like think about decking out too before I can win. So I use Cheryl. It's one less card. I think they have the boss anyways. That's what I thought, but maybe they didn't, to be honest. But it doesn't even really matter because I can't boss on my next turn anyway. So they just go retreat. If I go Cheryl, they go retreat, Max Miracle. I go top deck, have to play Iona, lose to Technoblast anyway. So I always just lose anyways. But maybe I would win by just using the attack and just KOing them, actually. I guess. That could have been it, to be honest. Yeah. Why are you... What is Calamitous? What is Calamitous? You say Calamitous, but what is Calamitous? Why not Cheryl, then Poltergeist, and Hope? No, I 100% lose if I do that. Retreat? Oh, the stadium, Calamitous Wasteland. I was like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, you guys are saying, I thought you meant like an attack. I was like, bro, what is Calamitous? Calamitous Wasteland. Yeah, I got you. Yeah, my bad. I was like, bro, you guys are talking about Calamitous, but I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. Hey, give me 1 second. I just want to change something about my chat so I can see the YouTube chat better. Real quickly. That'd just be the best way to do the chats, to be honest. Let's see. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, there we go. Okay. Might be the move. Alright. Calamitous was Tina Chomp's attack. Yeah, that's why I keep, whenever you guys are saying Calamitous, I'm thinking of Tina Chomp. I mean, yeah, I'm literally thinking of Tina Chomp when you guys say Calamitous. I was like, what is Calamitous about my current board state? I don't know what is Calamitous here. Alright. With this multi-shoot change, someone will release an OBS thing that combines chats together. Something like that already exists, but under Twitch's new TOS, you're not allowed to put other chats on your stream. Other people have been doing it. I might end up doing it. I'm not sure, to be honest. I'm not trying to get in trouble. Like I'm just like, listen, that's their rule. I don't mind following their rules. So I don't know what I'm gonna do, to be honest. Turn 1 Enveloping Shadow for the win. Alright, Chi and Pow. Whoa, this one's free, right? They just run out of energy, right? They eventually run out of energy. Yo, this is a dub. Although, they can turn 2 Greninja and KO 2 of my puppets, so... Yeah. No Manaphy in this deck is interesting. I'm not sure about that. I'm not sure about that. The lack of Manaphy feels kind of sus. But we can hit him with that turn 1 Enveloping Shadow. Oh wait, yeah, I can turn 1 deny the thing. Alright, no Muppets prize this time. What is it? Does anyone know what the Mew EX in here is for? I actually don't know. I just don't know what it's for. I think that would be cool as well. I want to Iono or research. I kind of want to. Well, they had no Battle VIP pass in hand. That means the rest of their hand could just be like Candy Bag, Excalibur, Irida. Maybe I do Iono. It's like a hard judgment call to make. Charizard? Oh, it's for the Charizard matchup. True Treater? Nah. Iono. Research. Iono. Research. I'm not sure. In with the Iono. I would assume Urshi. I got no clue, to be honest. All right, come on. Enveloping Shadow. Give me the heads. One time, bro. Come on. Let's go. Is that just a dub? Did we just win? Ninja as well, but we're not like an aggressive deck. Did we just win? Is that just a dub? Is the game over? Also, I assume so, but I don't know. Do we just lose to Gardevoir? I have no clue, to be honest, but... The game literally ends, right? They literally can't win. Back it up. Get him out of here. Hailblade for 60? Bro, your deck sucks. Chi and Pow, bro? More like Chi and Poo. Dude, why would anyone play this deck? You can't even beat Banette. Okay. Calamity. I can probably get rid of the Calamitas here, right? The Ultra Ball around. Squad online. I could evolve this. They have a 9-card hand. Maybe as well, Iono. Evolving this seems fine. I'll leave it there. Let it chill. If Guardy sets up Greninja, you can go. Yeah, I KO's too. But is that like? That's what I don't know. Does that do anything? Dude, let's go. On the coin flip for the dub. But it's either we go first. Yeah, if we go first, we get turn 2 and we stop them. And if we go second, we just go. We ideally open Shuppet, go for the Shuppet flip. We can also like escape rope the Shuppet into the act and just go for it. You can also trap something in the active with Path Shadow Rider. Oh, against Gardevoir. Oh, true. Yeah. Is that enough though? I don't know. The Gardevoir matchup seems tough, to be honest. That seems like a tough one. If they play well, they just evolve up through everything, and then you just lose. Therefore, you already win the coin flip. Well, you have to, but the thing is, you don't always open the. See, like this hand, we didn't open the Shuppet, so we're not always gonna get off that play. We're up against. Ooh, but we only get one. Well, they mulliganed. Hold up. Hopefully, we can find a second Shup. We need a second Shup. Otherwise, they can just like escape rope KO at turn 1 with. Escape rope KO me turn 1 with the Cram. All right, hold up. You have it in hand, Bozo? Well, no, I'm going first though in this one. Dude, I got you, Ming. No energy prize. We got a Shuppet prized. I'm just gonna ban Ming one of these days. It'll be so annoying. You catch the ban hands. Banette X. I prize a Banette. Is it 1 research, right? Yeah. Boss. Iono in hand. Balls. Prize a level. As a VIP, maybe a Path. Yeah, only one Shup is like not it, to be honest. I literally just get bodied by a Cram. Like Cram literally just farms me here. They get farmed by Cram. They're playing the. Oh, they're actually maybe not. They could be playing Goodra. Goodra sounds tough because we don't have a way to like do that much do damage. We don't have a way to do damage, dude. No, not my Shup, bro. Taste beat both guardians he played against in his run, so clearly there's a line. Yeah, there's definitely a line, it seems like, yeah. I don't know what... Well, I guess you can do some weird stuff where you build up damage in play, And then if they go for a 1-hit KO on your Banette EX, you can respond with Path, Shadow Rider, Alakazam. Yeah, I mean, Item Lock is good against them for sure. Maybe you can just like get ahead, because you can like just, if you just get ahead in the prize exchange, you can just attack with Guardy EX and like Mew EX and like Alakazam and Curly. Like you can just literally attack with anything. Like if you're just ahead in the prize exchange, you can just like start swinging on them. You don't really have a way to KO a Guardy EX of theirs. I guess Poltergeist still, yeah. Yeah, I could see it. I'd have to like see it play out. It seems in my head, it definitely seems unfavorable, but I could see it working. Stop. There's the Metal Energy. This is probably the Kyogre build. No Cram yet, though. No Cram, so we're feeling good. And they got this too. Ooh, that thing is actually annoying as like an attacker, though. All right, feeling good. I could just Arven to guarantee it. Arven for Force and Ultra Ball. And Trolls. Iono next turn. I'm down, I think. I don't think there's a reason. I also don't have to use the Force Heals on this turn. Ultra Ball. Do I care if they have Pokestop? Not really. They can have Pokestop all they want. Do I want Escape Rope? Escape Rope seems decent to have around. Sure, I'll keep the rope. I think some energy in the discard pile is also good, because that allows us to utilize Gardevoir. I mean, they could play an Iono, I guess. They can't play Vacuum because they're item locked, so I guess this seems fine. Also, if they get a fat hand, Banette just KOs, no? Yeah, it would just KO. Yeah, you could just like KO Guardy EX with a Banette. Yeah, maybe that's how you like initiate the prize trade. You just like use Everlasting Darkness early on, move some damage around, build up some damage in play, and then they hit you with the Guardy EX, and you're just like, all right, nuke it and go next. But they could Iono on that same turn they bring it up, I guess. I don't know. Definitely seems like it is losable, I guess. I don't know. It definitely seems losable. All right, Zam's getting set up. I don't like this. What's this thing deal? Hundo damage? Oh, it does 3-hit KOs. I guess we'll be fine. Yeah, we'll be fine. Which Poltergeist are you talking about? Oh, here on the Banette. Banette's Poltergeist. Probably prioritize the Zam here. We want to move this damage off to the from the Comfey to the Zam. There's Amazenta with my Alakazam. No Curlia. Interesting. I should go get another Banette though. Banette ready. Well, it's actually kind of awkward. Now I have this Alakazam on my bench that has 2 retreat costs. I could put an energy on the Banette or on the Alakazam. They are down 2 stadiums actually, so the Calamitous kind of goes hard here, but it would affect my Alakazam, and I'm not really set up to be able to deal with that yet. I'm not retreating the Comfey next turn. Well, they could retreat Comfey into a Cram, but that'd be fine. Then they're 1 energy further away from the Stadium to Zam. Oh, I did an Alakazam damage off. Dude, I just threw, bro. I KO it next turn now. Gosh darn it. That's actually such a massive throw. I don't want to go find boss. Dude, I just threw. Should I have used their Pokestop? Dude, I can't believe I forgot to use the Zam. That's a scam. Shoot. Alright, we'll be fine. Oh, are they gonna save me here? Dude, thank goodness. That is actually... That's good, right? Yeah, that's actually so good for me. I'm down. I'm down. Okay. I could do this instead to grab a Iono. I want to KO the Cram faster, though. I kind of want to use this to grab an Iono, to be honest. How many energy are in here? 1. What does this do? Retreat cost of each basic non-fighting Pokemon in play, both yours and your opponents. Do I really want to put that in play? It looks like they're playing Ogre, though, right? Yeah, it looks like they're playing Lost Ogre, single prize Lost Ogre, which means they don't play Boss, which means they can't hurt me to put this in play, to be honest. Alright. Up it offering. Draw some cards. Okay, so it shouldn't be able to hurt me to put this in play. I don't think. We'll find out, I guess. I attach this energy somewhere. I got 1 here. I didn't even need to put 1 here, to be honest. I guess if I'm not even playing around boss to begin with. Yeah, sure. Okay, let me think for a second. Collapsing away my Luminion honestly is kind of cool. I like the idea of that. I need to start drawing cards with Curlia though here for sure. So get rid of this and Path. I don't want Path in play. Escape Rope is... I kind of like the idea of Escape Rope. I mean, if I'm just going to keep this in play the rest of the game, maybe I do just get rid of the Collapse here though. That's fine. Another Shup. Still have my Forest Seal Stone to work with. I can go into like Cheryl. I could Cheryl this turn. The Cheryl's not prize, right? I'm pretty sure I saw it in there. I could do the Cheryl play this turn. I don't want to keep Cram trapped in the active though. I want to like KO this Cram. Also, I do 0 damage to the Zam because of its stupid ability. So I have to like boss around the Zam and then move the damage onto it. But Calamitous might be stuck in play for the rest of the game, to be honest. They're down a Pokestop and an Artisan, so they have like 1 stadium left. They might have the Beach Court, but that's it. They have like 1 stadium left. Maybe I shouldn't have gotten rid of my... Because Beach Court actually would be pretty bad for me. Maybe I should have kept the Collapse and got rid of the Escape Rope, to be honest. Yeah. Boss the Amazenta? No, I don't want to boss the Amazenta. I'm doing 0 damage then. Yeah, and it's hit me for... Yeah, exactly. Glamis will be good in this deck. It could be okay. I don't think it's like anything. Do they just not attack? Are they AFK? I'm just gonna give the Escape Rope here. Escape Rope's not as good as I thought it was. Alright, so now I'm gonna go boss. Did they crash? Maybe. Dude, this is what is so annoying about PTCG Live. It's like then your opponents just like crash and it's just like, dude. I think my opponent did crash though, right? Well, unless they just forgot about... Maybe they thought this was increased Cram's attack instead of its... I don't know. Calamitous? I mean, a second Calamitous wouldn't be bad in here. I could see it. It could be fine. I think my opponent did crash though. I have so many crashes where I want... It's just so unsatisfying to like... I'd rather have my opponent concede than crash. Does this deck do in live doesn't reflect the true meta in a tournament because people will get tilted and go next? Oh, I mean, yeah, sure, I guess. I think it's like really relevant though. What if it was a rage quit? I mean, it doesn't matter. Same difference, really, to be honest. It's just annoying because I would rather have them just like quit though, like. Or like concede, like, well, if they, I guess they could have rage quit in terms of just like leaving the game on and like just got up and walked away. I mean, I guess like there's nothing we could do about that if that was it, to be honest. I guess like if that was the probably close out the game. Well, if they close out the game, wouldn't that give me the win? Wouldn't it like concede or no? I guess maybe it doesn't. Can you reconnect in PTCG Live? I actually don't even know. Can you reconnect to PTCG Live games? Like game could go either way and I freeze. Well, yeah, that's the worst gamer. Is when you don't know if you're gonna win or if your opponent's gonna beat you, and then one of you gets a bug or your game crashes. Like the amount of non-games. That's why it's so that's why it's so annoying as well. Are they trying to trick you? I mean, they could be trying to trick me, but yeah, I'm still gonna play correctly. You can't reconnect? Oh, okay. That's why it's so annoying, because like in Pokemon, like I don't think the dead draw rate in Pokemon is like egregious or anything if you're playing like a good deck, right? So that's not that big of a deal. But like when you do dead draw sometimes in Pokemon, and then on top of that, PTCG Live bugs out or someone crashes, just the amount of non-games on PTCG Live is just so high. It's just so frustrating. Hey, check out the Greninja EX card. If you give me a link, I'll look at it. I have no idea what it does. I don't know what this Greninja EX card does. I have no clue. I don't even know about a Greninja EX. Yeah, it's just frustrating, man. I don't know. It's bad. All right, it's bad. Confirmed. When GX sharpshooter detected 30 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon, 120. Wait, it's a basic? Wait, yeah, this thing sucks. 170 HP? Wait, PR to XY. Oh, it's not the one that was just put in chat. It's a different one? I was like, holy moly, that thing is bad. Okay, I was like, geez, man. That's the old Greninja GX. 170 HP, stage 2. Pack it up, man. Pack it up. Hold on, that's kind of... Oh, Mew? Oh, but it's Fusion Mew. How do I beat Fusion Mew, man? The same strategy, though, right? I feel like I gotta do the same strategy. I gotta, like... Well, we could do some weird stuff where we attack through the active, though, as well. Like, punch the active. I don't know, maybe we could win through the active. I don't know, can I win through the active? It doesn't seem impossible. Alright, opening hand is kind of mid. Dude, I priced 2 Shuppet again, bro. This deck needs a heavy ball, bro. 2 Shups. I don't have catcher, I don't think. 2 Shups, a boss, and Arvin. Shuppet ups. Double balls in hand. Five energy. A Shupper. And let's see what else. 2 Shups. Or that 1 Ultra Balls in hand. Or Sealstone prize. And Collapse is in hand. I don't know what the last prize card is. That's fine. Oh, was it like Cheryl or something? For that strategy though, oh yeah, Cheryl's prize. For me to go through their active, I feel like I would need access to Cheryl. To be honest, with this kind of draw though, I feel like we just lose. I feel like it's gonna be tough. I could attach here. I mean, attaching here seems fine, right? But I could like Ultra Ball away this plus the top deck and then go get another energy next turn. I think I maybe wait on the energy attachment actually. Yeah. Yeah, we'll just kind of chill for now. I stop pricing these Shups, man. Greninja EX. Host Stealth Shuriken. Stack does 4 damage to one of your opponent's Pokemon. Don't apply weakness and resist for bench Pokemon. Water Torrential Slash. 120 if your opponent's active Pokemon already has any damage counters on it. The deck does 120 more. So 240 if they have damage counters on it for 2 waters. It's not bad. 200 HP stage 2. I think there's probably better though. Doesn't sound like there. It sounds like there's definitely a better Pokemon that does probably almost the exact same thing. I guess I can't Poltergeist now. Did I want to be able to Poltergeist on this next turn? Maybe. Possible. Dude. I did, yeah. Absolutely cooking, man. If I attached a Shuppet here, I could have responded with, Can I still knock this thing out somehow? No, right? No. I can hit him for 30 though, 3 times. I can hit him for 33 times. Doesn't have to be good enough. Ooh. Pretty good, I guess. Yep. Pretty good, man. Force for VIP. I just lose. Now they seem super set up. Honestly, if I could have returned Poltergeist, KO'd the Meloetta, I would feel like okay. The fact that that's not an option for me makes this feel really, really bad. Oh, also the fusion energy means I can't Alakazam to the Meloetta. Dude. This is so bad. Alright, we have to 3-hit the Meloetta here. Well, hold on now. I did get the boss play, so I could boss the Genesect. I still have to eventually be able to deal with this Meloetta, right? I think I'm bossing no Genesect. I have to 3-hit the Meloetta. As bad as that sounds. As bad as that is. Gotta do it. Gotta do it to him. Go to Rolts. But do I want to put this Force Heal on a V Pokemon? You just Shadow Rider? Yeah, I don't know. Alright. I don't really want to put a Luminion in play for them to take advantage of later, though, do I? But losing my Super Rod here also sucks. Everything sucks about this. Man, this all sucks. We're fine. Gotta 3-hit the active, and then we'll figure it out from there. Does it make sense to ever put this in play? Probably not. Not that I can think of. I guess I could vacuum it. They could vacuum it too, though. I could path them. I feel like pathing isn't going to do a whole ton when they're already getting item locked in a situation like this. Yeah, and I guess actually, even if they get the, well, no, how much is it? Oh no, they would KO me. Well, I guess I just have to. I guess I just have to hope that they don't have the 4th fusion energy. I probably lose to the 4th fusion energy. Not very cool of them to do. So we have to hope there's no 4th fusion. Then we're okay, I guess. Could have pathed. I don't think pathing made a whole ton of sense for the current situation. Also, I want to be able to like use Guard EX maybe, I don't know, on the next turn. That path right there probably wasn't correct. It's probably correct to not path. They got it? Am I dead? Or fusion? No? Okay. Hit him for another 30 damage. Just get in there. Clean 30. Match. Calamitous to replace that doesn't make a whole ton of sense right now. Oh, they are down a path. I guess Calamitous would maybe just stick for the rest of the game if I did this. It would also take away their town store, which could get them... They have what, a choice belt or choice band and that left? Calamitous. Iono? I don't know, I'm kind of torn on this, to be honest. Does it matter? Do I want a Calamitous? I should be able to retreat the Alakazam eventually. Dude, I actually don't know. I'm gonna do it. Because then I could try and trap Genesect afterwards. I'm just gonna go ahead and do it. We'll see. They should have at least like one more. They might have like, yeah, they should have like a Lost City left. They'll be able to bump it eventually. If I just use this on this, it should just like fizzle, right? Because what does it say? As long as the card is attached to a Pokemon, it provides every type of energy before one time. Prevent all effects of your opponent's ability. Wait, opponent's ability. So if I use this on it, it should just do nothing, right? Okay, cool. I just like want to see it happen. I could evolve this now, but if I evolve this now, they could boss punch this or even boss KO it if they have like boss. So I think I wait. Let me just punch. To be honest though, them boss KO in my shop here would also be pretty bad because I did prize too. Dude, how am I keep? I need a heavy ball, man. I keep prizing double. That's so ridiculous. Double Shup's prize is actually absurd. I hate that. I am gonna finally get through this Meloetta on the next turn, but maybe it would be better to have it be a Banette EX instead of a Shupa getting KO'd here. It probably would, to be honest. I probably should have evolved. Did I open the packs? I did, yeah. Okay. We finally got through the Meloetta. We have the boss for the next turn on Genesect. Making it work. We're making it work. I don't really want to Iono them, I don't think, this turn. What should I don't want to get rid of the Cali. It's possible we use the Calyrex, right? We have 7-card hand. I can make it a 3 though. It is possible for us to use Calyrex. Oh, we could KO this and then Calyrex, right? How long would I be able to do that for? Not very long. Also, I would need to stop myself from decking out. What's the retreat cost on this? 1 or 2? Shoot. I'm just gonna swing. We have the boss play, we have the Iono play. they had an energy last turn, I feel like they would have attached it, but there was really no reason for them to have attached it to the Mew, I guess, even if they had one. It's not a Shuppet. Okay. I could get Escape Rope to get me into the Calyrex, I guess, right? Yeah. That's something. Or Ultra Ball for Gardevoir would also work. If they don't attach energy this turn, I could just do that play, and that would work. Well, they still have a spark. They could still sparkle. They could sparkle to a Mew V, and then energy makes a double turbo into play. So you're reaching the point where you can Poltergeist the Mew? That's true. To be honest, I got to keep that in mind. I probably could Poltergeist the Mew next turn. They do have 8 in hand. I could probably go for it. That's actually a good point. I actually didn't think about that one. I would be down for a good old Poltergeist on the Mew. But now, the Shadow Rider play does lock them out of the game right now. Do I go for the Poltergeist? Well, I need 6. Should I go for it? I want to go for it. What else would they have in their hand? Well, if they had other basics, they would have played them. It could be like 2 Mew V maxes. If they had a double turbo, they probably would have also attacked. I think I have it. Well, I should draw some cards here. Hold up. Yeah, I think going for the Poltergeist is probably fine here. We could even path them as well. Does that make sense to do? Make it harder for their turn. No, but I don't want to path them play. Yeah, this KOs every time. I'm feeling confident. Yes. So that's just wait, they had a double turbo? They had a double turbo the whole time and just didn't. They could have just attacked with Mew there. They literally just could have attacked with Mew. And just like chose not to. Dude, my last 2 prize cards are 2 Shuppets, bro. This is absurd. That is so absurd. How are my last 2 prize cards 2 Shuppets? Come on, bro. I mean, oh, wait a second. This actually is a big... They can kill me with Genesect. Oh, but then I can kill them back with Guardi EX. Okay, maybe that's not that big of a deal. I was like, oh, shoot, we lose. But no. We can still win. Yo, appreciate the 26 months there, Mew. Yeah. Dude, my Shupps stay prized, bro. They can KO us, but then we can KO them back with a Guardi EX. Which means maybe I should have put a Guardi EX. I actually could have like put some other stuff in play. I could have put down the Calyrex. I didn't have to put the Force Seal Stone on it because then it could have got vacuumed. I could have at least had the Calyrex in play to hold the Force Seal Stone. Because they could Judge or Iono me or Roxanne me depending on what they play. They could like hit. They are down their Iono. They don't have a ton of draw power. I definitely could have played that better on my last turn for sure. Wait, do they KO? Yeah, they 2 tablets, they get the KO. They have played both tablets now, so they KO now. Oh, we should have the return KO all clean. All right, we're good. Dude, 2 Shupps, bro. That's so annoying. All right, we got the dub though. The only thing that matters is the dub, and we got it. We do have the energy. Yeah, this matchup, the Mew matchup is crazy. This is a crazy matchup, but it's not a bad matchup. It's just a crazy matchup. It's just a crazy matchup. It's a cool matchup. It's a cool matchup for sure. Definitely a cool one. Definitely a fun, interesting matchup. It's not the fusion is definitely way harder. Beating the fusion Mew is way harder than beating the double turbo. Double turbo honestly might just be favored, but the fusion, this is a tough one. The fusion is tough for sure. Winnable, especially when they draw that slow, though. When they draw that slow, it's definitely winnable. Fusion's a bad matchup, surely. I mean, it's probably bad, but it's like there is like some routes we can take. We got some routes and avenues, and there's stuff to be done. It's not just like, well, we should probably we may maybe consider conceding. I definitely don't consider conceding, but why so much Mew on ladder today? Well, it did just win. Maybe there's just less Charizard as well on ladder. If there's been less Charizard, then that would make sense. Also, maybe there's only 2 people on ladder and I just keep hitting the same 2 people over and over and over again. Heavy ball? No, I'm not going to change anything about the list. Did we hit another Mew? I think we played against this person before. You just put PTCG Live just a dead game and no one plays on ladder. Is that what it is? Mew again, baby. Let's go. That's so sad. What kind of... Did I just play against them? Their name looks familiar. Is it really the same two people? It feels like it's the same two people. It feels like it's the same two people. How do I play this? This sucks. My board is like really, really bad here. How to game free BF3 against Azul without blue bucks. Dude, my setup is so weak. I have nothing on. If it's fusion, this feels really bad. Our setup feels really, really bad. I kind of... Oh, I have to get this because I have the 4 seal stone. The question is, do I use it now or do I hold it? I just throw this down and then attach active pass. Maybe. Sure, we'll see how this goes. It's a different person. Oh, is it a different person? Are we up against someone else here? That'd be nice because I would like to not be playing against the exact same person again. I'm down for that, to be honest. I'm down to be playing against someone else. Pokey Naza sounded familiar though. Maybe playing against someone else with Pokey in their name. Where'd the music go? Oh, it's just like a really quiet song. I got you. Well, I think we're just getting donked. I think we just literally lose. It's the same person you checked on YouTube. Yeah, I thought it was. The name just like seemed way too familiar. I guess they could still whiff technically. I mean they have 4 seal stone full bench, so it's like unlikely that they whiff, but same 10 people on live, dude, it feels like that. I feel about people approaching you at Pokemon events. It's fine. Show you the Snorlax deck. We'll play Snorlax after this. Well, I guess if they KO'd my Calyrex, maybe we'll be in an okay spot, to be honest. I'd rather have them KO my Calyrex than KO my Shuppet, to be honest, if they get the turn 1 attack. But I still don't think we're... I'm still so bad. We're still in such a bad spot. Okay, they whiffed. Oh! Wait, we don't just win. We don't just win, but we're in like we're like in a good spot. We're in a good spot. Okay. This first... Can they play... What does it stop again? So they have to... We should like take our time with the Calyrex as long as we can, right? Because they can't attach. So they have to find sparkles. It's not gonna be that hard for them to find, though, to be honest, is it? Huh. But I'll make them put their energy in play where they don't want it to be in play, maybe. Couple Ralts. I collapsed. What does collapse even do? Well, they have path. I want to be able to bump their path more than anything. I do want to set up more though, so I do want to go like get a draw supporter. Probably just Iono to save my boss. I do want to save the boss. And then, I mean, I could collapse, right? I don't want to run out of ways to bump path to the peak. Well, this would allow them to thin their deck out of tool cards. Do I care if they can thin their deck out of tool cards though? Maybe not. Maybe I just throw this in play here. Iono. We hit him with the mist to slow them down for as long as we possibly can. And then we eventually go boss, Genesect, and trap it. Okay. I want what? Ralts. I don't want triple Ralts ever. I want 2 Curlias, Shuppet probably. And maybe like Mew comes into play or Luminion does. Yeah, so we also want Alakazam though, actually. No, I want Shuppet, Alakazam, Ralts until they KO something, and then we like figure it out from there. I don't ever want triple Curlia. I just want double. I don't know, I could have gotten the... Maybe I should have left my... No, I can still use Town Sword to shuffle my deck, actually. Never mind. Yeah, that's fine. Are they gonna get rid of the town? Probably not. Get rid of the 4 Seal Stone, right? Oh, got rid of the town. Okay. I guess it takes it away from me. Although I don't know how to abuse it too much anyways. not drawn very well. But yeah, so it all comes down to sparkles. It's also possible that they don't ever draw into their sparkles. It's possible they always draw into their fusion energy before their sparkles and can never actually sparkle in. It's not that. They have crams and stuff too. It's not that likely for that to happen, to be honest. How many energies to KO Mew? As what? We might have to escape rope here, but that wouldn't be the end of the world. They need 2 sparkles. They don't need 2 sparkles. They could sparkle to a Mew and then use energy mix. Yeah, they could sparkle it and then energy mix. I do want to be able to get another Shuppet here, so I'm gonna start with this. I'm gonna hold the level ball here. I wouldn't mind drawing into a Curly and then using that Curly, I don't think. I could path them. Oh, because they can't play stadiums. Oh, but they could vacuum soap. They're out on 1 vacuum. I don't ever need Mew EX, right? Except for maybe draw power. I'll get rid of it. I'm honestly thinking about benching the 3rd Ralts here. But I want to leave room for Alakazam in case they don't do anything first. I think I don't mind playing a path here, to be honest. They're down their 1 path. I could bump my own path before, because it could theoretically slow them down. Now if they only have like a Lost City in hand, they can't play it to bump path, and they're kind of stuck here. Because I literally just want to use the Calyrex as much as I can, I think, to set up, and then eventually go for the boss on a Genesect. I want to slow them down. Like, if I can get +1 turn, see, now they got the Sparkle, so. Yeah, but if I could get +1 turn to kind of just like Dirtle, then I would prefer that, I think. Yeah, see, now they just hit him with the energy mix. They can energy mix 1 energy to the active, and then. See, now I don't want to lose the Calyrex. So now this turn is when I want to boss and like collapse away my Calyrex or something. Oh, but they put it on the... Oh, no, that makes sense to put it on the bench. Okay, Guard EX could be good. There's the boss. So I'm just missing... Oh, do I even have an energy in here? I don't. I can't actually move my active right now. I wouldn't mind putting a 3rd Ralts in play if they KO my Shadow Rider. Oh, we got there. Holy smokes, what a draw. That's insane. So I can't do the collapse play yet, but that doesn't matter. We'll do it eventually. We want to do it as soon as possible because I want to be able to use it. I want to like be using Alakazam like next turn, so. They can't KO me next turn, but I do need to get a Shuppet down for the following turn. Oh, I didn't check my prize cards at all this game. I should check my prize cards a little bit for sure. Yeah, we've literally only played against Mew and 1 lost boss. Wait, did they forget? Oh, shoot. Oh, no, but we can go collapse Guardy EX here. Well, I can actually vacuum it and then just Guardy here to active and retreat. That's fine. That is a little bit weird, though. Should be fine. It's a little weird, but it should be fine. Am I ever setting up a 3rd Curlia anymore? I feel like I'm not. I don't think I'm setting up a 3rd Curlia. I mean, I'll get rid of the Curlia first, but I don't think it's going to happen. Ooh, okay. Pretty good draw. Pretty good draw. I can't collapse right now. I have to vacuum. Get rid of those. Shuppet and Alakazam come down. And then, honestly, well, I think I should... I kind of want the Meloetta to get KO'd, actually, to be honest. I'm kind of... Oh, I can't move it here. That would have been a big mistake. Oh, I could collapse the Shadow Rider this turn. But that'd be well, I have Calamitous left, right? Calamitous might be prized. I actually don't know where my Calamitous is. Oh, I also should have waited on moving the damage if I am gonna collapse this turn. Down 1 boss. I don't think I really need to collapse it. Well, it would remove a 2 prizer from my bench. Need something with 2 retreat, but I guess I have the Alakazam there anyways. Let me just chill here for now. Yeah, I kind of want to collapse it, but I'm not pressed to. Also, I should have done that first, because now if I collapse, I might discard the Meloetta, which means I lose damage for no reason. So I could have retreated, then collapsed. I forgot I was like vacuuming. I thought I was like putting a Stadium in play, so... Isn't Calamitous rotated? No. We're talking about a different Calamitous. Calamitous of a different type. Now, I think we're going to win. They only have 3 ways to retreat. I think we just win with boss now. I think the game is literally just over. I think we just win. As long as I can actually find the boss, I think we just win. This is such a stupid deck. Like, how we win games is so silly. Alright. Okay. I guess if they ever went boss KO Curlier, which wouldn't be a bad play from them, I'd want to be able to... Wait, did I... Oh, I can't pick the Genesect. Because it has a fusion on it now. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I didn't think about that. All right. Yo, appreciate the 42 months there, Professor. I was literally about to click on the active. Or I wanted to click on the active, but I can't. Okay. Interesting. Definitely makes things interesting. I guess I have to like KO it then. That's how the interaction works. Yeah, because like the fusion energy stops Alakazam from interacting with it. Yo, what's up, Irish? That is what I wanted to do, though. Yeah, it was like my plan. Maybe I should save the Ultra Ball, to be honest. I actually don't know where my damage should be, to be honest. I don't know where my damage should be here. Like... Yeah, I know what you're doing. Yeah, I can't move damage to it or off it. Exactly, yeah. I do have to be a little bit mindful about deck out, but I'm definitely not as set up as I want to be, so. Could they just win on deck out if you take too long? Yeah, they could. Actually, how many Iono do I have left? 3? Should be fine. We should be fine. With 3 Iono left, we should be fine. Should I KO this Genesect is the question. I don't really want to. Could boss something else. This fusion energy is stuck here, so they only have 2 outs to move this Genesect at that point. I guess bossing a different Genesect does remove a retreat out, because the only way to actually move this one would be yeah, so I could go boss a different Genesect here, or I could just KO this and then boss next turn. I'm actually not sure. Not sure. Why not Pidgeot V? Because we should win before we would ever need Pidgeot V. Does Temple help this matchup at all? No, I don't think it matters. Boss at everyone and finish the game with Horse. No, Horse doesn't work. Well, they are down 2 switch cards, but they probably have a 3rd. So if I Horse, they get to use the switch card, which I don't want to do. Let's try a different one. This seems fine. Why not move damage around? I can't, because it has a fusion energy on it. Temple would like help this scenario, but I don't think I'd ever play a Temple, because they would just replace it as well. Yeah, I would never play a Temple. It would theoretically help this scenario, but the second attack on Horse. Oh, true. I see what you're saying. Yeah, I could use Astral Barrage to draw 4 prize cards. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Oh no, wait. Yeah, I'm down. I'm down. Is auto loss against Lugia? No. Or for the 6 prize turn. We could do a 6 prize turn, right? I only have 2 boss left. I don't know if I should use this. I think I should wait on this boss until they retreat. Would Gaiakomo be any good? It definitely would, but I don't think it's needed. I think we just go for the horseplay. Like we just horse KO both these plus Iono. So I'm gonna get this one in range, and then I'm just gonna horse KO both. What does this do again? Yeah, we're just gonna horse KO both, and then go for a boss KO for the last two. Is the plan here? They are retreating here, but I could just boss it back up, right? And they only have one retreat option left. And I could just like boss this up with the other Banette. Math, sure. Judge. Is this scary ever? I don't feel too scared. I can also like whiff for a turn. We're definitely not doing anything with this hand. I do have Curlia though. That's a little annoying. Oh wait, they KO. Oh, they have quad fusion set up. No, I didn't even realize they had 4 fusion set up. Huh, quad fusion, huh? All right. Alakazam KO. Not this time. Does this thing have energy on it? I can't even see it. Does this Mew have energy on it? It has 1 fusion. This has 2 fusion, right? I can use I could KO this to remove a fusion from play, I guess. I did not see that coming, to be honest. Not gonna lie. Did not see that one happening. I think we're still fine though. Lose a Shuppet here, which feels bad, but Calamitous. Guardia 3 to the active, KO the Genesect. 50 on. Are we 50? I don't actually know. Where's my Super Rod as well? Yeah, maybe should try to deal with one of these fusion energies sooner, to be honest. No, I was kind of just like chilling. I forgot about the like being a factor. I don't know. I guess we're locked in. I have no idea what I'm doing to close out this game. I don't even know. Oh no, 50 there makes sense because then I can go 50 more to like KO it. Yeah. We're chilling. And I can just bring up the other Genesect. They do have switch cards now, but it's not gonna matter because once I item lock them, it won't matter. Yeah, I think we're okay. I think we'll be okay. We'll find out, I guess. I have no clue, to be honest, but I'm feeling fine. Are we actually fine? I don't know. Super Rod could also be prized, which that one would be pretty annoying, to be honest. I kind of want my Super Rod. Yeah, I kind of want my Super Rod here. They can basically do anything now. They could boss KO my they could boss KO my bench one though. My bench Banette. That would be like maybe the scariest thing with boss KO Banette. Maybe. I don't know if my third Banette's in the deck or not. If it is, I don't think I'm too scared of that, to be honest, but it just depends. Astral Barrage. No, but Astral Barrage can hit the active as well. No Palpatine here seems sort of silly. Well, we've only played against one matchup though. Like I don't think bossing over and over again matters in as much matchups as just this matchup. So I don't know how good Palpatine actually would be. Yeah. Appreciate the 12 months there, the 1 year manner. Yeah, like we wouldn't need as much. You'd still in this match, bro. We're grinding. Well, no, we're only played against Mew so far. I don't know if this is the exact same game that you saw earlier, but we've literally only played against Mew so far today. Besides one lost box, we hit one lost box and a bunch of Mew. They do have the boss on the Banette. That's what I was kind of scared of. Okay, hold up. What have they burned here so far, though? And 3 switch cards. Do they have another switch card? 13 cards left, but I do deck out first. I guess we'll start with this. We draw. But they could go double turbo boss win, right? Well, they're down 2 boss and a Palpad, so maybe they're out of gust effects. I don't know if my last Banette's in the deck or not, though. I guess we'll just go find out, right? It is. But the Palpad's not? Can I even win then? Or do I just lose? They also have a way to retreat, and I don't have another... I don't have a Shuppet to, like, make into the... this Banette to get another boss. This is my last boss. I could throw out Path here and keep this locked for a while, though. Do I have enough time? I have 3 cards in hand. I'm item locking them. They play 2 Path. They're down 2. Well, they probably have like a lost city. They maybe do. Maybe they don't. Maybe it's just like triple vacuum in a town store. Got 1 double turtle left. Like I said, I'm at a boss. Alakazam. Yeah, sure. That's like a huge deal, to be honest, but I might need an Iono. That's the thing I'm thinking. Is like if I put this down, draw for next turn. I don't think I can afford to play this actually. I think I just have to do this and hope that it sticks some. Because if I play the Path, draw. Wait, I would go play the Path, draw 30, draw 30, Iono, draw. No, actually that would have worked. I could have played the Path. Now I'm gonna play the Path because I go. Shit. All right, and put Path in play. 30. Draw. Iono. 2 cards in deck. 30. Draw. 30. I think it works, right? 30. Then I go draw. Play Iono. 2 cards in deck. 30. Draw. 30. And then go Shadow Rider. Okay. I think we're good. Yeah. Yeah, so I should have put this in play last turn then. I should have put out the Path to the Peak last turn. But... Oh, I actually... Alakazam for Mewtwo. Iono. Yeah, should be good. Well, they're down 2 boss and Palpad, so we should be good. Yeah, they're down 2 boss and Palpad, so I think we're still good. How do you get back Cali? Path is in play. How do you get back? Wait, what do you mean? Cali's right here. Yeah, literally the exact amount of... yeah, we literally have the exact amount of stuff left. Perfect amount of stuff to actually pull us off. That's actually crazy. Yeah, I did not think we were winning. Dude, I think we beat... Have we beat every Mew we've played against, or did we lose once? How do I retreat out of active? With Guardy. I've collapsed to get back access to Guardy, and then... Oh, no, but if I collapse, they get rid of the Genesect. No, wait. I had to not... So I had to not play the collapsed. Because if I put the collapse in play, they get rid of the Genesect. Oh, no. I should have not... Oh, they got the double turbo anyways. That also ruins my play, I'm pretty sure. I can't win now, right? Yeah, that also ruins me. That sucks. Do we have another energy? No, my last energy is in my... I have one of my prize and one of my discard. If they remove... Oh, it doesn't matter anymore. Like, no matter what I do here, I think I lose. Yeah, no matter what, I lose now. Damn. It's close. It's close. Yeah, I don't know. That was tough. It was just tough. Yeah, the Fusion Mew is definitely way harder. It's definitely winnable, though. It's tough. We gotta play another game, though. I want to play something that's not Mew, please. Maybe I should like take a second and let all the Mew players queue up again. What could have prevented that outcome? I don't know. I'd have to like go back and like play the game again. I probably could have just played better at some point throughout there. Maybe could have attacked with Guard EX. I guess maybe, I don't know. You collapse with Curlia. I mean, if I use Curlia, then I literally deck out. I I forget about Force Fusion Energy. I don't know if it would have changed anything I did though, to be honest. Maybe I would have like KO'd the Genesect instead. Maybe, yeah. Cheryl unlocked a Mew. I literally have 2 cards left in deck. That's not enough. That's not enough time to do anything. Yeah, it's literally not enough time to do anything. I have 2 cards left in my deck. Like nothing I do there actually. Like I can play another turn of Pokemon, but they both Genesects have fusions. They did, yeah. You just don't play Path. Yeah, I definitely needed to not play the Path, but that wouldn't have changed anything because I hit the double turbo anyways. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah, I shouldn't have played the Path, but the outcome would have been the same. Wait, that's not true. No, that is true. Yeah, that is true. Hello? At the Pidgeot V? No, it's definitely not worth it. Definitely bad. Mm-hmm. How's the Banette deck coming along? It's coming along. I mean, I'm not like, I'm just playing with the list that got top 32 at Lil. I'm not like changing anything. All right, so this is the matchup where we need to go Shadow Rider, Path, turn 1. Wait, how does that even win the game? Is that enough? I mean, I know that's what we have to do, but is that enough to win the game? So right now, currently in our hand, we don't have the play, right? We're missing 1 card. We're missing a card here. We need like we need Escape Rope or the Path. Also, Escape Rope has to not be prized. And if we whiff, I'm not playing Palpad, no. We whiffed. What do we even do here? Go for item lock? I guess that is the play now, right? Yeah. Do I ever do anything else? I know they have the Luminion in hand. I could try and get a path down, because we do play 2 paths. I go for this. I don't want to pray for the switch path. No, that's probably wrong. Going for the item lock is probably better. But it doesn't mean we shouldn't like set up a little bit, I guess. Grab ourselves a... I mean, they have the Luminion in hand, so I kind of want to disrupt that, but... How do you get the Rider for Path? We need Rider, Path, Escape Rope. You need like a lot on the first turn. We did not get there, obviously. Alright, Shadow. Come on. 1 time. Okay. Got the heads. But our hand still sucks. We still can't pull off the play next turn. We can get this, can get us energy. We have no way to find a path to the peak, though. We have no way to find a path to the peak. Has a poison deck ever been a thing in the game in this game? Yeah, but it's never been like good. Dude, they just had raw Luminion burn. Wait, do they have the... Dude, what? I got the heads on Enveloping Shadow and everything, and they just have Luminion, Banette, V-Star. Well, now we just lose, right? There's no point in even... Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just over. Jeez, bro. They just had it all. I even got... Yeah, dude, I was like, I got the heads on the item lock. I was like, all right, we don't have our play next turn, but... You know, we got something. We got something there. Code lasers. Oh, that's true. There used to be like laser decks, but laser decks were just, they weren't like a poison. I don't know. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like laser decks, but they they weren't they were poison decks, I guess, but it was just, but I guess that's how poison decks work, right? They were just like the poison damage was just there just to increase your damage, but I guess that's what all poison decks are, right? Yeah, I guess. Maridon? I don't know about, well, we can trap stuff in the active in this matchup, right? Yeah, maybe we'll be okay. I actually don't know how this one's gonna go. Honestly, turn 1 path is really good, but we don't have that. Yeah, turn 1 path would be pretty good here. Okay, we got a mulligan to work with. No path. Broken. Back return. Path. No path. Path. Man, I don't hate the second Shup. They might path us, to be honest. I feel like I gotta go like Luminion for Iono or something. That's true. They do have like the, yeah, this one actually seems like a tough matchup for sure. They can recover energy with Flaffies. This one might be tough. We'll see. Could have played the Super Rod, I guess. Probably not. Super Rod's probably not. I should have checked if second Guard EX was in the deck probably and then decided about that. Well, I could wait for the Chopper to get KO'd possibly as well. There was that one tournament that someone got top 8 with Eradicate, Break, and Ariados. Did they? I don't remember that. Yeah, the Hypnotoxic Laser and Verbank were a thing, but that was like weird. I don't know, I guess like it doesn't feel like that's a poison deck, but I guess it is. Like you're just using, it's like a triple plus power though. Like if, yeah, but I guess like sometimes they stayed poison. Yeah, I mean I guess that was, but the thing is like Hypnotoxic Laser feels weird because it wasn't a poison. No, I guess it's not a poison deck. It's just because everyone played it. It's just a poison modifier that literally everyone played. So I wouldn't call that a poison deck, to be honest. Yeah, I wouldn't call that a poison deck. It's just like a Hypnotoxic Laser wasn't a poison deck. Everyone played like every deck had Hypnotoxic Laser Verbank in it because you just wanted to get plus 30 damage from a stadium plus an item card. So now I'm trying to think, has there ever been like a poison deck? I think like Ariados was a deck back in the day, like Flariados. Was Ariados Flareon? I think that poisoned, if I remember correctly. I didn't play back then, so, but I've like played it before. Yeah, that might have been a thing. I don't remember. I don't know. Our hand kind of sucks though. Oh my, it's a pretty good hand right there. Well, they're just gonna set up Zero Aura here. Maybe playing this escape rope was incorrect actually. No, maybe I have to hope that they mess up here. Nope. All right. Dude, I don't even know what to do, man. I'm gonna retreat to Alakazam. They can have my Zam. The Shuppet squad in the bench. This seems fine to throw out. Sure, pass. They shouldn't have path bumps left. That's true. They are down 2 Beach Court. They could have like a vacuum still though. That wouldn't like surprise me. Every generation the HP goes up and poison is still 10 damage between a turn. And maybe they need to buff poison. Maybe poison needs to be 20 in between turns. Maybe they need to buff poison. They should probably buff poison, to be honest. So laser deck that played Sviper card. Yeah, see, I would consider that a poison deck. Ursa Major. Galarian Weezing. I mean, see, but Galarian, I actually talked about this recently. Galarian Weezing like wasn't a poison deck. It was Galarian Weezing's ability was really good deck. That was the deck. Like, Burn should be buffed more. They did buff Burn. Burn has been buffed, actually. They did buff Burn. They need a buff. They could make Burn like 30 or something. Buff Poison, buff Burn. They should honestly buff all of them. They all suck. They all are just really bad. Alright, this does not feel great, but I guess we're doing something. This matchup doesn't feel great. We got item lock cooking. I don't know if item lock wins this matchup though. How do you win this matchup? Paralysis is bonkers. Okay, don't buff paralysis. Okay, that's true. You don't need a buff paralysis, but you could buff. Honestly, all the other ones could be buffed. Burn, confusion, and poison. They did buff Burn once. They've buffed Burn once, but they could buff all of them to be honest. Yeah. I'd argue paralysis is fine. Yeah, paralysis is fine. No, I think paralysis is like in a fine spot. The other ones could... Dude, why are you gonna boss my Banette, bro? Dude, we're just getting absolutely cooked. What even is my win? I could like trap the Flaffy maybe, right? Any buff confusion though? I don't know. Yeah, I got no clue. But it being buffed probably is a good thing. I could have got Mew there actually and played Collapse and then drawn with me. But then they get the... I probably should have done that. This matchup seems tough though. They got a lot of energy. Yeah, it's tough. Make burn do half damage just like the video game. It would mean half their damage, like half their... Oh, make them do half damage when they're burned? You wins you this matchup. Does it? Beat up to copy their attacks? I feel like that doesn't win me the game though. I'm still just lose the price trade. I don't even KO them. They have bravery charms too. If you were to... If you were to pull everyone going to Toronto, how many people would know how to turn their cards for paralysis, sleep, and confuse? Not all of them. Probably not all of them, that's for sure. Do I go for a boss on the Flaffy here? Seems like that's the best play. I don't got a better play, so I'm just gonna go for it. I don't know which way is paralysis and which one is asleep. Sleep is to the left, paralysis to the right. And the way you can remember that is it's the... yeah, Fontaine just put it in chat. That's how you can remember left or right for sleep paralysis. Yeah, sleep's left, paralysis is right, because L comes up first in sleep for left and R comes up first in paralysis for right. I don't know if they did that on purpose when they made it left and right for sleep paralysis, but that's something you can use to remember. All right, let's play the Snorlax. Let's play the block Snorlax deck. Let's switch it up. Kind of Banetted out. It was fun though. The Banette deck's cool. Cool deck for sure, but let's try the... Alessandro deck. Oh, that's another way you can do it as well, like Irish said. Asleep, confuse, paralysis, left, middle, right, alphabetically. Oh, no, wait, but I guess it goes down. It goes left, down, right, not up. Think you can't give up the Zam in that matchup? Well, I mean, I had a Super Rod. I still could have got access to it. It's just the fact that I literally wasn't playing the game. More so than having lost the Alakazam. I could just Super Rod it later, though. None of these rules for remembering work in Japanese, though. That's fine. Oh, but the deck... Yeah, I see what you're saying, though. Because the game was made in Japan. Interesting. All right. I have 4 of these, don't I? Just the other ones. Okay. I'm just going to literally get 2 of these ones as well. That way when it imports, I can just, like, go... Calamus to wait in that win that matchup, no? I mean, they play a decent amount of stadiums, so Calamus isn't going to stick very often. They play like... Well, that's not true. They play like 2 or 3 stadiums. Well, no, some lists play 4. Like 2 to 4 stadiums. Because if it's a Beach Corp build, they only have like 2. Other builds have more. So there's a lot for me to figure out with this deck, to be honest. We're gonna do our best. I wonder what matchups you don't set Pidgeot up in, or set up Pidgeot in. I'm actually not sure. There's got to be some matchups where Pidgeot's just not good to set up for sure. There's got to be some matchups where we're just like, nah, we don't want Pidgeot at all. What are they? I don't know. Bro, decks like this though bring the mains out of the woodwork, bro. Snorlax control mains are about to pop up out of nowhere and be like, you want to learn how to play Snorlax control? I got you. All right. Yo, appreciate the 5 months there, Oofling. Some of you have the most convoluted ways of remembering sleep and paralysis. Well, that's how I used to remember it, was the L and the R. But now I just know sleep is left and paralysis is right. Which I guess you could just, like, think of it that way as well. I don't know, to be honest. Whatever. It's the same difference. We're all cooking. Never gonna win against Lost Box? No, Lost Box is a free dub. You're actually just trolling Intune. That's on you. Force told me to start watching that someone is playing Snorlax Control. I sense it. Azul has picked up the Snorlax Control. The Batmobile. This hand is pretty weak. But we'll peep that heavy ball. See what we got in there. Ideally the Rotom. Ooh, Miraidon? Scam Miraidon? Let's have a look. Hey, it's another Snorlax. Alright. Baby Charm. Heavy ball. Giat. Yakomo. Frost Switcher. Pokestop. Perfect. Exactly what I thought would be prized. Alright, what is the win condition in this matchup? Use Luxray against Lost Box? Yeah, there's a couple things to use. So this matchup, let's think. They've got a lot of attackers that can all attack. I guess Mimikyu is probably pretty good, right? Yeah, Mimikyu sounds like it's pretty good. I don't really want to set up a Pidgeot. That sounds like it's just 2 free prize cards for my opponent, to be honest. I could go Nest Ball for Rotom, but Rotom also sounds like 2 free prize cards for my opponent. All this, it just sounds like 2 free prize cards for my opponent. Do I want to put any of my 2 prizers in play? We gotta put Mimikyu in play to force him into something else. Careful of Mew EX, yeah. Put any 2 prizes in play? That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, this can't be worth it. Make him tanky, I guess. 120 HP. Alright, we'll see where it goes from here. I have no idea. This seems worse than Banette. It could be. I'm down to go play, like, Handlock Me or something, to be honest, so. This does feel really bad. Get up there, Mimi. I mean, I think we should still bench the other Snorlaxes, right? I guess I could have held them, though. Well, they have to, like... Well, they play Escape Rope, I guess. Maybe I should, like, held the Snorlaxes there, though. I could bench the Pidgey, I guess. Doesn't even seem worth it, to be honest. Have a peek. Well, let's have a Ganda. Okay, nothing too cooking. Chilling. There's an Erica's invitation in this, right? Yeah, okay. I feel about 1 block Snorlax and Call it Lugia. I just don't know what it does. What is the point of it? What do you use it against? I guess the 1 block Snorlax is kind of cool against Guardy, right? Because you can bring it up, block Snorlax it for a turn, and trap it, and then 2 KO it. Is there any other like use for it? Oh, you could trap a Shiny Arcana in the active as well. Ooh, wait a second. Block Snorlax actually busted? Why aren't they using Tandem Unit? No clue. Could not tell you. So now what do I do now that this thing is set up? Okay, what do I do now that they're gonna come? They're about to punch me. What do I do? You penny roll now? What do you mean penny roll? Roll. What are we rolling with? Penny loop? Penny loop a Mimi? But I can't, right? I can't actually penny loop them. Does this deck play the Reggie loop? No. Didn't you use Tandem Unit, so there's nothing you can boss up? That's what I'm thinking, right? Do I just lose? No, but they're gonna have. Well, I guess they didn't. They should have set up the zap. What if I killed it? Could I just collapse, KO it? I like it. Oh wait, yeah. Could Erica's Invitation the Billy? They have a Billy in their hand. Find Erica. True, true, true. You could Peony this turn, I guess. I don't know what's prized. Or I do know what's prized, but I had Sharon's Care in this matchup. I think I can. We'll take the boss. What do we got? That can't be good. That can't be good. Actually, no, it can't. It could be. It's not. For the Pidge. Doesn't feel like a Pidge matchup. I'll pad back. Ionia Penny? No. Arvin. Sure. That cannot be the play. This deck has to have another plan. No way swinging with Lax is the plan. I mean, it could be. Yeah, we just have to find Erica's. Erica's Invitation is definitely just like the move here. Maybe I should just like thrown down Rotom, to be honest. Well, I'll go ahead and put a... I'll put the Nest Ball back on top of the deck if I get heads here. Dude, I'm just so good. Oh my gosh. Nest Ball. So now next turn we can go top deck, put Rotom down, Force Seal Stone into Rotom, Erica's Invitation, retreat to Snorlax, trap the Billins. No, but Billy can do 20 damage. Oh wait, 20 damage isn't enough though. Oh no, 20 damage. What will I ever do? Yeah, we can deal with 20 damage, I think. Made the Lost Box play out of their switching outs early. Yeah, but that's not gonna happen very often. I wonder if they Pot Helmet ever comes into play against Brave Charm? Maybe. Get a Pot Helmet? There's no Pot Helmet in this list. I mean, they'll evolve it to a sheep eventually anyways. It's not like that's gonna ever do anything. Definitely just invite them to hang out. We know there's a Billy in there, right? Yeah, we know there's a Billy in the hand. Billy does 20 damage. Sounds good to me. Away. Because I can't use Collapse anymore. What's this hit for? 220? That KOs us even if we have a Bravery Charm, right? Yeah. Just draw 3. I honestly probably should just throw the Rotom down, turn 1 and start drawing cards. Because if they want to be aggressive to like go after my Rotom, they probably have to put something in play, so. I'll find those pennies now, though. How many pennies in this list? Is it 4? It's 2? 2 penny? 2 of them? Are you kidding me? Wait, actually 2? I need more pennies. Alright, that's fine. Give me Silene, just 1. This just helps us find Penny next turn. I mean, we basically have game set up basically already, so I think we're fine here. Palpat Silene to recycle. Yeah, you just can't like get to a really small bench really early, I guess, which is like not a terrible thing either, I guess. 2 pennies. No penny. Nope. All right, hit him with the scissors then. Let's have a look. Bodied. Literally switch card. All right. They seem to know what's up though. They're not really, well, I don't know if they're playing it correctly. Playing against control decks like this, there's a balance of like playing conservatively versus playing aggressive that you need to like take. So some people play like Some people think that they're like playing correct against like control decks, but they're like actually like playing too conservative. I guess that they don't really play items, do they? You actually don't want to play too conservative against control decks and put no pressure on them, because if you put no pressure on a control deck, they will just beat you eventually by just drawing into their, like, being too set up for you to deal with. So they're playing correct. I mean, it depends on what's in their hand. It depends on their hand. You do want to put on some level of aggression. Like, I just win if I get my pennies up. I just literally win the game. Gotta get your pennies up. I should just get the boys. Yeah, get the boys their charms. If we get Ionod, we don't want to draw into these, I guess. Infinite is infinite in this deck. It's pretty infinite. Should be attacking with Squawk, though. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or if they have a switch card in hand and earlier, they should have been just like attack. There's like a balance of aggression and like passiveness that's like correct. But a lot of people usually overshoot it one way or the other against control. Like the first time it's like the first thing that happens when you play against control is you're too aggressive. Usually when people play against control, they're just too aggressive. They burn through too many of their resources and they lose. And then they're like, okay. And then the second point of like playing against control, people play. It goes from too aggressive to too passive, and then people start playing too passive against the control when they play. Like, okay, I feel like I know how to. When I play against control, I always burn through all my resources and I lose because of that. And then the next step that people take against control is they play too passively and they conserve everything. They never attack. And then the control player gets fully set up and they create like an unbeatable board state and then you lose. But it's a balance between being aggressive but not overextending your resources. But a lot of people don't know where like the line is for that. And they just like lose their... I should save this pal pad, to be honest. Otherwise I like could hurt my odds here. I'm just gonna burn this. This card sucks. We have another pal pad. Dude, I need that McPenny. Yeah, a lot of people just don't have any idea where like the line is between it. It's like a line of being aggressive, but not too aggressive. So like this right here, my opponent is definitely playing this incorrectly. They're 100% playing this incorrectly. You need to put the pressure on before I have a 20 card hand. Like something has to happen before I get to a 20 card hand. Otherwise, you are just going to always lose the game. Oh, there's just Sharon's Karen here as well, I guess. So that's like an extra penny. You can't let me get to a 20 card hand. If you let me get to a 20 card hand, you fucked up somewhere for sure. I can't see their hand, so I can't tell you what they're messing up. But this is definitely being them misplaying. Yeah, I feel like generally the stages that people go through of learning to play against controls, like you first play against control, and you play really aggressive, and you're like trying to like overextend your resources. And then you have that realization like, okay, I play too aggressively here. What should I do next time I play against control? And then the next time you play against control, or as you get better at playing against control, you start playing too passively. Did you need that? Okay. And then you start playing too passively. You're like, oh, if I just conserve all my resources all the time, I'll beat them. And then you let them get to an unbeatable board state like mine, and then you lose because of that. But it's somewhere in between, like being aggressive, but being, you want to be aggressive, but you want to be, let me see, what do we have in here? But you want to be like aggressive, but I don't even know the word I'm looking for, to be honest. Aggressive, but something. I can't see their hand, but I kind of want to play Erica's Invitation. I guess I do have Cross Switcher, so it wouldn't be that bad to play the Erica's Invitation, to be honest. Burn this. Do they ever play Echoing Horn? I doubt it. I can get rid of this and... Handy, though. I mean, I could like be more aggressive here. Chilling. Consciously aggressive? Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Consciously aggressive. Aggressive without overextending. Because you got to put the pressure on them. You got to make like them work for their plays. You can't just like give it all to them. If you just give it up to them every single time, you're just like trolling. Oh my gosh, that's beautiful. don't know, if I gotta be like super conservative, I guess that's correct, but that's the most conservative play I could make there, I guess. I could like penny next turn. I don't have to like wait until the last possible second to penny. I could like penny next turn. This is gonna be super slow, to be honest. Oh wait, I actually have to start playing faster. I'm gonna get timed out here. I just realized I'm gonna get timed out here. Yeah, I'm not really paying attention. Wait, what is my active win condition again? Oh, this is good too, actually. I gotta play a little bit faster. Kind of trolling a little bit. This gameplay is awesome. Yeah, I think we're only gonna play one game with this deck, to be honest. This is just like deck out. Yeah, deck out. But like, what is my active deck out? Parts. Sisters. Where are their items? They don't play no items. They just play few items. I get back Sydney. I want to recover Silene though, right? Careful of the deck out. Don't worry. I'm being careful. Let's go. We got it. We found lock them up. Yeah, this is something, man. What's in here? I mean, it's like not. This is not even that YOLO. Get back, Sid, this pen. Well, the Erica's invitation could happen. I can invitation eventually. Wait, what was the point? Well, I could invitation their. Wait, I don't even know if they play Luminian. I was gonna say I could invitation their Luminian, but I don't even know if they have a Luminian. I guess I can Sydney and see what's in their hand. This deck should run Ditto. Why? The opponent will win by time of holding Ionos. That's what I'm scared of now, to be honest. That is actually like very possible. Hot eat. Well, actually, let's get rid of the path. Well, no, let's get rid of. Actually, it just does not matter. This is definitely taking some time though. What do we got in here? Yeah, I gotta play faster. Dude, I'm 100. This is 100% the last game we're playing with this. This is the first and last game. We're gonna play Handlock Mew after this because I haven't played any with Handlock Mew yet. Just want to do something, to be honest. Why are they not playing their switch cards? Maybe they're waiting to draw into an Iono, which would be fair to go switch plus Iono. Oh, they might be. Well, they're doing something here. They got 4 Seal Stone, maybe. Hey yo. That's less cards in their deck, though. Feeling motivated. So appreciate the 2 months there, Ralvax. They're cooking. Oh wait, actually, did they even have a switch card in their hand? I don't even know if they had a switch card in their hand. Is the last card of my deck Silene? Better be. On the cops. I mean, they can't swing with Miraidon. You have to wait a turn after. Well, yeah, I guess they have Raikou now. They're still feeling motivated though. They had 2. Oh, really? They had a cart and rope in hand. Interesting. How many boss are they down? I kind of want to like, are they down any boss? No. I mean, why should they be? Actually, I should put all this stuff in play. If they do Iono me, I don't want to draw into any of this. Oh, I went to the one with the double turbo. It doesn't matter. It just doesn't matter. We're chilling. Do I have enough time to recover if they do go like Iono switch? Should stop. Genius, Gantner. Genius. So why you're the one that does the homework? I don't know. Pass. If I bench anything, they boss it and retreat. So benching anything doesn't make sense. This deck's gonna be nuts with counter catcher. Yeah, counter catcher is gonna send this deck for sure. Dude, I'm so excited for counter catcher. I have so many ideas for counter catcher. They'll probably most of them will suck, but I have the ideas still. The point is that I have the ideas. I'm super excited for counter catcher. I didn't have to use this yet, did I? Dude, honestly, am I just gonna time out? We only have 10 minutes. I definitely need to play faster. I might time out, to be honest. I might just time out, which is fair. It's just fair. If I time out, I time out. What sleeves do I like to use? I use Dragon Shields. I don't even know if that's correct, to be honest. And also, the one with the Forest Seal Stone should definitely be the one in the active. Because how many pennies do I have in here? Actually, that was definitely incorrect. I shouldn't have done that. Yo, what's up, Encyclopedia? Good to meet you as well. Dude, why are they doing this with the Raikus? Can't time out IRO? That's not true. That's just not true. Okay, cheer. This. Penny. Nope. Honestly, I want a boss in my deck right now, but I can't do that. Any misfortune. Sure. Does this guy not realize that he can use his switch cards with Lax? I think he's waiting to draw into like a Judge or an Iono. But was there one of those in the hand with the switch card? They maybe just have the play and just aren't doing it. They maybe think they're just going to beat me on timeout, to be honest. Which is fair, to be honest, for the current situation we're in. They could also think that as well, Pat. Never decking out. I honestly don't need to play this safe either. Could have like recovered a Pokegear there. That might have been better because I don't have a boss on the deck. Yeah, I honestly could have maybe done that. I could have put a Pokegear in the deck. Unnecessarily conservative. They're punching you? That's true. They are doing 20 damage every turn. That is true. They are doing 20. Dude, I gotta be clicking this thing faster. Oh, I gotta put this double turbo in play somewhere. Dude, this is like grind. Do I have Sydney back in the deck right now? Sydney is in the deck. Okay. Yes, we're only playing one game with this deck. I'm not playing another game with this deck. Okay. I don't know. Paths, I guess. Didn't need to be hit. I should check the rest of their hand. I could have played a Palpad there as well. Opponent needs these rank points. I mean, they're getting them, to be honest. Getting or to Arceus with Snorlax style 800 hour edition, dude, it would take like that long. This deck is fine. It's just such a pain to play. This is an insane pain to play. Charon's Care, I guess. Imagine playing to a regional and having no time between rounds. You wouldn't. It would. That's true. They can switch to bench and collapse and hope you forget you have Horn. True. Oh, I should have got rid of the collapse for sure. Why can't they go into Raikou? Because this says they can't retreat. Snorlax says they cannot retreat. Sydney. Sharon's. Actually, the Misfortune Sisters doesn't do anything, right? Eileen. I definitely should have like got rid of their collapse though. Yeah, they're doing it now. They didn't need to wait this long though. I assume they have Judge or Iono here, right? Flaffer? Judge. Uh-oh. Here it comes. Do we find a Gust card? We got a boss. We're chilling. They were waiting out of spite. It seems that way, yeah. They were just like waiting to wait. I don't really want to use Pokestop yet. Unless I'm desperate for a cross switcher, which I'm not desperate yet. So they have one switch card left, right? They have one escape rope left. 20 we're back at it, baby. 20 damage. You don't even have the boss's turn? Oh, true. They attacked with Miraidon. I didn't even think about that. Watch, I actually have to go. I have to go. I have to, like, move. I only have 6 minutes left. I'm gonna time out. I need to find a Misfortune Sisters and Misfortune in Sydney is what I want. There's Misfortune there. Maybe I should shuffle that Misfortune back into the deck. They still have, how many items do they have left? Like 2 Ultra Ball and a Switch card is it. Wait, what other items does this deck play? Is that all they play for items? That might be all they have. It's safe to play Rotom, right? No, because they boss it and then they retreat and knock it out. They only have 2 ropes and a switch left. We saw them, right? 2 ropes and a switch left? Bro, they've already played like a billion switch cards. Oh, you're kidding, right? They're already down 3 switch cards. I guess they play down to like... Oh, they do deck out first now. I didn't even realize that. They do deck out first. I think I should Charon's care this turn. But you had me nervous, bro. I was like, what the heck? They have all that left? I have 5 minutes left, though. I might lose, honestly, to timer. I might just lose the timer. The clock is what got me in the end. Time remains undefeated. What's the like minimum amount of time you can have for a turn? Let's see. So at 5:44, I'm just gonna insta click. I'm just gonna click as fast as possible. Is that 44? I want to play that, but 8. It always takes at least 8 seconds. Okay. You can just draw past going. It's not that deep. Well, no, they still have at least one hand disruption card and a switch card. It's not that deep. Got him. Let's go. I can clear out their last 5 cards that next time. There's no way they have another switch card, right? That's it. They're locked. I'm gonna check. I'm gonna use this last Misfortune Sisters though this turn because I don't actually want this card in my deck anymore. I'm just gonna assume they don't have any more. It's draw pass now. Dude totally deserves every point they will get if they clock you out. Yeah, I mean, if they get me, they get me. There's no way, though. There's no way they get me. I'm ungettable. Now I think I can just draw pass and then win. Because there's no way they have another switch card, bro. 2 escape rope? Oh, I do have to, like, still penny loop, though. I can't just die. Should probably play this sooner than later as well. Switch collapse would low-key be devastating. That would be something for sure. I do kind of want to use my Sydney here. Collapse every time. No! We can check everything else. Alright, they have no switch cards left. We're chilling. It's just a formality at this point. I maybe should have played the Palpad though to recover Charon's and a penny. Yeah, because they can play the Iono a turn early, and now I don't actually have a way to heal this one. They'll get another knockout, I guess, but you'll push the 4-month resub there, Gantner. I could sidling one on top though. That's what we can do. I don't want to give them prize cards. Can't believe I'm still streaming. I can't believe it either. It's insane. I'm gonna be doing a lot of streaming, bro. I'm like, my whole no, it should be a penny though, just in case. I'm be doing more streaming than I've ever done before, like from this point on. My whole content career is led up to this point where I'm like, I don't know, it just like takes time to like figure out how to like make everything work. The biggest like hurdle for me to overcome with content actually honestly has been coaching, like figuring out my coaching schedule alongside doing everything else that I do. That's like been the #1 hurdle in like my schedule, has been coaching. Like figuring that out over the last like 3 years. Cause I used to do like, my coaching schedule used to be like infinite. It's just like as long as there was people looking for sessions, I would coach. But I eventually like start to learn that that's like not, that's not it. It doesn't really work. So I can use Sydney once more to burn 1 more card from them. How are you streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time? It's OBS plugin. Just pause the stream, bro. True. Those are timed from competitive to a full-time stream. I mean, that's probably the end result eventually, like full-time content at some point. But I am trying to like do as much content as I possibly can in general. Seven cards left. How many hand disruption cards do they have left? They could have 1 more judge and 1 more Iono. Honestly, getting rid of that last collapse stadium there, dude, I think I'm just gonna deck out or time out. I think I am gonna time out. Dude, fuck, if I time out, I'm pissed. I better not time out. My dude's about to die, bro. Yeah, I know, I lose. Yeah, it's like 8 seconds. If I just go spam click, it's just 8 seconds. Do they have any more disruption? I mean, they're a Maridon deck, so I assume they have like the 2 judge, 2 boss shenanigans. I'm not even gonna attach the 4 seals though, and it's not worth it. Yeah, the animation. Well, yeah, it's like 8. If I spam click, it's 8 seconds. Motivate. I need to play this Eileen. I do need to play this Eileen. Actually, I might not need to. Shoot, I gotta play that. Dude, I'm gonna lose the time. I think I'm actually gonna lose the time. Jimmy Jam is gonna get me, bro. Isn't Palpat's Eileen and y'all? It is an infinite loop, but well, it's not infinite. It's actually not truly infinite because you could get enough tails on Silene in a row where you just like deck out. The chance that it actually happens in a tournament run is like 0 though. If you manage your resources properly, the chance that it actually happens in a tournament run is like 0. The thing is, I played so slow in my earlier turns. I will be in Toronto, yeah. Super unlucky. Yeah, you'd have to get the chance that your Silene loop breaks if you manage your resources well in a tournament run is like 0. If someone just do the math right now, do I just deck out first? Maybe if they don't play 2 judge, I can win. Or not deck out. Do I just time out? I'm definitely never decking out. This game has been 35 minutes plus setup. Yeah, it's been a while, and I think I'm gonna lose. Keep passing really fast. I don't think so. I think I always lose though, right? Don't play any cards, just go. Yeah, I think I just have to give them the prize card. But if they have 1 more judge, I lose. If they have one more judge, I lose. They might have one more judge. They probably do have two. They probably do play two judge. Most people play two judge. It's usually if you play one less of the cards, you play one less Iono. He simply wants it more. True. The animation is dropping like 6 seconds each time. Yeah, I'm getting eaten up by the animation's taken away from me, to be honest. Is prized? Yeah, maybe. They have more disruption, you lose. Yeah, I lose to one more disruption card. City Unfortunate. We honestly shouldn't. Oh, I have to send up a guy. That prize card could honestly be the judge too. That prize card could be the judge. We couldn't let them take that prize card? Wait, why not? No, we gotta give them the prize cards. I can't afford to play a card, can I? That prize card's gonna be judge? Bro, that'd be so bad if that was a judge. I can play like one card, right? I think I can play one card. Yeah, minimum turns are 8 seconds. The minimum amount of time a turn takes is 8 seconds. How long are their turns taking? 13. There's 11. Dude, wait, how are their turns taking 5 seconds and mine is taking... How is my turn always taking 8 seconds and theirs is taking 6? And I'm just draw passing. They're attacking. How does that make any sense? Bro, give me my time back, bro. I'm being robbed. Ping diff? Wait, actually, though, is it just a ping diff? In a card game, ping matters, bro? Subtracting off 4 seconds whenever you click end turn for no reason. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Just by default? Attack animation cancel? Better internet. Dude, I'm getting robbed in this. What the heck? The ping diff, bro. That's hilarious. Oh, wait, they decked out. Let's go. Let's go. I didn't even realize. Dude, that is so dumb. Honestly, that's all I wanted. That's so dumb. What a stupid game. F for Jimmy Jam? Yeah, F's for Jimmy Jam. Yeah, truly one of the matches of all time. Make this whole match a YouTube short. That would be a lot of editing, to be honest. We got that LP, bro. It was worth it. It was all worth it. Oh yeah, we're putting the Snorlax control down. That's like too much. I honestly want to play Mew. I want to play Handlock Mew. How much Spiritomb are people playing right now? Am I just gonna get bodied by Spiritomb? People will say they still want chess clocks. Yeah, I want to do... yeah, delete this, bro. I don't want to do that ever again. Yeah, honestly, I want to play Handlock Mew. There's just going to be too much Spiritomb on the ladder? That's the only thing. Is like it's not going to be fun because there's so much Spiritomb. Gudra's another deck that I want to play some games with as well because the Gudra deck is kind of cool. We can try and make the Handlock Mew rock. And if we just hit too much shenanigans, we'll just if we hit too much of the other stuff, then we'll just like I'm just gonna. This is the one that always gets imported. I'm just gonna do it, dude. If I DM you a list, will you play it? Well, I mean, maybe it depends what it is. If I think it's cool, I'll play it. You can DM it to me on Discord. I'll look at it, but I'm not gonna play it if I don't think it's cool. That'd be cool to be played. So this was Gabber's list. What is the difference between Gabber's list and Rowan's list? This is Gabber's list, but what's the difference between Gabber's and Rowan's? There's like not that much different for sure, but I don't know what. Lost cities, I believe. There's only just one lost city, but what is it in place of? Do you need 2 choice belt right now? Lugia, Ostina, maybe, I guess. That's it. Those are the only 2 matchups, right? That you need choice belt for? Arceus stuff sometimes. I think we could cut a choice belt, to be honest. Gabber has no box. Oh yeah, no box. Pretty good card. I'm a pretty big Box of Disaster fan. What is the Lost City for? No penny? No, Gabber has the penny. Gabber has the penny. One of Lost City for Drapion, I guess. You could boss Lost City the Spiritomb, maybe. This is not gonna happen though, right? I mean, it's the chance of that happening is so low. All right, I'm gonna go. We run the silly fossil. The fossil's cool, to be honest. The fossil is cool. The fossil is cool. RegGG's got day 2. Yeah, Reggie was in day 2 at SAC. That's pretty sick. Definitely sick. Definitely sick. Hey, I'm trying to think about what we want to cut. What we want to play. What do I want to play in here? I don't hate the idea of 4 vacuums. Just like thins out the hand, makes you play games. Is there anything else cool that we could play in here? I mean, 3rd grabber wouldn't be like a bad thing. Play hammers? That's genius, to be honest. Honestly, I don't hate the idea of 4 grabbers. Am I trying to grab like that, though? Maybe it's like another nest ball. Well, I don't hate the 4 vac if we don't have the Lost City, actually. Maybe it's 4th vac or Lost City, and then triple grabber over X. I don't know. I'm not gonna play the Box of Disaster, I don't think. You appreciate the raid there, Connor. We'll do triple grabber. Oh, there's no heavy ball on this list. Didn't Rowan play the heavy ball? I think Rowan played heavy ball. Let me pull up Rowan's list real fast. What did Rowan get top 4 in Peoria? Yeah, Rowan played the heavy ball, which I don't dislike the heavy ball, but you don't Luxray that in that many matchups, right? Penny for the Lost Box matchup? I'm kind of down for it, to be honest. I would like to be able to beat Lost Box. Lost Box is pretty popular right now, right? Yeah. I can't tell if your question is serious or not, Gengar guy. Is Fusion or DTE better? I honestly don't know, to be honest. It depends on, like, I don't know. I think... yeah, I'm not sure. Because, like, I like the DTE build better. But it just depends. Maybe, yeah, I do like the DTE build better. So I guess it just depends on Spiritomb count, right? If you really want to play Mew, if you really want to play Mew, then if you really want to play Mew and Spiritomb's too popular, you have to play the Fusion build. At what point does it become too popular? Because we even saw Gabber got top 8, right? Spiritomb seems like it's been pretty popular recently, but Gabber got top 8, right? It happened. I don't know. Where's that point, though? I guess is the question. Yeah, I won't play the heavy ball to begin with, but we'll see how much I prize Luxray when I want it. If it happens a couple times, then we'll switch it. I'm just like trying to think about that question, though. My mind. Yeah, when do you play Fusion versus... I mean, yeah, just like when... If you really want to play Mew, it's just when... If you're set on playing Mew, it just becomes when... What's it called? Becomes... Ooh, Big Head Mew coin has got to be the move. Big Head Mew. I've thrown in 1 Fusion Energy in my DTE build and it's been working out good. I wouldn't do that, but... Yeah, I don't think I would do that. Although that one build in Japan that played like 3 Fusion... Like, no, actually, I don't even remember. Yeah, I would either just play Fusion if what's called too popular or just not play Fusion. Why not 2 and 1 Elsa? Oh, you're talking... Yeah. Nah. It's got to be trolling. Has any deck had as much longevity as Mew? I feel like Mew has seen success in every format it's been in. I don't know. Maybe not, to be honest. Mew might be the deck. Mew might be him, to be honest. Use like the best Yveltal. Ooh, Yveltal's a good one though. Actually, that's a good shout. Yveltal's pretty good. Yveltal is pretty good, yeah. Zoroark? But Zoroark wasn't around that long though, was it? Like those were all good decks, but were they around that long? I actually don't know how to play this matchup. We should just grab her and see what's up, right? Okay, what's up? Oh. Pretty good hand. Jet, double nest ball. They have Jet, nest balls, and Force Seal Stone. I don't know what they're playing. I'm definitely taking away their Comfy. And then I don't know, I might want a boss turn 2. Do I want to path them turn 1? Not really. They didn't have any energy in their hand anyways. I don't know. Luxray doesn't seem that good in this matchup early on either, so I guess we just chill. We should sunbuild a Lost Box, right? I could play a tablet, but if they're gonna punch one, I'm gonna use the Cramter one. That I need the tablet to be able to cycle lead later. So I think I just like chill and yes. We had Zoroark for less than 2 years. How long have we had Mew for? Yeah, we didn't have Zoroark. We didn't have that long though, right? Zoroark was around for post Worlds 2018 until pre Worlds 2019. It won almost every tournament or was top 8. But that happened with Mew as well. Like Mew's like top 8 in most things, if not winning some. I don't know. How long has Mew been around? I just don't know how long he's been around for. He's been around for like a while. I mean, it's like the same, right? Every card has the same lifespan. It's just, is it good throughout its whole lifespan? Mew's been good through its whole lifespan. So was Zoroark, I guess, though, as well. Zoroark was good for its whole lifespan as well. So yeah, I guess the answer would be Mew's not the only deck, no. Mew, Zoroark. Gardevoir as well. Old school Gardevoir, GG, Gardegalade. That deck was like good its whole lifespan as well. Isn't Lux specifically for this matchup? No, Luxray's for the Charizard matchup. Using Luxray early in this matchup doesn't really do anything. It like maybe does something, but it's like not consistent. Yeah, it's not like consistent. Luxray is definitely like Luxray's best matchup is definitely Charizard. Because you need to literally kill their hand to have like a chance in that matchup, so. Or usually most of the time. You can grab her and check, I guess. Door came out post Rose 2017. Yeah, it doesn't matter. All cards have the exact same lifespan. The question is just like, was the card good its whole lifespan? Yes or no? Zard and Chi-Pao. Oh, it's not as good against. It depends on Chi-Pao's setup though, because if they can just like B-barrel, it doesn't really matter to use the Luxray. Then you're just like not getting a prize card that turn. It's not as good against Chi-Pao. But like Zard's different though. If Zard doesn't have their supporter, they maybe just lose. So, dude, they have 4 Comfey in play. What are they doing? Also, Pikarom might fall in that same category. Yeah, Pikarom maybe fits in that category as well of just being, was it good, or at least good to decent its whole existence. Because Zoroark definitely fell off. I mean, Zoroark did win Nationals that year, though, with Stefan, even though it seemed like it was falling off. So, did it really ever fall off? Maybe not. They're really, what do they got here? They got to 6. Play Path as well. Dude, what is going on, bro? What is going on? Well, I can tell you this one. I don't want to KO a Comfey. That's for sure. I know that for sure. I want to KO this Raikou. I'm not killing one of their Comfeys. I'm not giving them bench space to work with. No shot. They have to live with the choices they made when they put 4 Comfey in play. Dude, is it just me? So I didn't play on PTCG Live for a little while. How long has it been since I played on PTCG Live? It hasn't been that long. But it feels smoother. Is it just me or does PTCG Live feel smoother? It feels smoother to me. I don't know how else to put it, to be honest. What do I want the option of next turn? Honestly, maybe just another double. No, actually, I want the Path. I want the Path, yeah. Like, since I got back from TwitchCon and loaded up on PTCG Live, like, I felt this in coaching the other day. I think I'll save the grabber to combo with Judge. Yeah, using the grabber right now does not seem that good. A 9-card hand. It would have been like okay, I guess. Stork really fell off that one Wisconsin Regionals when you all played Baby Buzz. Was that regional? Oh yeah, it did kind of disappear. But then the same weekend, like it did well in Europe though. The same weekend or the weekend before it did well in Europe. Starchar. Like it literally won. Zoropod literally won. It was like Zoroark for Zoropod in the finals or something. I think Paradox will make live more fun. Well, yeah, of course. It's a new set. But will it be fun enough to motivate enough people to play live? I don't know. Didn't Pikarom fall off during the format? We had Genku Shadow Rider. I don't remember, to be honest. It maybe did. It maybe did fall off at some point. Pokemon were maybe just too big at that point. Oh yeah, because we had Rapid Strike. No, but even then when we had Rapid Strike, people were still playing the deck, right? If I remember correctly? Yeah, right? Oh, but we didn't have Shadow Rider yet, maybe. I don't remember. No, we didn't have... Yeah, we didn't have Shadow Rider yet. Yeah, I don't know. It's too much... what's it called? It's gotten a lot better on desktop the last few updates. Everything just feels a little bit smoother. I don't know. Maybe nothing changed, and I'm just like... yeah, I don't know. Maybe nothing changed, to be honest, but everything feels smoother to me. I don't know. Half the cards are gonna be bugged when Paradox comes out. No, I mean they're not. I mean the last set released, there wasn't that much. Was there anything bugged in 151? What was bugged in 151? It took them forever to fix Toad Scroll, which is unacceptable. But was there anything Jurassic? I don't remember anything being bugged in 151. But I don't play some of the Mimior stuff, so. What's my favorite time to play the TCG? Next set. Rift seems like the most impactful set since Silver Tempest. I mean, we'll have to wait and see, but Rare candy on fossils? Oh, true. You couldn't rare candy fossils. I mean, that's pretty cringe, yeah. Yeah, that kind of stuff's no good. Psych Embrace bug, horrendous. Psych Embrace. Wait, is that Gardevoir? I don't even remember. Is that Gardevoir EX's attack? Bro, they are cooking over there. I'm just like not even paying attention to them play. Like they're just over there, just like they're cooking, bro. They're like cards. I'm just over here like, what is Guardi EX's ability's name? And all for a Sableye, bro. They played like 1,000,000 cards and like, I'll do 12 damage counters. Wait, no, they had 9, bro. No way. Dude, just pack it, bro. Pack it up. Concede, bro. This is not your game, dude. No way, bro. They had 9. Just pack it, dude. Just pack it. This is not it. Oh my gosh. There's no way. Yeah, you are not him, bro. Honestly, you can keep the cram. Oh, I have to take it? Honestly, I'll take the cram. I want to boss KO their Sableye. I think that'd be hilarious if I got the boss KO on their Sableye. If not, we can just judge, which is fine as well. Oh, I could have penny picked this up though, right? Oh, why didn't I penny pick this? I definitely should have penny picked this up. Well, now we can just well, I kind of want to save the penny, I guess. Yeah, I don't know, bro. That's so funny. Oh my gosh. I got so confused. All my Pokemon looked the exact same to me right there for a second. I was like, wait, what the fuck? What am I going into here? Jeez, man. The guy put one more in the lost one for him. Yeah, I got him. I hit him with the vacuum. I got them to the 10. Oh, I got them to. They got to 11 this turn. They're at 11 now. I get rid of this thing. Have you ever had a 6-prize turn in your career? At least one. I maybe had a couple last season with Sableye, to be honest. I forget. I maybe had a couple last season with Sableye. I don't remember though, to be honest, if I had any last season. I mean, this game is over. I just KO this and the game is over. Yeah, I had the Magikarp Wailord. Yeah, that's the one I've definitely had. But I don't remember if I've had any other ones, to be honest. I probably have for sure, though. I've definitely had some with, like, Pikarom as well. Like, Tag Bolt, or 6 prize cards in one turn. Oh, they went to Sableye this turn, of course. I mean, if they have a path here, they could win. They can make some kind of crazy comeback if they have a path to the peak here, to be honest. Well, no, I still have my 4 Steel Stone. I'm still probably chilling. You think printing proxies and playing versus shelf is a good way to get ready for the IRL play? I wouldn't print proxies. I would just play on the Limitless simulator thing, but I think it's like that's a fine way to get ready, yeah. Are they playing Kyogre? I don't think so. I guess they could be. I haven't really been paying too much attention. I don't if they play Jet Energy, they probably don't play Kyogre because then you just don't play enough basic energy. My I don't really need the penny anymore, but I'm just gonna draw to begin with. I'm gonna draw first here. What do I have left? I don't have many if like any cards are gonna get cram trapped in the. What am I trying to do this turn? I don't even know what I'm trying to do this turn. Psychic Leap knockout, I guess. Boss KO the thing. See me? Boss KO Dragonite's kind of chill. I don't know. We might just go Boss KO Dragonite. I kind of don't want to let them draw a prize card, to be honest. I kind of don't want to let them draw a prize card. I think I'm gonna let them draw a prize card. I do have plenty of tablets left, right, to do this? Yeah, 3 tablets and the choice. I don't know if the choice belt's in here, to be honest, but yeah. So I'm gonna attack with the fresh Mew. Yeah, they don't get to draw a prize card. Like if I leave one of these, if I attack with one of these Mew VMAXs, they could draw a prize card. Grabby with it. As I do have to alchemy for that. Do I have 3 tablets left too? Is there just 3 tablets chilling in the deck? Oh, 2. I prized 1. Okay. That should be enough. Did I throw? No. They can Kyogre. They don't have They don't play Kyogre. They don't play Kyogre. I'm not scared of Kyogre. I'm not scared of Kyogre. Although if they got me with Kyogre here, that would be really funny, to be honest. But they play Jet Energy, so they don't play Kyogre. They also only have 2 energy in their discard pile. I don't even know if they could even set up a Kyogre play, even if they played it. I'd give it to them. If they got it, they got it. Have a try Pika Lock V Union? Yeah. So Grabber helps beat Zardiax. Yeah, it just helps you hand lock. It helps you go like Judge Path, Grabber, maybe. Oh wait, what did I just do? Dude, I'm literally trolling. I thought this one had a double turbo. Do I have a double turbo left? I do, okay. Let me just go get it real fast. My bad. I didn't mean for it to go this way. They retreat into the wrong one. Dude, imagine if I did prize my last double turbo there. Well, I guess I would have just passed and then I would have won next turn, so it wouldn't have been that bad. That would have been very interesting though. Well, no, I guess that would have been if my double turbo was my last prize because my escape rope wouldn't have been prized, which means I would have had the escape rope and I would have been fine then. So I had to have something there, so. You either had switch cart. You can't use switch cart on an evolution. I retreated from VMAX to VMAX. So I can't switch cart my VMAX. Almost got weird. All right, I need to go some more water and I need to go use the bathroom. And we're gonna keep playing some Handlock Mew to close out the night here. I'll probably be streaming, I don't know, maybe like another hour and a half or so. Until about 10 my time will probably be the plan. So yeah, I'll be right back, chat. Water, bathroom. See y'all in a bit. All right. See that prime sub there. Vlogs. Welcome to the Rat Pack. For all the maple, we got plenty of trees. Oh shit, level 39. Bro, am I even gonna get to level 50? I don't have that much time left. I have 1 week, 1 day. Let's collect what we got now. Let's do a little price check in here as well. You should have V6. More content mean more card unboxings? No. Not pretty much. No more than what I've been doing. Maybe a little bit more. I don't know. I don't have any plans to, but who knows what the future will bring. I guess I'm going to be streaming more. It could end up that I do end up doing more. Not something I plan to do that much more of. Maybe just some stuff per set release. Squovet, bro? The Squovet? Do I ever see myself playing online tournaments again? Maybe if they like improve. It just sounds really deflating to like play in an online tournament and then like it just sounds really, really deflating to play in an online tournament and then have the tournament be like decided by like a bug or something. That just sounds awful. Like I don't want to play an online tournament and then like me or my opponent bug out. Like, yeah, it just sounds like so not fun. All right, so here's where we got to do the turn 1 lock stuff here. We can't do anything about their Mew though. Oh, we could escape up the Mew to the bench actually. All right, so this first. Honestly, we probably just gotta get really aggressive here. I said maybe we should play the grabber first just to know like what am I playing towards here. They have Ultra Ball, Boss. Oh, they have Vacuum though, so they can go Vacuum. Oh wait, I want to get the Luxray. Did I just not get Luxray there? Dude, I'm so dumb. Wait, was Luxray prized? I don't know. Dude, Luxray was prized, bro. What? So what did they have in their hand? They had Vacuum. So I have to judge here. I should have played this differently. Dude, I'm just like trolling. I judge. Okay, we got Path. Do I cram this? No, I'd probably play it. Yeah, all right, I'm adding the heavy ball. I'm playing the heavy ball. I'm already tilted by that. I haven't used this ones yet, right? My Honda Civic. I'll just path and chill. Of course not, no problem, Antonio. Why am I playing Mew? Why not? What kind of question is that? What? Why am I struggling to open bananas these last couple days? That's a pretty bad spot, to be honest. We gotta like hit him a little bit harder. All right, I'm adding the heavy ball in, dude. That's so cringe that we applies the Luxray the first time we wanted to. Is this growth? I don't know. It's a weird thing to say about a Pokemon TCG deck. What do you know about me that we don't? Oh, they play the Bidoof too? More like cringe doof. All right. Oh, you play the Bidoof in your deck? That's awful. Tails? Damn. Alright, well I guess we're just Technoblasting. I don't have another play. I ever lose the Genesect active? Probably not. If they set up a Charizard, I lose anyways. So no, I don't think so. Yeah, I was struggling with the banana a couple streams ago. Discord? I do have a Discord, yeah. Bro, they just have the nuts, bro. They're just cooking. They're cooking like that. All right, we concede. Bro, these B-barrel builds go crazy. I'm adding the thing though. Genesect is weak to fire, but yeah, Charizard is a dark type. B-barrel diff. What am I cutting for the... Maybe just one of the grabbers. Two grabber. I'm down to not prize the Luxray. Or when we prize the Luxray, we can go get it. I was talking about the end of turn 1. Wait, what'd you say? Oh, I meant at the end of turn 1, Ridgeway. No, because if they ever get the Candy Charizard, you lose anyway. So you don't need to. I don't care if they get the Candy Charizard, them not getting 2 prizes for the turn is like the least of my concerns. I'd rather be able to like retreat between my 2 Mew VMAXs if that's all I can get set up, because I keep the double turbo around and not having to use it to retreat my Genesect. If they get the Candy Zard, we lose. We literally just lose if they get the Candy Zard. So, did you miss the control testing? Snorlax control testing? Yeah, we played literally 1 game. The deck felt not it. The deck it took us a year to win 1 game. I played 1 game. I won the 1 game. By the way, Heavy Ball will never prize Luxray. Maybe we'll prize something else though. Oh, Heavy Ball in the opening hand. Is it a sign? We did play a little bit of Banette earlier. That deck is super fun, to be honest. That deck is super fun. We only played against Mew though. I literally only hit Mews. That was not super fun. That was kind of annoying. How do we tackle this matchup? I want to turn 1 them with the Luxray. I might as well turn 1 Luxray them, right? There's like no reason not to. What do you think of Terra's pointless gimmick or big potential as cards are released? Just pointless gimmick. It's like the Terra mechanic in the Pokemon TCG was like such a waste. It's just a waste opportunity. Yeah, just literally just like such a waste. I don't know how much more they could have done with it, but they could have done more. At the very least, I guess. I don't know what the more is, I guess I should say. Like, yeah, I don't know what the more is, but they definitely could have done more, for sure. Would have been cool to see them do more with it. Like, the potential was there, for sure. They just, like, didn't do anything with it. I don't know. I mean, they did what they did with it, which is just, like, not very much. They just didn't do very much. Nothing. No, there's not that much happened. There's nothing happened. All right, they turn 1 path me. You path me? Do you know who I am? All right, let me think. Grab a Mew. All right, so I think we go Feather Ball first. What's prized? No, nothing is prized. Okay. Then I gotta get a heads on this. Oh wait, did I mess this up though? Because I can't even get. What can I even get off this? I got Tails anyways. Dude. Oh my god. So I just lose? Boss pass? Is this even the correct line to take? Well, I could boss this. It has 2 retreat costs, right? They have path and play. Okay. What about the Grabba? Well, Grabba. Oh, I could get rid of the Flaffy, I guess. The Grabba? Which pass? Oh, now I can't even vacuum and Ultra Ball for a Genesect. Jeez, bro. Jeez, man, this is crazy. Yeah, this one's not looking good for us, I'm not gonna lie. Maybe it's just like draw pass from them though. Oh, we're in it still? Hello? Nice. Ultra Ball away these two, vacuum that. Pass. It's still winnable to be honest, but I don't know. We topped. Oh wait, Raikou doesn't even one hit KO our Mew right now. Genius. We're in it, baby. Pass? Why would they attach retreat attack? I don't know, maybe not. Pass. There's a path in play, shutting down the Zapdos ability. We're cooking, we're cooking. Catch active. They can. They're still not gonna. They're gonna try and cameo with this on the next turn, I guess. Dude, this is so good. My hand is so good. If I boss the other Miraidon. Okay, sure. They can't attack. Just leave this thing set up. We're cooking, we're cooking. Boss Naked Miraidon? Yeah. I guess I could have brought up a Mareep as well. No, but I want 2 Prizer in the active. Dude, attack with the Raikou, dude. Just do it. This is unbelievable that they're not attacking with this Raikou. Dude. Bro, just retreat and start attacking with the Raikou, bro. Come on, man. Am I missing something? They could have been doing that this whole time, right? Actually just insane that they're not doing it. Do it. I would even pay attention to what happened there. Dude, if we win this game, I'm gonna retire. Yeah, and then they maybe I should have Ultra Ball for a Genesect, to be honest, or bench a Mew. I don't know. It'd been nice to have been a little bit more set up. Would have been nice. Been a little bit more set up. Yeah, being this unset up is pretty bad. Okay, that's a pretty good top deck. You away. This Genesect for 2 better be Liddy. I think keeping this around makes sense. Yeah, I think that makes the most sense. Okay. We cook. What do you even grab off this? Another Genesect? Oh, got another Tails! Got another Tails! Another Tails! Dude, give me 1 heads! This is just like insane. Damn, they got the nuts off that dude. Double Flaffin, Arvinin. Bro, they're cooking, man. What do I even have left? 2 tablets down. This is still winnable, though. Definitely winnable. Definitely winnable. Crazy statement. Absolutely absurd statement. Dude, the coins are weighed on PTCG Live. Hey, we're not done yet. We have draw 1. We gotta get like the chain going. Does these like get us a judge, to be honest? Oh, Genesect chain. 2. Oh, Ultra Ball for another Genesect for 4. Baby, we're cooking. Let me cook. To another Genesect. Not bad though. Hold up. I actually don't want to KO this though, because I don't want them to be able to put a Raichu in play. Wait, can I go to a 1? I can still use this, right? Yeah. Dude, that chain was insane, bro. Insane chain. Bench this. Attach this. I'll pad back. Double boss. Dude, if I win this game, if I win this game, that's insane. I actually don't want to, like I said though, I don't want to KO this. Ooh, but is this a misplay though? Because now they can switch card it actually. Maybe I should have just KO'd it. But then they could get the Raichu down and Raichu nuke me. I want them to punch my Mew VMAX. What's this do again? Yeah, maybe I did misplay there though. Could be a misplay, could be a misplay. Could be. Could not be though, you know? They go for the boss strat as well still. How do I handle this situation? Yeah, maybe I should have just gone for the KO, to be honest. Maybe I should have just gone for the... Maybe I'm like... Maybe I overthought that a little bit. It was feeling good for a second, though. Yeah, I don't know how I win this from here now, though. I probably should have just taken the knockout last turn. I was trying to get maybe a little bit too cheesy. Let's see what they send up here. I'm not feeling great about this situation. I probably should have just got the KO last turn, to be honest. Dude, I have all my double turbos in my hand. Let's go. That's so good. They sent up a 2 prize poke. Bro, they're trolling. Why just push a Flaffy, bro? Come on, bro. I can't take my opponent seriously in this one. I can't do it. All right. I honestly don't need any more double turbos. What do I have left here? All right, I have a tablet KO. Now I'm gonna be tilted if I lose this, to be honest. They must have boss in hand. It never makes sense to not send up Flaffy there. Not sending up Flaffy there is like so bad. Not sending up Flaffy there is... Do I need to play this? I didn't play one yet, right? I have to play this. I have one left. Am I trolling with that? Oh, I don't have a path left. Dude, I just lose. I prize my last path. I lose to that. They're just going to use this to get Raichu and then retreat to Raichu and KO me. Damn. Well, we need our last path, but I don't have it. Damn, dude, I can't... No way, bro. After all that, I still just lose. That's a tilter. That's tilting, to be honest. Raichu prized? Maybe. That is tilting, though. I mean, they probably play 2 Raichu. They don't find energy? I guess, yeah, they do need one more energy. Damn. Damn. We had that insane chain, too. Genesect into Genesect into Genesect into Genesect. Prize double Raichu? I mean, they probably play 2. Everyone plays 2. Almost everyone plays 2. Not looking good, chat. Not looking good. I wonder if... Well, they shouldn't whiff now. If they whiff now, they're throwing. But they have been throwing. Maybe they miscount. That's our... we actually have a win con. Flaffy twice to Raichu, retreat, attack. Come on, bro. You're not allowed to beat me after what you've done already. You have to take the L. No, you have to take the L. I just could escape rope here, I guess. It's not fair for them to get the dub like this. Dude, that sucks. And that sucks. Dude, we like... I mean, it just sucks. That's like a tilter to lose, to be honest. My opponent was like, yeah. Dude, my opponent was like, wanted me to win. Ugh. But if we had the path, I think, well, we don't guaranteed win. But if we have the path, there's a good shot that we just win, to be honest. Yeah, I'm not retiring. I mean, you draw passive for returns. No amount of misplays will make up for it. Oh, it almost did. Like, literally, if I don't prize path there, I probably win. Almost. Yeah, if I don't prize my third path there, I'd probably just win. I think I do just literally win. I'm just never lucky. Why does path matter so much? Because path stops Miraidon finding Raichu. They just use Miraidon to find Raichu. They had Sealstone? They had Sealstone because they found Raichu and Raikou and put the Sealstone on the Raikou. Literally, that's how they found their Pokemon. Psychic Energy Bidoof? Arceus deck? Mimikyu V? But of course! Let's go. What is this deck? It's like a penny deck? Bruh. Is this real? What is happening right now? What is happening? Oh my gosh. Alright. Honestly, the penny ain't bad here. The penny's not bad. We're gonna go for some handlock shenanigans. We did prize a Jenny. But I'll have to peep with the grabber first. See how we want to play this. Gonna do a little grabber peeping. 8. 8. Take away the judge. Yo, handlock on the way. AA. Then we can go Ultra Ball away these two. Grab another Genesect. I don't need the Muse yet. What else did I prize? Quick, give me something, give me something. I don't know. Gen 1 for 2 into penny it up. Do I ever want to? Sure. It's obviously not that good to just palpat a penny, but dude, hand lock in, baby. This is what it's all about. I mean, I don't know what we're up against here, but we got the hand lock. I could hit him with the path as well. We could go a step further. Hit him with the full lock just in case of a top deck. We have the vacuum. Tank Snipe for 10. Boom. Discard their judge. Dude, I really want to play 3 grabber in the deck. The grabbers are so good just because you get to see their hand. Looking at your opponent's hand is just really good. We have other cards that like combo with it as well. Okay. With a Technoblast this turn. I don't know if I need tablets or not, so I'm gonna hold on to this tablet for now. All right, the concede. We like that. We like that. Yeah, I don't know what they're playing, but we were hand locking. Cut a stone for the grabber. I don't know about cutting a stone though. Stone's kind of broken at setting up the turn 1 plays. Stones are pretty good, to be honest. I don't know about that. I can see it though. I don't hate the idea of going down to 2 stone. Doesn't Spirit Team stop the draw engine of any Mew deck? Yeah, only it stops out of DTE Mew, but not Fusion. It's good again. It's still good. Like Spirit Team's still good against Fusion Mew, but it's not as potent or as effective. Yeah. DTE struggles against it, but not Fusion. Fusion's fine against it. Yeah, I guess. Ever queue into a game and then right after the game starts, you queue into a second game on top of that first one? I have had that happen a couple times. It doesn't happen that often, though. I've heard people talk about it in the chat before. Where you double queue into games. Okay, this hand is... It's okay. I don't know if I'm ever grabbing... Do I save the grabber for after Judge next turn, or do I grab her now? I'm not sure. Versus stall? Oh, am I actually? Am I actually up against stall right now? Alright, let's see how we do. We have the Judge. That's the game plan, is judge him. Judge him. I only play, what, 3 switch cards? Okay, we can make it work. We can make it work. Oh, they got the Rotom start too. That's not good for them. Good for us though. Could we ever like body them with Luxray? Possible, right? Is it though? I don't know. All right, so I prize a Mew-V. No VMAX. But it's in the hand. Judge, Iono. 2 of those. I'm using Battle VIP Pass. Cram. Cram Ultra Ball. Cram Ultra Ball. The switch card was there. 1 path. They don't play waste or remove my energy, right? I kind of want to play the grabbers because I want to draw cards, to be honest. Okay, good to know, I guess. I play Pot Helmet. I don't know if that actually changes anything. No, not doing anything else. Pass. We're chilling. I do want to like retreat with a double turbo on this next turn though. I want to retreat with a double turbo. So did they actually have a way? No, they had Arvid. They can find more Pokemon here. Yeah. Well, I wonder if I ever should have. Oh, okay, they have that as well apparently. I guess if when you play the Arvins, one Battle VIP Pass isn't bad if you play 4 Arvin, which I think the deck does play 4 Arvin. So it kind of makes sense. All right, the whole squad's online. So wait, what is my best attack in this matchup? Because if I use Technoblast, I can't retreat. Interesting. Max Miracle's like my best attack? Oh man, they got to the Snorlax, bro. That's so cringe. I want a boss KO Rotom. Dude. We should try to time them out. No, I'm gonna try and win. This is actually annoying. Oh, okay. I think... I could go for the boss route, but I'm only drawing 1 card with the Genesect. It's probably better to just go for the Judge route. I don't think I ever actually want to play Iono. I don't want to give them that many cards. UV. Do I ever Psychic Leap? I don't think so. I think I just throw the whole squad down. Currently with Technoblast, I don't KO, so I gotta play a tablet. But I have to get a switch card. If I get Escape Rope, I don't need to. So I think I'll wait. Escape Rope first. This is actually like kind of crazy. Okay. Let me think. A Technoblast KO, and then I'm gonna Boss Retreat Technoblast KO. I can Ultra Ball away these 2, I guess. Keep the tablet. I don't need that many tablets in this matchup though, right? I only need like a couple. Maybe I keep the Judge. I don't really want to judge. I don't ever want to judge next turn though. But the turn after I might want to judge. I want a boss next turn. Give it a Luxray for sure. I could keep the Judge though. Oh, but I really want the tablets actually. The more I think about it, the more I want the tablets. Because then I can like KO their active. Okay. Treat Max Miracle with 2 tablets. So double tablet's pretty good. Or so I'm gonna go like this then. Fail. I have Palpad as well, so I'll be able to use Palpad at some point, hopefully. I need that Judge. I got that Cram, though. Drawn. 1 at a time. 1 card at a time. We'll get there eventually. So then we're Technoblast Knockout. I don't need to do that this turn. Okay. Technoblast KO into Boss Retreat KO. Boss Retreat... Wait, do I KO the Rotom now? Or do I wait? Well, they can penny the Rotom up eventually, so I should probably KO the Rotom as soon as possible. Yeah, I should probably KO it as soon as possible. Find a vacuum for the Bravery Charm. Boss Retreat is the plan here. Yeah, and then go for Max Miracle KOs on the active Snorlax after that. Temple of Sinnoh. Okay. Do I care about Temple of Sinnoh? I don't know. Yeah, I'm actually not sure. Do I care about that? Not really. But I do need to bump it if I want to attack this turn, I guess. So that's, I guess I do just have to bump it this turn. It's not a huge deal, though, I don't think. Yeah, I want to get that Rotom KO, I guess, before it gets pennied, right? Eventually it just gets pennied. These guys are built. Oh, wait, that's annoying. He has 240 now? Dude, chill out, dog. Okay, there's a vacuum, though. It's a pretty good top deck. Okay, so we're going to go... Cram this. See if we get heads. Hopefully we get heads. Gotta hold the escape rope. What do I even get with this? Get the boss. Do I have the Palpad in here? I do, okay. Then I need to get to a double turbo. Yeah, okay. Oh, but I have two... Oh, I need to bump the temple as well. But I can bump that with a path. Okay. The boss, this. Dramatic, this. Yeah, I could play a path down at the end of my turn. Okay. I have 2 Mew but I have how many Ultra Balls? I have 1 Feather Ball, 1 Ultra Balls. That's 4 out, so I get the double turbo. Yeah. I can retreat for free now. Okay, so vacuum away this. Get rid of the Bravery Charm. I don't want to use tablets this turn. I want to save those so I can KO Snorlaxes with Max Miracle, so I don't have to burn a switch card to reset. Okay. UV Max. Another vacuum is sick here. Now I can like save my Forest Seal Stone. Choice Spell, might as well put it in play, right? I don't see a reason not to. Trick System. So now we're looking for Palpad. Palpad's what we're looking for here now. Save the vacuum. Oh, maybe I should have done a path. No, I shouldn't have done a path. I want to vacuum those charms. Okay. Treat Technoblast. I have Choice Belt here, so I'm doing 140. It still has to be the Technoblast, though. I could use Force Seal Stone right now to go get Palpad, but I'm just going to chill. Okay, do this. Blast, that's fine. The path being in the hand kind of sucks. I think I prized an Ultra Ball though, so maybe if I can pull the Ultra Ball here to thin out the hand, that'd be good. Right, path's clogging, path's clogging. The paths are clogging for sure. I don't want to play an escape rope. I only want to escape rope around Snorlaxes. So if they boss a Genesect this turn, then I will play an escape rope. But otherwise, I don't want to really play one. I'm gonna wait. I'll just go like draw pass. Another Temple of Sinnoh. Interesting. That's kind of fine though. I can just attach active again, right? And that's like fine. Ring on my finger mean? Nothing. Now I can just attach again to my Mew. And I can still attack. So I should just wait and draw. How many switch cards do I... Oh, I have Penny though. Oh, wait, we have Penny. How do we ever lose? Can we lose? How do I lose? I have Penny. What the heck? We can't lose. I literally play Penny. But no retreat? No, I can't retreat. No, I can't retreat. But honestly, I'll take a knockout this turn if we can get... I'll just attach this to the bench. Yeah, this deck... We just win. I forgot about Penny. Well, it's prized. It is prized. So I'm gonna go this... rid of this one because if I'm attacking this turn I'm using escape rope. I do want to attack this turn. Yeah, they got some stuff. Yeah, we literally can't lose. It's like if I lose this game I threw. The only way I lose this game is throwing. Our alchemy, no. Future Trick System. I want the judges. I would like to judge them this turn. Oh, do I want to? No, I just want double judge, right? Do I want a boss ever? I don't think so. I can actually go search out the escape rope as well with this, which I probably will do, to be honest. I just want to take a knockout. I think this is correct. Well, now that I know about the penny, now that I remembered I have penny, I think this is probably fine for sure. Well, I don't actually... I can't do, like, the tablet KO, though. It's fine, though, I guess. I could burn this boss, to be honest. How many bosses do I have left, though? Because then it would allow them to... That's my second boss and my... I probably should save the boss just in case, because then now they can't bench anything else. Oh, wait, no, I could have used tablet KO. Oh, I fucked up. I forgot that we had the Sinnoh in play there. Shoot. So I should have played the tablet and gone Max Miracle knockout. Because then I don't have to retreat it to attack again next turn. Which is like the whole point. Oh, we got the penny. We win anyways, yeah. We have the penny anyways. I lose to Giacomo. That's true. I do lose to Giacomo. Do you think they play Giacomo? Well, that's not true. I can bump their stadium and still attack. Oh, wait a second. Well, they have to play the Sydney here. I didn't think about that, to be honest. Oh, no, we still don't lose to Giacomo, though. We still don't lose to Giacomo. Yeah, we still don't lose to Giacomo. Okay, this is, like, interesting, though. Sydney's annoying. We still have the path, though. I can't. Dude, if I just played correctly, though, we would have been chilling. Oh, end turn, pass. We'll just attack with the Mew again in the active, I guess. We get Giacomo this turn, but then I can still attack with my active Mew with Path to the Peak. But I don't think we can lose anymore, to be honest. I think we just win. We can only win. We're only winners out here. I have one vacuum left as well. It could be prized. I don't think so, though. Penny was my last prize card. I don't know what I pulled off my prize card so far, but... Yeah, I'm not sure what I pulled off my prize card so far, but I think we're in a pretty good spot here. This is definitely an interesting game. But no, it's a free matchup with the penny, to be honest. I guess that's an interesting choice, yeah. But we have path, so it doesn't matter, right? Ooh, wait a second. Could I lose to that? What do we have left? No, we have 3 paths left. We can't lose to this play. I still want to keep the boss around just in case. I'll just keep everything. Keep chilling. Now we Technoblast. What do I get? Sister? Okay, we still just win. Do I have anything? I just pass, right? Yeah, sure. We just win next turn. Wait, what if they hit us with Giacomo now? I would lose to Giacomo now, to be honest. Yeah, I would lose to Giacomo now. No! No! I actually lose! Dude. I was like, well, if they play the... Dude. God damn it. I didn't think about playing around Giacomo at all. Dude. They had the Sydney into Giacomo. Dude, that's insane. Rope? No, I'm out of switch cards. If I could have kept a rope around, though. I could have, like, played a... Well, dude, I misplayed, though. I misplayed. Oh, my gosh. The Sinnoh, Giacomo. But I could have played slower, though. I didn't really think about playing around Giacomo in the moment. But if I thought about everything, then I just win every time. But that's funny. Penny then path? You can't... what do you mean penny then path? Yeah, you can only penny basic Pokemon. How do you even pronounce the name of that card? Is it Giacomo? Giacomo? Dude, unfortunate, man. Only missing one Mew V and 2 Force to complete my Mew V Max deck, which I love. You think I should finish her or wait for the new season? I have no clue, to be honest. What do you mean new season? You mean the new set? You think that meta will change a lot? I have no clue. I mean, I would just wait if you're like not too committed to having to play a deck right now. See what happens with the new format. I assume by new season you mean new format, the new set. I would just wait. If you're not too pressed to like want to, because it literally changes. Stuff changes in like a week. If you're still good, then get the stuff to complete it. Dude, definitely could have won that. That's kind of tilting, to be honest. I thought we had it locked with the penny. They wouldn't even use the penny. We're up against Qian Pao. We'll see. Yeah, dude, even when I have the penny. What do you think about Turbo Roaring Mooney X? I don't know. Haven't played with it. Doing the card signing for the Patreon. We are Moltres. We're just a little bit behind on it. Getting them out there, but we are doing it every month. If you had tablet, yeah, if I just used tablet that one turn, Ming. But I forgot about that. I forgot that Temple of Sinnoh stopped my damage from being reduced. It was, well, I'm going to LAC and I don't know what deck should I play. Any advice? Card is my comfort deck, but it's a bad Metacall IMO. I mean, well, start practicing a deck that you think is a good Metacall. Am I hyped on any of the new cards? Probably. To be honest, it sounds Golden Go sounds really cool to try out. Golden Go just sounds really cool to try, so I'm excited for Golden Go. Excited for that. Yeah, I mean, hands is gonna be good. I'm not really excited to try hands, but it'll be good. Do I go for the Luxray play again in this matchup? I actually don't know. We'll go Qian Pao. I don't think you'll play Qian Pao, but because you have Vessel, I don't think you'd play Qian Pao. I think one of my initial predictions for the deck was you would play Qian Pao, but yeah. What would you suggest if every deck seems meh after Paradox comes out? I have no idea because I haven't tried the decks from Paradox. Yeah, so do we go for the lock play in this matchup, or do we go for something else? I don't actually know. Let's go with this first. Let's use a Cramomatic. Our hand's really good. If we get heads here, okay, no heads. We should go for the lock play here, though, right? I feel like that has to be the move. 3, 2. So I probably the Judge, Tablet, Feather, Judge, Tab, Feather. Oh, this is. I have the heavy ball in here now. Double turbos in hand, Pather in hand, choice belt, some other stuff. Not sure what else I priced. I mean, we may as well go for the Luxray. There's no reason not to go for the Luxray. I'm trying to think of a reason not to, but I can't think of one. It seems just like always correct to use the Luxray here. And then I'm hoping to draw. Man, that if I got heads on Cram there, that would have been sick. We definitely need to save the tablets because we might need to go through like 3 Qian Paos or something. All right, let me try and find another prize card real fast. Another prize card. Palpad is prized for sure, and then one more I'm missing. Palpad. I don't know. Maybe then. Oh, maybe the Nest Ball. I do want to judge them this turn still, right? I think so. So do I just go get a judge now? I think I do just go get it. Not judging them seems incorrect. Was it a path? Oh, switch card or Nest Ball? Nest Ball. Okay. I don't really have to play this Cram on this, but I think I'm going to because I have to play something next. Like depending on what I draw, I'm not. Yeah, okay. Yeah, we're chilling after that. That was kind of a. That was a fairly uneventful. I would like Path as well. I would have liked a Path, but. Oh, let me see all 4 though. Get rid of the Pokestop, Superior. Energy retrieval, super rod. Here, super rod. I mean, it's always this, right? Yeah, it's never a question, right? Yeah. I don't know what I was thinking of so hard there. I was like, why would I? But yeah, there's no reason to ever get rid of anything else. That always has to be the card to get rid of. Now on this next turn. Ooh, okay. Well, look at the Ekik Greninja, I guess. Been watching any of League Worlds? No. I play 2-pad? No. Dude, the Greninja was prized, bro? That's so cringe. Come on. Dude, come on. I've not been watching any League Worlds. I probably won't watch anything until bracket. Until the single elimination bracket. That's so... Oh my gosh. Is there World Championships before Mew rotates? No. Mew rotates next year. January, February next year. Maybe March? Could be March. I'm tilted, bro. That's so tilting. That's just like insanely tilting. You gotta be kidding me, man. My hand also sucks, but I think we go for the Mew knockout here. Yeah. I might only have one card hand. My hand can't really be too good. Okay. KO Chi and Powers here is pretty good, so that's the... Alright, we're going for it. I draw 2 cards? That's so sad. Oh! Alright, we gotta do it, though. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, man. Alright, we're chilling. What are we cooking now? Oh, fine. A heavy ball gets nothing. Confirms my prize cards, I guess. I could boss KO the BD. No, I want to KO the active, though. My last draw for 2, though. I might just be using Luxray again. Dude. Alright. Judge into Mew VMAX. I honestly don't need Mew V, but I would like Mew V because it makes me feel safer. And haha. And lock. Okay, got the backs, and then can take away the Iono. They still get to use Greninja though, which is cringe. Dude, I'm down another tablet, bro. I'm not gonna be able to KO these Chi and Pows. Wait, that's actually insane. We sniping though. Yeet. A water and a cross switcher. See what they can do with that. Dude, this is a game right here. This is definitely a game. What if we just like, what if we just sit here and like beat them with Fang Snipe? Like we just get rid of enough resources through the Fang Snipe that we win. It's possible, right? I don't know. Definitely possible. And this game is definitely something though. Have to stop. Okay. No hits. All Pokemon. Maybe 1 water energy. Wasn't good to play the 4-sec before judging? No. Because then they're just going to KO my 1 Mew VMAX and I literally won't be able to follow up with another attack. I could literally go down to 1 prize card remaining and then they just KO my 1 Mew VMAX eventually and then I just lose. Ooh, okay, they got the Lummy. I could go boss KO the B-Barrel now, though. I don't even know how I tackle this, man. They do have the Luminion in play now, though. Because of Luminion being in play, I can go knockout Chien-Pao, knockout Luminion, knockout Chien-Pao, I guess. Okay, I guess that's my route. My hand still sucks, though. My hand still sucks. I need, like, a top deck Ultra Ball. Ultra Ball would be nice. Get rid of the Force Shield on the boss, get a Mew V, attach the Mew V, draw with Genesect. If I had benched the 4th Genesect, then I lose to my opponent going... My opponent, just as soon as they want to KO my Mew VMAX, I literally just lose the game. Because I can't create... That's actually not true, though. Hold up. Maybe you're right. We do play Penny. I forgot about Penny, to be honest. So I could have gone bench Genesect, Mew VMAX knockout. Hope they don't get the KO themselves to return KO. Because if they get the return KO, I do just lose. And then next turn, Penny bench Mew V. That is actually a play that was possible, to be honest. So actually there was a line there to do that, to go that route. Maybe I should have, because Penny was in the deck, yeah. Yeah, I could see it. It's still not great. You don't want to do it like that, but that actually might have been the better play, to be honest. Could have been. They didn't have a good attacker for VMAX. Well, they could just like bench another Chien-Pao next turn. Nothing's like there's nothing stopping them from benching a Chien-Pao next turn. It's not like they have to evolve into their big attacker. All they have to do is bench Chien-Pao, retreat Chien-Pao, blow me up, and I just lose. But I don't actually hate it because of Penny, but I did forget about Penny. With the Penny, I think it's like, that would have been like reasonable. Now it seems like we're kind of getting cooked, to be honest, but we'll see. They're not really down to anything important yet. We kind of just been sitting here and dirtling. They do have second Baxcalibur in the discard pile, to be honest. I could go Boss KO Baxcalibur this turn. That would be a play I could go for. They would be down double backs. Now they could get Super Rod, of course, and reset up next turn, but it's like another thing they have to go out of their way to like get doing. Or I could just KO the Chien Pao. I don't know. Not sure. How many Arcandy are they down? It's just the one. Oh, they're down 2 Arcandy. Oh, I'm gonna go Boss KO Baxcalibur for sure. We're going Boss KO. Yeah, we're going Boss KO Baxcalibur for sure next turn. That's the play. They're down 2 Candy as well. They could load up a lot of energy in play, but they just discarded a rare candy, so yeah. I'm down to Boss KO Baxcalibur this turn for sure. This has been an insanely weird game, but you get to, and they are ending up with a lot of energy in play, but I don't know. What do you think about Turbo Roar Moo? I don't know. I haven't played it yet. No clue. All right, here they go. And they are going to load up a lot of energy in play, but I don't know if I care about that. These lists run 3 or 4 candies more often these days. Usually 3, yeah. And this is definitely one of those situations where it's like, I'm not going to play around a 4th rare candy. Sometimes it'd be correct to like look at a situation and be like, okay, I'll play around a 4th rare candy here. This is definitely not one of those times. We're playing as if they have 3 rare candy for sure. Oh wait, block Snorlax sucks in Lugia because your opponent can just boss something else off your bench. I forgot about that part of block Snorlax. I was like, oh, it's kind of cool, and then yeah, never mind. Card sucks. All right, boss Baxcalibur and pray. Here we go. Dude, come on, man. I have all my. I have 2 switch cards. Am I gonna get like? Give me like a playable card, bro. All right, just draw 2. I want to put this on a Mew. I don't want to put this. Okay, that's Mew. Shmew. Alpad. At least the boss. I'm really feeling. I did prize a. Wait. I said I prized Palpad. Wait, did I check my prize cards this game or last game? I don't know if I actually checked my prize cards this game. I thought I did, but my prize cards say I did check them this game, but Palpad was not prized apparently. So there's something else prized over Palpad. Judge. I don't know if I want the judge. Do I want the judge? Do I want the judge? Am I feeling judge? No. Yeah, I don't play 2. I definitely do not play 2 Pal. There's not 2 Palpad in here. Yeah. Feeling judgy. Dude, I drew right back into the thing. I do want to get rid of their stop, though. We don't want to let them have the stop for free. I think we do this. And then draw 1 last time, baby. Let's get it. Okay, squad. I don't mind seeing some squad. Love the squad. Love the squad. All right, let's see what we can do after this. I don't really like the luxury plan of Mew VMAX. I did like the judge grabber though. I mean, you don't do the thing every time. You just do it when it's appropriate. The luxury's in there just as an option. It's not like no one's forcing you to use the luxury. I mean, you could just not play it. If you think it's not worth it to play it, that's also fine, but I don't know. I don't think you're beating Charizard as often without it for sure. Judge Path plus grabber is still pretty good against Charizard, to be honest, but it doesn't hurt to throw in a little bit of extra luxury action. Yeah, we do have a lot out there on the Patreon Moltres. Could be wrong though. Could be wrong though. It's never good to assume you're 100% correct, except when I say for sure that Lostina sucks. I'm 100% confident that Lostina is a terrible, or is the worst meta deck besides Arctina. Arctina is the only meta deck worse than. But is Arctina even a meta deck at this point? I guess not. So it is just Lostina is just the worst meta deck. You know what? I say that, but I would play Lostina before I played Miraidon at a regional championship, to be honest. Or like VMAX with SQ? No, I would. If I played Fusion, I don't think I'd play SQ right now. Another POW. Only one Friggy on the board. Solo Fridge? I don't know about that solo Fridge, brother. You're trolling over there. Had a Shaman Vita, Lost Tina, and Solid. Lost Tina already has a favorable Charizard matchup. If you want to make your deck worse, you could add the Shaman V, yeah. But I would not recommend. Oh, they do. They got the triple backs here though. They were down 2 candy. They play triple backs, but they probably don't play quad candy. Had to bench it to draw cards. I don't even know if that's worth it though. Well, I guess you could overload enough energy into play where it'd be fine, to be honest. You could go bench it, candy back Excalibur, put a ton of energy in play, and then could be okay maybe. You just haven't seen the right one? No, I've seen all of them. They're all Wait, haven't seen the right one. Wait, what do you mean? Haven't seen the right Shaman V or the right Lost Tina? Lost Tina sucks in the meta in the States or overall? Overall. The metas are not that different region to region. They're pretty much the same. Lost Tina being good is not meta specific. I think Lost Tina is just not that good of a deck. But the right Lost Tina list? No, that's not true. Lost Tina is just not that good of a deck. Oh, out of all the lists I've seen so far though, I think Alberto's is probably the best though. Alberto's is pretty clean. I liked Alberto's list. Big fan of the Alberto Tina. Am I going to Toronto? I will be in Toronto this weekend, yeah. Yeah, so we botched this boss KO for Jabax, yeah. And then we should just win, I think. Shouldn't be anything that can stop us. But to be honest, yeah, thinking about it, I would play Lost Tina before Miraidon, I'm not gonna lie. I would definitely do that. I don't know if that says that like Lost Tina is better than Ivan's saying it, or if Miraidon's just that bad. I don't know. Miraidon's super fun to play. I actually really enjoy playing Miraidon, but I wouldn't play. Oh yeah, I'd play Lost Tina before I played Miraidon original. I think you better off finding a way to play some sort of Lost Box deck with Path than Lost Tina. No, that sounds awful. I'd much rather play Tina. I'd much rather play Tina with the Paths than trying to make a Lost Box deck work with Path. I don't think Lost Box can abuse Path well enough. I mean, I don't think I can lose. How much HP does this thing have? 250? They can't even KO that with this next turn. And with the Grabby? I kind of just want to place their Stadium, but I don't really want to place their Stadium with this kind of hand. So I just go like... maybe just these two, to be honest. I'm fine with that. I don't really want to get rid of the Mew VMAX. I kind of want to keep that around just in case. Or the Mew V, excuse me. In case I do like some Psychic Leap shenanigans. Yo, what's up, Danny? Which Lost Zard list is your favorite? Lost Zard, like Lost Zard EX, or Lost Zard, like... Alright, if we're saying Lost Zard, it's Lost Zard EX, right? Sable Zard, there's Sable Zard, there's Lost Zard. Lost Zard EX is my favorite? None of them. List ideas for TM Devo yet? No, nothing yet, but it's definitely like good theoretically, like in Lost Box and stuff. Honestly, the Devo deck is also just like the Devo deck is also just like for the Devo card, honestly, I might just make Guardy bad, to be honest. Might just be really good against Guardy. Well, it is really good against Guardy, but it might just make Guardy bad. I'm taking for compliments on my poor day 2. Yeah, what happened, Danny? We didn't play. We were supposed to meet eventually in day 2. Does Grabber force you to put a Pokemon on the bottom of them? If they have one, or can you choose? No, you have to take one, I think. Well, it did force me earlier, but let me just make sure PTCG Live's not bugging. Yeah, you do have to put one on the bottom. So, I mean, the option would be better, but fortunately not a big deal. I already did both giveaways, Tommy. Devo TM messes up Zard more than Guardy. I mean, sure, but it doesn't mean it's not good against Guardy. Also, Zard can probably just like add like a second Charmeleon or something. Or maybe if they just prioritize Charmeleon more, that might be fine. Honestly, Armzar might just be a bad deck as well. Moving forward, who knows? See what happens with the meta. My opponent's doing a lot of cooking. Dude, how have I played 6 more minutes in them? Well, they definitely take more. Wait, do they though? How have they taken 6 more minutes in me? That seems absurd. That seems like actually absurd that they've taken that much more time. What the heck? See, this is why I'm glad that I'm here hanging out with chat. Because, like, how long has my opponent been playing their turn? But at least I can, like, chill and talk with chat. Oh, yeah, I forgot. I actually forgot about that part, Apples. That the TMs just, like, literally fall off. So they have 4 energy in play. 5 gets them to 300. So I could just like psychic leap into this, right? Go attach. Treat. Getting in for 300 next turn. Like leap for 50. Let me just push this thing up. Maybe we boss next turn to go for a knockout. Maybe not. We'll see. Try and build up. So, literally, I had this exact same. Well, at Worlds, I played against one of the Canadian players playing like the Chien Pao list, and I had a similar situation like this, except they had 2 prize cards left, I believe, and it ended up with me decking them out because they just ran out of ways to like move their active Chien Pao. They were down their cross switchers. I think their escape rope was prized though. I just went like boss up Chien Pao pass, and then when they were about to retreat that, I just boss up a different Chien Pao pass. But I think they did mess up at some point as well. I don't remember exactly. Yeah, and even if they get 1 more KO here, they still don't win. So we're like chilling for a while. And I say, how many judge calls will I have to answer? Judge my opponent use TM evolution 2 turns in a row. Probably under 10. Yeah, people will probably I didn't think about that at all, to be honest. I forgot that it was like you could only use it. It falls off after it's in play for a turn, to be honest. Dude this week? No, dude this week. Probably won't be doing dude until after LASC, to be honest. Favorite city for a regional? Just wherever like the best food is. So Dallas is always good. I'm a big fan of barbecue food. What else, to be honest? Have I ever been rule sharked? Just experienced that at a challenge last week, and it kind of sucked. Well, what happened to you, Raylo? A lot of people don't actually know what rule sharking is. A lot of people don't actually know what rule sharking is. Have I ever been rule sharked? I definitely have been rule sharked. Yeah. Well, I don't even know if you'd call it rule sharked. Yeah, I definitely have been rule sharked before in the past. I'm trying to think of like specific instances. Yeah, the best regionals are just literally the regionals with the best food, to be honest. So Dallas is always good for that. Where have I been this year? Nowhere I've been this year. I've been to like too many great food places. A lot of regionals as of late. I'm just trying to get in and out. Like I arrive Friday and then I leave Sunday night, so there's like really not that much time to go to any dope food places. But also, I guess like convenience of the venue area as well is nice. Like how easy it is to walk to food, how close are the hotels to the venue, stuff like that is also like a plus for sure. Yeah, that's also a big thing as well. So like Peoria is kind of an L. Sacramento is a dub. Just based on that kind of stuff, location-based stuff. What was the third? Pittsburgh? I don't even remember Pittsburgh already. Dude, I literally don't even remember Pittsburgh. Pittsburgh was alright if I remember correctly, like location-wise. Yeah. Guy next to me at Portland called a judge because his opponent was wearing a watch and it made him uncomfortable. Like, what? He didn't even look at the watch? That's weird, yeah. I shot off double VIP pass at Fresno and then Azul started shuffling my deck. Wait, what? When you judge someone for every little thing? Well, not judge them. You mean call a judge on them for every little thing? Well, it's every little thing that's like not where like you it's like basically trying to get a rule sharking is when you like try and get a penalty for something that like doesn't that won't lead to a penalty, but you try and make it into a penalty basically. If I'm wrong, let me know because I'm new to the game. I mistakenly said cross fusion strike instead of I mistakenly said cross fusion strike instead of cross fusion strike, and my opponent said I entered attack phase when I had mixed up my words. Wait, you said cross fusion strike instead of cross fusion strike? What do you mean? You said cross fusion strike instead of someone called a judge for a completely inappropriate reason, e.g. like the watch guy. Can the judge then penalize them for wasting their time? Yeah, if you do it too often. Fusion strike system. Oh, okay. You meant to say fusion strike system, by accident said cross fusion strike. Well, depending on depending on the situation and like what you were doing with your hands and stuff, then the judge could definitely rule in your favor that it was obviously that your intent was to use fusion strike system, not cross fusion strike. So was there a judge involved, or did you just be like you said you're new, so did you just like not understand? You're like, well, that seems reasonable enough to me for my opponent, so like, yeah, like the watch guy is a good example of like rule sharking for sure, I guess. Judge ruled against you. That's interesting. That's tough, to be honest. Yeah, it depends. Like, if it's obvious you're trying to do something over something else, and the judge usually rules in the favor of the intent, not what was said. Verbal probably takes precedent. No, not really. Not if it's obvious what you're doing. Like, if you said cross fusion strike and then you go to draw cards, cross fusion strike. If you said like cross fusion strike, draw 3 cards up to 6, and you go to draw from your deck, I think most reasonable judges would be like, well, it's very obvious. They said cross fusion strike, but they meant cross, or what's it called, system. So I'm trying to get you for double sleeving. Like what? Yeah, that's like rule sharky as well. I guess that's like a little bit maybe not knowing the rules as well. It's like maybe you think double sleeving shouldn't be a thing, but you could just like, did they just call a judge immediately, or did they ask the question to you first? They're like, oh, can you double sleeve your deck? Yeah, if someone just like notices your deck is double sleeved, it's like, oh, judge, and the judge comes over and there's like, well, my opponent's deck is double sleeved. Like, a little bit different. Like being curious is different than like being rule sharky, right? Like if you're just like, oh, well, I didn't know you could double sleeve your deck. Yeah, but there's a difference between like asking you the question and just immediately calling a judge and then being like, judge, my opponent's deck is double sleeved. For sure. And I need to go pee real fast. I'll be right back, chat. At Milwaukee, the judges kept getting the head judge for all the judge calls. So how do you challenge the head judge when they make the calls? You can't challenge the head judge. I actually said pass for some reason when I was able to attack and they sharked me at a normal league. Yeah, it's definitely weird to do at just like a local league. Yeah, that's definitely a little weird to do at like locals, but yeah, it's definitely weird to do at like locals. In a tournament, it would depend on the situation, to be honest. Yeah. I've had like an opponent say pass before when it was like initially they were passing, but then like something changed on my side of the board and they shouldn't have said pass, but they didn't realize until too late and then they messed up, and then I'm not gonna let my opponent take that back. Like we were in a weird situation where we were like drawing back and forth with a dead Pokemon and our active on each side, and then I finally hit like an attachment for turn to one of my bench Pokemon, and because of that their response should be to do something on their side of the field, but they went draw pass just because like we were just draw passing for like the last 10 turns, and then they realized immediately as they did it, they're like, shoot, I messed up. And they're like, can I play some cards out of my hand, or can I take that back? And I was like, no. Yeah, I'll be right back. I need to go pee. All right, chat. I didn't even realize how late it was, to be honest. This is going to be my last game. One last game of the night with the Handlock Mew. And then that's it. It's going to be it for me. I'm going to get ready. Start head to bed. But I'll be streaming again tomorrow. I'll be back again tomorrow. More stream action. Tomorrow and Thursday. Tomorrow's Wednesday, right? Yeah. Streaming Wednesday, streaming Thursday. And then even for Friday. Leaving on Friday for Toronto Regionals. So 2 more streams this week. And then we're going to hit it hard the next couple weeks before LAIC with the new set coming out and everything. And once I get back from Toronto. What's today? 24th. So I get back on the 29th. So I should hopefully be streaming on the 30th. Set drops on the 3rd. From the 3rd to the 11th. Yeah, pretty good. All right, our hand is okay. Not great. Yeah, I had to just talking to Lorelei for a second. Dude, the Leafy on V, bro. What are you doing? Oh my gosh. Dude. Can I beat that? Can I beat the Spiritomb? Winnable? I don't know. Dude, Spiritomb? Your deck is cringe, man. Alright. What do I grab here? I kind of just want to grab an Iono, because I just need to see new cards, right? I just need to see new cards, yeah. I need to see as many cards as possible as well. Alright, let's hope for the best. How do you feel about playing a card then taking it back before you shuffled your deck? Like playing a search card? If you play a search card... Well, let me think for a second, because I gotta cook this. If you play a search card... It's kind of a banger. If you play a search card, and then... Play a search card... And then you search your deck, and you take a card out of your deck. If I play Ultra Ball, and I take Mew, and I put it down on the field, not in play, and then don't shuffle my deck, and then want to change it for something else, you can. The search ends when you go to shuffle your deck. Once a shuffle of your deck is initiated, that's when the search ends. And then that's when you are no longer allowed to change. But up until that point, you can change the card you took. Yeah, it's not up to your opponent. It's just a rule in the game that, like, if you haven't shuffled your deck yet, you can change the card. Yeah. What else I got? Vulpix. Okay. Arc Box. I'm gonna lose because of the Spiritomb. No Trinity Charge. Dude, why would you not Trinity Charge here, though? Oh, of course, because you have the white drop for 60. How could I forget about this broken move? Wait, how does this work? If it's just a V, you just do 60 damage? What about playing a card on field, letting go, and then take it back? Once you let it go, it's in play. So if you put an energy onto your Pokemon and let go, you can't pick it back up. Unless your opponent lets you. But if you, like, take an energy out of your hand, put it, like, if I attach the double turbo under my Mew, if I'm holding it on my hand, if my hand is still touching it, it's not played. But as soon as I let go, it's played. And that, like, that's the rules. Them's the rules. I was hoping that they would just, like, use this and forget that, they can't use Starbirth if they use IV Star. Never lucky, man. What's your game plan when dealing with this current board state? Well, I'm going to try and boss KO the Spiritomb. Let's change the rules. From what to what? What are you trying to change about them? The rules have only improved in the Pokemon TCG as well. Like, the current set of rules are an improvement on everything that came before. Damn, now they have the path too. Cool. Wait, they don't have a switch card. Bro, if they hit a switch card off this research, I'm tilted. Punish them, bro. They don't get a switch card here. That's not fair. Thank you. Does that include when cards are face down during setup? What do you mean? Dude, I'm gonna win this game. I'm locked, bro. I'm locked. We're winning this. If they have Super Rod for a Spirit Tomb, that'd be pretty annoying. If you play an energy or bench a Pokemon and make no other game actions, then you should be allowed to take it back. All that you're doing is revealing it in front of your opponent. Who cares? Nah, you shouldn't be able to take it back. Once you've like indicated that you want to do something, then that thing should be done. Taking it back is cringe at that. Taking it back at that point is cringe. 1,000,000%. Dude, come on, dude. What is this? You know, Arceus deck, bro. No, oh my god. Oh, dude, that's so dumb. Once you take your hand off of the piece, that's it. Same as chess. Yeah, I agree. Dude, come on, bro. That's so tilting. How do I feel about Golden Go EX? I don't know. Seems cool. That's so tilting, bro. Now I just concede, right? Clara incoming. Guys, somehow boss KO at this turn and then... Dude, that is unbelievable. That's unreal. Honestly, that's unreal. I demand a recount, bro. There's no way. I wanted someone to check their deck list. I want a deck list check on them. I want a deck list check on them, bro. There's no way. That's a fake Spirit Tomb. All right, so what's the plan now? Let's see. What's the play now? I mean, probably. Well, hang on. We can retreat. Sure. And then I need a top deck. There's nothing I can. Even if I top deck boss, I boss KO the Spirit Tomb and then I KO my Mew and I still just lose. All right, chat. That's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna head off. Let me find someone to raid here. I don't know how to do raids on YouTube, so we're not gonna raid on YouTube. So everyone on YouTube, appreciate you hanging out. I'm gonna be streaming on YouTube every single day. I stream on Twitch, which is hopefully gonna be every single day that I'm not traveling or competing in a tournament from here on out. Let's see if there's anyone on to raid on PTCG Live on the Twitch side of things. Oh, Doom's on. We can raid Doom. Yeah, fun stream. Thanks for hanging out, chat. I'll catch y'all tomorrow and Thursday before I leave for Toronto Regionals on Friday. If you want some more content from me, check out the podcast I do with Chip. Exclamation point podcast in the chat. Uncommon Energy podcast. If you guys need any Paradox Rift products, want to pre-order those, go check out GameGridSLC.com. Put GameGrid in the exclamation point GameGrid in the chat to check that out. And I don't know if I have anything else to say before that. I'm gonna get back up to. I'm not gonna be super regular up to uploading to YouTube until I get back from Toronto. But once I get back from Toronto, I'll be regularly uploading on YouTube. And if you ever want to catch the VODs from the streams, they're now gonna be on my main YouTube channel. They're gonna be on the main YouTube channel from the what's it called? The YouTube stream now. So if you ever want to catch the VODs from the streams, it'll be on the main YouTube channel from here on out. All right, have a good one, chat. Send some message over to Doom when you get over there, and I'll catch y'all tomorrow. Peace.